And we're off to the break. That is it, Chad. You're bang on. It was all us. I'm so sorry what we've done, LFO. We're going to have a very silent second half if that's the case, but I'll catch you after the break. Entropiq 12, LFO 3.
Nothing city.
Get off short, get off short.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm
We can
trying to
swing
yeah?
soon if you want.
Yeah, we can
Triple
swing
shot, ready?
right. 3,
Three.
2, 1, go.
Oh my gosh, dead. Get off, get off.
Dead shot.
In the open.
Дым дали. Смотрю. Два. Пью.
Один.
Справа все еще не прошел.
Хорош!
Hey Future Pros, some people hate Dusty. Anyway, here's a cool smoke that you can throw from T-spawn to land on the hinge of the mid double doors. Without going down a rabbit hole, you will need a scope to line this one up. To throw the smoke, get into this mini corner along the fence. Crouch down and double scope to find this smudge along the awning. Then simply jump through the smoke while crouched. By some miracle, the smoke will land.
Hello everybody, welcome back to ESL Pro League. Absolutely nothing's changed. Myself and Chad hanging out here for Entropiq versus looking for Org, 12 already in the bank. Chad?
Yes?
You know that, Chad, you know there's a cough button.
I do.
Chad, please press it if you're clearing your throat.
Look, Alex, we have a little bit of a surprise for everybody playing at home. We have a gentleman by the name of Hampus joining us here.
Everybody?
There we go. Hampus, look, it was a 12-3 first half. They're screwed, aren't they? Okay, all right. Here we go.
I mean, it's doable. It's doable.
It's doable. All right. Yeah. That's the positivity we need to get into the second half.
And the boys.
And that's the thing. You've been chatting to Ben, haven't you? We've heard some stories. How is Ben going to fit in as a coach? You giving him any advice?
Yeah, I told him just to scream as much as he can.
Okay.
Just to make the other team afraid, you know?
We were talking to him earlier, and he said he might call a timeout.
Yeah.
Ben called his first timeout last half. Yep, we got a full Coach Ben timeout, and maybe you can learn a thing or two.
We're already in.
Yeah, Licky's got the opening kill. Bit of aggression here. Long control taken. Now, Hampus, you said you don't play this map.
Yeah.
So it's going to be maybe a little bit hard for you to theorize on what you and the NIP boys would do.
But he's probably seen...
I've played the map, yeah?
Okay, all right.
Probably seen people go long on the pistol before.
That's true.
Yeah, but they have 2 flashes, 1 smoke only.
Yeah, no double smoke for the cross, and it does look
the
like...
CTs have a flash, yes?
Yes, indeed.
Where is he?
So CT, yeah, this is hard for the T's.
Here's the flash, or rather the nade. Licky, good for it. Maybe if Crad loses that bomb, we're looking at a fourth here. LFO looking for a strong start. 2 frags to the good already, but Crad is solving problems, popping heads, and Lackey's ready for trouble. Hazard's had a mare.
Oh, dearie me.
Not over yet, though.
2-on-2 there.
Savage 1 HP, that's not fun. To Sterling probably to contest that bomb. The boost is nice.
Sterling is a good pistol player, I know.
Yeah, he's been looking...
You want him in this situation.
Okay, Sterling. Ooh, hello, Hampus, the Prophet. Needs another, though, for his Sterling. Looking for his 10th.
Hey!
I know my guys. I know my guys. I know my guys.
There it is. Hampus calls it, and it happens. That is going to be both pistol rounds and the 4th round. So
They won the first pistol as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is...
But let's hope they have a good start. Let's hope they get a good start here.
Take a look at the round recap, Hampus. This is a little bit like your T-side looked.
Yeah. Hey.
NIP, a T-side team now.
Who would have thought?
Yeah, who would have thought? We were. Oh, that's a big shot from Licky there to kick things off. But that's what we were talking about your T-side before. We can probably start digging into them. Is this you and DJL, or is it all Hampus?
It's more DJL than Hampus, I would say.
Okay, all right.
It's also threat. You know, we still have threat, so
Yeah,
now it's
true.
more like a mix of threat and Daniel. So yeah, I basically just do what they tell me to do during the games.
All right. Well, right now we've got Entropiq who have forced ball in off the back of the plan.
He has an AWP on second round.
Oh, he does.
That's not every day you see this.
This is crazy. Okay, well, they're not going to expect this,
Yeah,
right?
he should get a free kill at least here.
Yeah, it's just going to be Elian probably getting a bit too mobile with that scout. They got 3 down lower, so Licky's going to spot something here. Would have loved a frag.
Oh. There's the AWP.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. No problem. APOC bodyguards. And yeah, just like that.
Clean.
Okay, we're liking what we're seeing here early. The LFO story, if they could come back into this,
Oh, God.
wouldn't that be something?
Yeah, I mean, what did they come in with the T-side with? It was a 12-3 half.
This is looking flawless as well. They're going to get upgrades into the AKs. The Galil's beautiful. This is a dream right now. Actually, it is Forrester alive. He's been looking real good.
Yeah, he's been very good.
Looking real good.
He played great versus us as well.
Yeah, he really did.
We had a hard time handling him on overpass.
He's a real gamer. And he was a real threat even just with USP. So now Galil up against 5 Aussies and already taken half of his health gone. The bomb is in Hazard's domain, and Forrester, though he is a threat, should be going down here without too much more of a peep.
Yeah, important to stay 5 alive here.
Avoid the damage.
That.
Yep. Yeah, good for the money.
Well, they're going to be full eco, right?
They can easily make this comeback now. They have good money, now they survive 5 again.
Yeah.
And then they can afford to lose 1 or 2 and still have guns every round, you know?
So this is the eco, right? Here we expect the conversion as long as they keep it clean and tidy, don't give away a plant or anything too crazy. So should see themselves get up to 6. It's that next gun round, right? This is what you're talking. The next gun round, and then it should be able to snowball. But look, honestly, if you were to put a percentage on this, if you were to look at these guys, you think, what's their chance against Entropiq? Last time they played, by the way, they lost 16-0, 16-6.
They did against Entropiq?
Yeah, online.
Oh, these are land boys.
Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah, I can tell. These are land boys. Isn't one of the guys like 34 or something?
Yeah, APOC.
Yeah.
Look, he was playing back in Australia before I was playing.
Really?
Yeah. He's
What a
gone
guy.
overseas for 1.6.
That's so respectable. I like this.
Yeah.
But I think, to be fair, like they looked pretty good yesterday on this map against Fnatic, so I think easily they can lock it down.
Okay, we are on Alex's side. I kind of have grabbed the Fnatic
Every
results
time-
and I've gone, who cares?
But also, like Entropiq, they had a hard loss yesterday against me.
Okay.
Yeah, but so I think they really need to bounce back and show, they really want to show they're the better team here as well. So I think they play better than yesterday.
No, look, they're
Just
pretty
from waking
reserved
up.
on first half, right? They didn't give away too many.
Oh, Starling.
No. Well, I mean, it's a
I
plan.
lost one of these today.
It's a plan. It's only a couple of deeks. Yes,
you
you
did.
did. Yes, you did.
We'll talk about that later.
Oh, burning at the least, but yeah, this is getting a
A late
bit
Molotov.
weird. Bit
We
weird.
need to deal with Nickelback here, right? Xbox, if he gets anything done, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, APOC. Not APOC. And okay. Elian's dead too.
Yeah.
That should fall into place now. It's only the one casualty. Okay, problem solved.
The man.
The man? You like his stash?
I like him. Just like him. All about him I like.
Okay. All right, well, that is the 6.
It's something about the Aussies and just pronounceable
This round
names.
is the game, I think. This round is the game.
The game, the
I'm
whole game
calling it,
on this
yeah.
round.
I'm calling it.
All right, I like it.
Yeah.
That's what Ben's saying too.
Yeah. Probably.
I love the cape. I once donned the cape. Look, I didn't have a branded cape. I just had an Australian flag, but I still respect it. I definitely respect it.
Yeah, like +2 points in confidence with the cape.
It looks more like a superhero, of course.
You ever dressed up for Halloween, Hampus?
Yeah, a couple of times, but I won't say. I won't say.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I will leave it here as a secret.
Oh, a mystery.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If
you see me on Halloween, you'll know.
Oh, right. I'm off to Sweden on the 31st.
All right, free long control here.
Right, well.
Yeah. But looking forward, they did this very good yesterday. They just gave them long, and then when they executed toward the site, they threw like 3 Molotovs. We call it Spirit, I remember.
Okay.
When we played us too. So they just cycle the Molotovs and the HEs, and then the smokes has faded, and they can't really do anything.
So that's why they prioritize a few more HEs here on the CT side?
Yeah.
And the only issue they could
It
possibly...
will happen now. So when they throw the smokes now, they will just be firing the ramp.
So how do they guarantee though that it's the cross, right? If it's if they come now, right? If they were to go to the 50-second mark and they dump all their nades, they're going to have, you know, they're going to get caught off guard, right?
Well, this is a interesting smoke.
That's a CT smoke there, yeah?
Yeah. Delays them a bit, I guess, but I would have thrown it differently.
What, closer towards the crossover?
Maybe throw it when they come.
Okay. It's a bit premature.
Yeah.
Here they come.
The first Molotov.
Yeah. Oh, but he does lose his life in the process. Forrest,
That did not happen yesterday.
Yeah, he's ruining some days. Tucked in on the site already. Gives him a lot of room to get the rest across.
Sterling. Yeah, it's up to Sterling now. He needs 3.
Oh, Forrest is such a nuisance.
He's so good, man.
He really is. And he seems to be coming into his own in the LAN environment.
Yeah, really.
Okay, well that's the game, right?
Yeah.
Should we tell them to just go to Ancient?
I think so.
Okay, well we do have Ancient next, and I'm really excited to pick your brain because
Oh, Ancient is a map.
Yeah, and that's why we're happy to have you here because obviously me and Rush in the team speak that Rush has, we have a couple of your quotes. We love your quotes because we love Ancient.
Yeah.
Now the first one that we heard that we liked was the one where you said just go B.
Yeah.
That was one of the favorites, and then
I want to defend myself on this one.
okay.
Because I had only played 0 pracs on Ancient when I say this.
Yeah.
And 1 official game, and we won.
Okay.
We used went B.
Yeah. Well, it did work.
Yeah.
Oh,
my
Forrester, you bully!
Yeah.
Leave him alone, he's got a family!
This one might be quick, isn't it?
Yeah, it was the game last time. It was against Fnatic, and we used went B. It was very easy, I remember. So that's why I said this. And then we played better Ancient teams.
And then
you couldn't just go B.
No.
he gave an interview after that. Actually, I'm going to find the direct quote. We genuinely have this. I'm going to find it.
Throwing it in his face.
I'm not throwing it in his face.
I like this. I
we
like
have
this.
them written down because we like it.
Yeah.
Me and Russia Hampers fans.
Wait, are you actually just jumping in the TS?
Yeah.
Find the
I wanna
quote.
find it.
Respect,
Yeah,
respect.
yeah.
+1 thumbs, man.
Me a
+1
second.
thumbs.
Yeah. Take your time.
Should be able to connect in. You can come join us on this TS at any time. Don't say the IP
Don't you
though,
dare.
Hampers. Don't say the IP.
Okay. So that's the IP, should I not say
No,
this?
this is the IP. Don't say this. That is genuinely the IP.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's pretty cool. Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very insecure. I had a load of Swiss people join blasting music yesterday.
Oh,
That was weird.
that's not ideal.
Watch out, Rushley. Keep your eyes on that. And so, I don't really think I've got much to say. See, this is the life of a caster here.
Yeah, but they are doing it good looking forward. Like they're gambling towards the same side of the map. So if they go A, they can all 3 save, and then they have guns for next. Because if they play like 1, 2 B and 1 on A here, they won't win anyway. So
Savage isn't going to kill 4 people long.
yeah,
Makes sense.
So
they play the percentages here.
the next quote that we had from you is, I think people figured out how to play CT side better overall, which makes it harder to go B.
Touche.
It's true.
Yeah, that's what's happened.
And that's bang on. But where do you feel the map's at now? Well, we're going to talk. We'll wait till we get
Yeah, we'll
to
see.
Ancient.
We'll
Hold
talk
on,
about
you know,
it.
I'm so excited about
Just
Ancient.
pulled all the spaghetti out of your pocket. Put it back.
Nothing's happening in the round though. They're hunting them. This is good. I like this.
Yeah, the percentages
Oh,
don't.
Savage.
Oh no!
Savage. Do
No,
they
the
check him?
boost. The boost is gangster.
Oh, they check him. Savage.
Boost would be cool. Hello. 3 rifles saved. Everyone's happy. No complaints. Elian looks like he might be set for a Savage frag. If Savage gets ants in his pants, he's good to just pause, crowd in tons, and Elian is going to molly him out.
Gonna spread?
Oh, yes. Oh, dead man.
That's so frustrating.
Throwing a Savage on the Barbie.
Oh.
On the Barbie.
On the Barbie.
A shrimp on the Barbie.
Not bad.
All right, guys. In Australia, we call them prawns.
Throwing a
Not
prawn
shrimp.
on the Barbie.
So yep. And it gets
Oh,
worse as it goes
bugger.
down. Okay, they kept the AWP.
Yeah, the op. But the game is
Done.
Yeah, the round has already happened,
Okay. Wow.
unfortunately.
That is unfortunate.
It was the round, if you not forget.
Yeah, it was the
So we
round.
already know how this one goes, unless that Sterling AWP is feeling fruity. Let's see this. Look at this. Gross.
Oh,
Is that deliberate so he can kind of have like a little one-way on the
Yeah, I think
peak,
they
right?
throw the one-way smoke. You throw it from
Like
spawn.
stops the extinguish,
Yeah.
extinguishes the molly and lets you take the
It's
fire.
very good smoke.
I saw, who was it? What do we call them now?
Outsiders.
Outsiders had drilled, every player had the spawn corner smoke on long.
Yeah, I know this. That's so geeky.
It's geeky, but is it an advantage worth having, like
Yeah, I
worth
think so.
chasing?
It's very good.
Yeah.
But I think that the ROP smoke on those two, it changes the map.
The Xbox one that lands real
it
quick.
changes the map.
Yeah, he can throw that from
It's like,
spawn so quick.
in my opinion, it's like maybe a 65-35 CT map right now, but with that smoke, if you know it, it's
But he hasn't made it a
60-40.
secret. He told everyone how to do it, so is the only barrier to
hard to
entry
throw.
being a
yeah,
geek?
it's super hard to throw.
It's hard to throw.
Lucky for me, I don't play this. Oh my god, Sterling, man.
Because the smoke
Yeah.
the smoke lands like on the lip of the pallet, right?
Pixel perfect,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah, it's like 1 or 2 pixels you can land on. But it changes the whole map for the
Oh,
piece.
cool. And just when I thought like we'd kind of reached our peak with the hinge smoke,
Yeah.
we've ended up in the Matrix with ROPS. Crazy. And I love that CSGO actually, recognized it as well. Just seeing how their
that's
their
super
game,
cool.
their game straight up just keeps getting new levels to it from the players that are dedicating their lives to it.
Do you want to see Alex do this play-by-play the last round live? Like witness it
Yeah,
in the flesh?
show me.
All right, okay. So what would happen is I would do a preamble. Alex 15-6 right now. The guns are back out, but this is it for LFO. No kit in play. If we get into a post plant, they're going to have some problems.
Hazard alone on B, 3 lean there early. Bomb loose, so no commitment as they'll go through their procedures.
Yeah, classic default spread here. Nickelback with a bit of room working through middle. But 3 leaning in the upper tunnels, and Alien posted with that
they're
AWP.
walking.
Yeah, B pressure coming through now.
APOC perhaps a chance at redemption. Hazard stands, delivers. Alien gone, but more coming in. He's ready, he's waiting, and he's fragging. Looks like we've got another round to play as they shut the door on Entropiq. I say that, Forrester, bomb on his back. He's looking sharp, and...
That nade lost him the round. He wins 1v5 otherwise.
Right, we've crunched the numbers.
I want you to cast this Alex like he's going to win it.
Oh, Janelle. Forrester around the smoke. 3 advancing towards his position. Ready, locked, loaded. Loads of time for him to work his magic. Forrester, the magician, maneuvers to Sterling. This is the way in.
He has a sight if he
This
kills
is the way in. If he gets that to happen, he does on the jiggle. Sterling says no, and we go again.
Okay, cool. So around they've converted there. 15-7. Is it back on?
I think it's too late.
Too late.
Too late.
But we do
But
get
it's
ancient.
still a CT map. It's not impossible.
Okay.
Impossible.
That's what we need.
Yeah,
we
it
need something.
it's very hard
a
now.
hope.
A little bit of hope.
Why don't you guys play Dust 2? Oh, I shouldn't. Probably not going to get an answer to that, am I?
I don't like it.
I don't know. It's not really my call, I think.
Oh, okay. Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, I think Daniel came and then he was like, yeah, if I'm joining you have to play Vertigo. And then we started playing Vertigo and we were like, yeah, Dust 2 is not very nice.
Okay. Fair enough.
Like this.
Nickelback's out and down. Nice find. Licky gets away with murder. Short-lived because Forrester exists. It's all that really matters.
He's nuts, isn't he?
Yeah. Definitely one to watch. If he can just replicate this form in a consistent basis, like Entropiq have got themselves a real pillar of consistency.
Yep.
It is Elian, right, where the discussion's been had. If you get a bit more out of him, especially against the top teams. There was a stat that SEO put out yesterday.
But I think Alien is a very, very good player. He's super hard to play against.
What makes him hard to play against?
He's just like this, like, what's the word for it in English? Like he's nasty to play against. Like he's just
Irritating?
Spots, yeah, irritating. Like he's in spots you don't expect him to be in.
Okay.
Unpredictable.
Isn't that
exactly.
you in a nutshell?
Yeah, but he's an AWPer.
Okay.
He's an AWPer.
He's got the easy gun.
Exactly. So you just need to hit one shot.
All
He
right,
has the full body to aim at, you know?
Okay, how does Hazard and APOC win this 4v2 on A?
They're probably done.
What is it doing?
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Crowd just straight up has led
Yeah,
shoot.
you can do it like that.
That work. Ah, you're right. That could work. And Hazard actually nearly getting knifed.
dear.
You naughty boys. Trying
Has
to
there been
strafe
any knife
across.
kills this tournament?
Yeah. Amanek had
Amanek.
one yesterday. He had a 3K.
Oh, yeah, on short, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw this.
I
What did
think
ask?
also Monacy got knifed at A ramp yesterday on Mirage as well.
True. And Torzi got his revenge from his knife.
All right, well, that's it, guys. 16-7, but Hampus is going to stay with us. Next up, we got the desk, and then afterwards we have Ancient, and it's a map that Hampus likes, so we'll be digging and picking his brain. Stay with us.
see a guy. Oh, bumping.
Yeah, over this way. The parachute. That way.
I'm on the lighthouse. Two more. Nice, no one time. Nice.
I didn't see.
Oh, you see him? To the rock. T right. Look, I gotta bump him. We'll survive. 3 seconds. Wait. Yeah, wait. Now, yeah, and I'll spawn back on you. Oh my god.
Hey, man. Don't you? You're a scumbag.
Oh, you got it.
I'm dead. Probably dead.
I'm on him. Is that alright?
Yeah, that's alright.
I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you're feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose.
On the days you need motivation, you can look in the mirror. Well, that's kind of what the song says. In this case, LFO probably look anywhere at this point for any kind of motivation, because it is the way of Forrester and company running the road. Welcome back to ESL's 15th season of Pro League. Kassad, Yanko, my name's Trace.
When I need motivation, Trace, I just look at Kassad. That's all the motivation I need to keep working hard, keep working on myself, just so that I don't end up like that.
Yeah, I was going to
20 years from now when I'm 42.
Yeah, 42, man. So tell us.
I stepped out of the green room for what, like 30 seconds? Did you guys?
No.
Oh, this is
natural
from the heart.
This is normal. And
from the heart.
I think he was being rather generous with what he was saying, honestly, all things
I mean,
considered.
like it was 52 instead.
Just like Entropiq was generous to LFO this time around, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't a 16-0. They gave them both pistols so they can make it respectable, right? But as soon as the gun rounds came in, it was just complete domination
It's
from
what
the Entropiq
it's what we discussed. They just take care of the business, you know, and LFO won both pistols and then one gun round, and that's pretty much it.
The last one when Chad and Alex decided not to talk.
Right.
So we kind of put, there's your analysis, right? As soon as the casters shut up, the underdog wins some round. But no, jokes aside, the problem was also in the game they played earlier for LFO against G2. They were finding some openings, but then, Hunter was flanking them and they couldn't finish rounds. But here they didn't have that going their way. They were losing entry kills. You could tell how uncomfortable they were at any aggression, like the deep smoke towards dark, right from the CTs at the start of the round. They're faffing around that for a while. Like they just can't take any space without losing people.
If you end up in a situation like that, you win the pistol, you lose 5-6 in a row, you tend to not just call a timeout at that point, but just tend to switch up the pace completely. They didn't get any long spawns, which was pretty sad for them, you know, and that's you really want those.
And even when they did, Alien killed the guy full blind.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
that's
not ideal.
unlucky for the guy, right? But the thing is, like, when you don't
What's
get
his
that,
name again?
Alien, yeah. When you go there, I'm not you, Trace. And when you don't get those spawns, you go into a long pops or B pops or something like group up together, have some sort of expo plays to actually get the decent trades so you can finish up the round, because they kept going through middle, through cat, and they keep getting picked off.
Pops, that's probably what they call you back home, huh? Anyway, speaking of Pops, we're going to pop on up that Air Force Aim High head-to-head. Shout out to Kassad, who can read these numbers. He did get his grade 7, so what happened?
I mean, obviously, Forrester with another performance, like, you know, online performance for him. And Alien just followed up. We mentioned that he's good against this top
50 teams, top 100 teams, padding his stats. But yeah, I mean, it was just routine work for Entropiq. You know, another telling sign of how dominant they were, especially in the first half, was the fact that LFO couldn't even get a bomb plant. So it was just that recurring cycle of you lose a gun round, then you have buy, then you lose that another gun round, right? They couldn't even like get the bomb down so they could have some consecutive gun rounds, maybe try to apply some pressure to the economy with Entropiq, but they weren't even close.
And you know, it's already tough for LFO to come in here. Obviously not a favorite to win the tournament, not really a favorite to advance out of the group. But Kassad, you found yourself in a situation before where your team is down and really it's not looking good. So what do you say?
Yeah, I don't know. It depends on the situation, because like you just need to shake it off, you know, depending on how you end up losing this map. Is it in a close fashion? Did they just ran over you like now? You just need to tend to forget what happened and just keep talking about the next map, right? Okay, let's see that the comps were bad. You know, let's work on that a little bit better this one, and then we need to step on the other map and maybe try.
You know, the problem is like when we were at the start of our like, you know, CSGO playing time, and you know we were playing like some of these top teams, like you don't even know why you lost the game, right? Like
it doesn't add up.
You don't even know how you're losing. Like obviously going into every game preparing to win, and we're like studying the opponents, we have a good plan, and then we just get stomped and we go back, and like, you know, it took us a couple of losses to even realize, oh, like that's what they're doing to us, that's their reaction, right? That's just how big the gap is between the skill levels. So that's what they're gaining from this one, experience, and kind of realizing, aha, so when X happens, we have to do Y. If we don't do it, the round is pretty much over right then and there.
Yeah, and you know, in this instance, actually, you should be honored because the next map of the series was named after you. And that one was a little better than the other one. It's not as polished.
It was better, yeah. We're getting, it's just week 1, Trace, we're warming up.
Yeah, week 1, day 3, I think, even. So Ancient, paint me a picture on Ancient of what Entropiq looks like.
Well, Entropiq is a pretty strong map on both sides of Ancient. I mean, they had the protocols they had even before at the end of the last year, they really had like some good ancient maps like for them, and the T side protocols taking banana. Even though the Ancient is a CT side map and it's heavily CT sided right now, their T side has been looking all right. The finishers, the early map control, and the mid round calls were always on point. On the other side as well, the CT side worked perfectly. And I think I mean, there is an obvious reason why they picked this map.
That was one breath. What can you do, Yanko?
I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to leave it to Hampus. That's why we have it. That's why we have him as a guest for the second map, right? Like,
yeah.
Let him share all his wisdom that he learned since Just Go B.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah, it's either go B, go A, or go to a break, which is what we're going to do. So you can get your lickies and your lackeys and your chewies, and we can come back here and watch the map of Ancient. Just don't say anything. Just don't. It's fine.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Name 3 CS coaches.
Amiran, Remy, and Amy.
Who?
Amy.
Who's Amy?
Amy guy. Serban.
He was a player.
Really?
He was a player in FPX.
Really?
Yeah.
He's a coach, huh?
At some point, yeah, but the last role he had was a player. It's okay, but there were so many coaches you could have said. What was the first one?
Amiran. The coach passing the junior.
Okay.
Amy, bro.
It's okay. Name 3 things you throw on CSGO.
Grenades, rounds, maps.
That was good. Name 3 people that you are smarter than.
Alex, Crims, and Keita.
I can see that one coming.
Name 3 players who've transferred teams in the last year.
Transferred. Dupree, Magisk, and Monacy.
Name 3 terrible video games.
Valorant, Elden Ring,
Fortnite,
and Fortnite. Elden Ring, I said. What is Elden Ring?
It's a new game, bro. Everyone loves it.
It's okay.
Name 3 things people shout on TeamSpeak.
Can't say that. I've got nothing. Not safe for work. I don't know.
Offline and online. G2, Gambit, Navi. They were all wrong.
Better.
Name 3 teams who are better online than offline.
Gambit, Heroic, LFO.
Nice. Very nice.
Alex, name 3 websites you visit often.
HLTV, Twitter, Facebook. There are other social media platforms that are available.
Name 3 items of utility.
Smoke, flash, HE.
3 things Hunter hates. The... I got lost. How do you say opposite of cucumber, the other thing? Pickles. Like pickles, mushrooms. I'm losing in finals.
Hello everyone, in celebration of having the players back on LAN with the casters, what better way to celebrate than having them with us? Hampus,
hello guys.
A warm welcome to the desk.
Thank you.
Everyone's been watching and loving it so far, so I appreciate you getting out of your comfort zone for us.
Of course.
Yeah,
it's fun to try something new, you know?
Hell yeah, I mean,
not only playing.
That is, just keep chasing that feeling. Chasing that feeling, and we're chasing it into Ancient, which is a map, as we discussed a little bit on Dust 2, you're very familiar with.
It's a nice map.
Yeah, you were happy with it? Happy with it in the pool?
It's very nice. It's very nice. I like it.
We'll see if they can hopefully show us a new face, a new look. Looking for Org really met the very best of Entropiq. I mean, this is a team. In fact, you know what? Color caster Hampus.
Here we go.
This is what I'd throw to Chad. I'm going to throw it to you instead. Entropiq somewhat of a gatekeeper team, you know, top 15. If anyone below them smashed, anyone above them respects and prepares accordingly. Would you categorize them similarly? You know, they're at 14 here and we're heading into Ancient.
I think they're a top 10 team. Like, I think they have very, very strong individuals, like Krad, Forrester, and Elian. Like, all those three, I think, can go into VP, Gambit, or Navi.
Okay.
And I think the Lacket and the Nickelback is very good role players, so they have a very strong individual team, you know. But I think...
what separates them from those above them?
I think I'm not sure how they work, you know, but I think like from I have played them, they're fairly easy to read.
Okay.
I think that's their problem.
Well, I've got to read right now. It's Savage versus the entire team.
A-Rush.
He's hearing this.
Let's go, Savage. Quick tap, hard to track, a jump onto the big box, and he's got home in donut.
Retaking A is pretty
doable.
Yeah.
Okay, we've even got armored Julies, and 1 for 1 so far. Epoch, good to see him starting early.
The man.
The myth. The beast.
Sterling here.
Sterling? Oh yeah, you're right. Known to be a pistol player.
And look, the Julies for Licky's yet to come into play, so I'm excited to see those. Bomb down, no kit.
Yes, still no plant. It gets awkward now. The smokes are gone. You got a man disadvantage. You just don't want to give it up as a CT. Okay, one and done. Let's keeping him caged. That's nice. From your main man, Hazza.
So you were just talking about how A is like quite easy to retake, right? Do you think that is an issue with the map, or people should just adapt and understand that that's part of the map?
I don't know. I think they should add one more box or something.
One more box,
something like this. You know? One more position because you can't really hide anywhere. You know.
Sure. We've been theory crafting
all the positions. You're always open to something. You know?
Yeah.
You can't even hide behind the big box in the middle. Like you're open to temple or the back, or you're always open to something. You know.
So there's probably something we could do to adjust there.
Yeah.
That right there, when we do our cams like this, we hear the sound of water. So this does happen on maps with water. It's on now. Oh yeah, look, maybe Alex and I, we have very, very in tune.
He plays on Volume 1 though, Hampus, for many years. So.
Okay, so, you know, not hearing a whole lot right now. We'll talk up for him. We'll talk up for him here. But one of the things that we're going back to A here. Hold up, might have some action.
Elian bought a Deagle. Will he buy a Scout second round?
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of that.
Yeah.
Let's see how far it gets him.
Or 3 Glocks, Deagle. I won one of those yesterday.
He also lost one of those today. I think it was an AK, 3 Glocks.
I also lost one yesterday against them.
But they're pretty common now, right?
Yeah, it happens, you know.
Yeah, and I mean, you know,
it shouldn't happen, but it happens.
Some in-game leaders, Hampus, have even been calling 3 orbs on this.
Oh, yeah.
So.
No,
here we go.
I used misbot.
Okay, because I was like, well, we don't see this very often.
I was gonna press B4-2 to buy M4, but apparently I pressed B4-5.
Yeah, I mean, you know, 2 and 5,
pretty close.
they are pretty close, yeah.
Yeah, but I thought, you know, I wanted to buy nades and everything. I wanted to just buy everything, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I got an AWP with no Kevlar.
And you nearly won.
Yeah, we lost 4-2 that round.
I thought that you guys had like 2 what I would classify as tilt rounds in that first half.
Yeah.
Like 2 retakes that you probably should have been able to win, but then you still came and won the game, and then you barked.
Yeah, I barked.
Yeah.
He called me a dog, so I guess.
Yeah, but
I should bark then.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Right, you know. You got rubble against his leg, bringing back the ball.
Gangster.
Yeah, some academy player calling me dog.
We're getting the fire out of Hampers here.
Yeah.
And the deep molly mid.
He's very good though. He's very good.
He's quick, isn't he?
When I give him this.
It's good he has a personality though. It gives us some nice, like exactly what just happened now, right? Because
I like it, you know.
It adds a bit of extra flavor and spice to the game. Now this position from Licky, I would say, cave, this lane area, probably the most important part of the map.
For sure. For sure.
What's Forrester lining up there? Can I just see where that's going? No,
it's the donut smoke, yeah.
It's the donut smoke. He just looked like it was starting somewhere else.
This lineup is stolen by NIP.
NIP stolen. Okay, it's got his fingerprints all over it.
He missed it.
Well, see, now we will know for sure when the nades don't land.
But it happens, you know.
This
Can't
is
hit every nade.
A bit of late mid-control here. So Lucky's going to do a bit of a Hampus maneuver here top towards Red House.
I don't do this as much as in the beginning, though.
You were doing it so much in the beginning.
Yeah. But
getting a lot of timings.
Everyone is holding me every time.
Hazard's watching it very passively from Speedway, and you've got Sterling and Licky to defend against this, but it can be a big
execute. They have nades on B, he has Molotov. Do they have smoke? No smoke, only a Molotov. Oh, and they run with the smokes. We call this Hellraisers, when you throw the nades and run.
Okay.
Nades. It's Hellraisers.
Oh,
Hazard.
He's been caught out, and this round falls apart. Licky, perhaps, unknown entity, and he has at least destabilized. Oh, it could have been more. But yeah, I mean, that one, the Hellraisers runs them over.
Yeah.
So what you're saying, that's just when you're taking contact as the smokes are in
Yeah,
the air?
exactly. Like two guys throw nades and the other guys just run with the nades.
Or you can just do that with one now with the drop nades. I guess they don't. They're not all arriving at the same time.
Yeah.
Synchronicity.
But I think this round for LFO, I mean, like they have a lot of farmers at 79. They can't just play a default setup like this, yeah.
So it's something more aggressive, a bit more gimmicky.
Yeah, I think so. Like, should you? Yeah. Or they play a full retake, like you can Molotov the bomb like 4 times, you know, things like this. Like the Dust 2 thing they did.
So they just tried to run a bit of a crippled by like a regular gun round and then were punished for it.
Yeah.
Okay, well this mid control, most powerful mid control you can do, right? You get the donut molly, you get the smoke in play. The Red House, nice little boost over. Good thinking on their toes.
Smoke again.
So it should be deeper. That boost should be possible.
More to the left, exactly.
Okay.
Oh, there's a punish. It only took him 1 round to punish a missed smoke. Bang.
Yep.
Bob's your uncle. And we are seeing a little bit more of a lean towards A in every regard. The only issue I see is if Crad just goes a little more pokey around this ramp, and he hasn't. So
Crad is very aggressive on the B, on the T and CT side.
Nickelback might get caught out here, you know.
They do. They might find the bomb. Oh!
Why is no one closer?
Yeah, there should have been a follow-up.
Why is no one closer?
Oh, and now he's got the bomb. Admittedly, he still is low.
They're giving up space on A.
Yeah.
Shooting gallery now. Forrester should have multiple kills
save
here.
the AK here. Because he has 1.4 as well. Yeah, he needs to save the AK.
Looks like they're gearing up to go for this though, right? Like coming through spawn and the aggressive play here through Donut. It's going to get handled. Bomb stopped.
Yeah, bomb stopped, but it
AK
cost him the AK. They might not be able to retrieve that now. Sterling's actually pushing through. He's going to get checked. And yeah, that's P250 v AK. Savage can't retrieve it either, so Elian will have a field day, and we will see 2-2.
Yeah, I should just save the AK there. Now we have 3.3. We'll buy FAMAS again, probably, or MP9.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, not being as frugal as you should have been. That's not great either,
I would
right?
rather have an AK than an MP9.
What do you feel about the mid setup, right? So for the CTs, it's pretty common to see like the double mollies mid and the jump up, and then you get multiple players putting aggressive cave and everything like that. Do you think that that's the most powerful way to play on the CT side early at the moment, or do you think that maybe it's a bit one-dimensional?
Yeah, I think so. But it's also like the T side when they throw this fast donut Molotov, and when if the Ts want to take mid, they can have mid almost. You know, it's super hard as CT to hold it nowadays. But they have this, you know, this the Mopo smoke. Do you know this?
Yes.
Like
mid.
he bounces it on the red and it landed in the like.
Did that at the RMR.
Yeah, he did that against me.
Yeah, and it was
super hard to play against.
really
happened
catching
before.
you out.
So it was a bit rough, but I think that's the only way to counter it. But then you have to like throw 2 Molotovs, 1 smoke, and it's like if they throw the nades, but you have to prematurely throw your nades. You know, so it's a gamble.
But this is always scary, right? Like, because of that smoke arriving, you've lost mid. You've lost full red room. They've taken some serious space. And look at that T-smoke. Yo, they are in trouble. Savage, though, bails himself out. That's Forrester gone, and now they can focus on CT.
Does it look CT? That's the question.
Oh, sound cues. Big flash still pulls the trigger. That's huge. Apoc and Savage have held their own here. Now they're trapped. Nickelback's lost the bomb, and LFO can maybe find a clean one. It needs to be clean. Build a bank. Elian alone.
All 4 need to survive here. Elian likes to save, I think.
All right.
Nice. Good round, I would say.
But you like that call there from Entropiq?
Yeah, I think they should have had one more guy. Like they had only 1 A main, so why only 2 guys pushing in there?
Someone was lurking a little bit late.
If they are like 3 or 4 in red there, they win. 9 out of 10.
Yeah, look, it came very quick, right? And with that crawl across mid, the flash was perfect, and I love the way they peeled either side. Yeah. But good work, like Savage showing secondary AWPing. We haven't actually, look, with the LFO games, this is only the 3rd series we've done of them, and we haven't seen a lot of secondary AWPing so far. So it's good to see Savage pulling that out and finding impact. Sterling retains his as well, so they can keep this up.
The young guy, right?
Yeah.
17?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
Wow.
What were you doing when you were 17?
I was playing Counter-Strike.
Yeah, but I mean, were you in the Pro League?
No, I was in Epsilon Hype, I think, no? The Epsilon Academy team.
Nice.
Okay, here it is again. Top mid pressure one more time. Oh, they have so much space in middle right now. This is going to be hard to address. But the thing with Ancient, I feel like you can turtle up a lot on the CT side, right? You can give away this space.
Like he's parked the bus now. He was just going to be a constant threat. I think Apoc was too threatened by the low HP. He's called Licky over.
They have to do something now. They can't. They're just standing now, 2-1-2.
Because they're in the dark, right?
Yeah.
No info.
And it does mean you could get executed on, and that looks to be what's taking shape.
There's no smokes for the execute, though. It's just going to be flashes and a molly, right?
They have, like, no nades. Yeah, that's true. And Sterling has full nades here. He has been holding B all while he leaves.
Oh, yeah, okay.
If you smoke banana now, they win.
That's the bomb.
Oh, and Hazard gets them both and the bomb. That's looking very threatening. You have to worry about Lackey. Is he hearing this? Savage, are you ready for this?
Oh. Ogden's Law came into play in the open.
Okay, maybe not ready for this. Oh, it's a leg shot from Apoc, so Lackey at least alive, but Hazard's just winning this round on his own. Uh-oh, not ready for another in the lights.
That's called lights?
We call it lamps or lights or, you know, it's got multiple names.
Jaguar?
Yeah. Cheetah.
Cheetah.
So many names. What do you call it?
Ruins.
Ruins?
And then we call the second room ruins as well.
Okay.
We say first room, second room, ruins.
Oh, it's a real mouthful, but it is, yeah. We haven't landed on anything concrete.
Cave seems to be just the main.
Cave
right?
is
like you could, yeah.
Cave is both.
Yeah.
It's one syllable. We all love it.
But that's one of the cool things with this map, right? Like having it come into the pool and it being completely different to everything we've seen before, right? That's one of the things. I don't know how you feel about this as an in-game leader, but having a new map, does it kind of spur you on to want to come up with new ideas and approaches to the game? Like, is it an extra layer for an in-game leader to get excited about?
Yeah, but it's also annoying sometimes. You know?
Okay.
You're working on all the other maps. We haven't perfected one map yet, I think, with this lineup. We were pretty close with Deve on some maps, but so you have to like restart, you know, and then.
So it's
you're a fairly new team and you have a new player and it's a new map. It's annoying, I would say.
Okay.
It would be like
good to have threat in these situations.
Sure, doing all the homework.
Yeah, that's true. I was trying to think of a comparison as to why that would be frustrating. It would be like you're a professional sportsman at tennis and then you go into a professional table tennis tournament, whereas like it's kind of familiar. You know what you're supposed to do, but it's just not quite right. It doesn't feel like you're as developed. We have seen these pistols fall flat. Elian again with his signature
This is also the problem with picking Ancient, because like the T side, if you get a bad start, it can be super rough.
Yeah, because obviously the stats
we wanted to pick it today, but we were like, yeah, we haven't played Ancient for so long, and we're starting on the T side.
Okay, so
if we get a bad start, it can be hard.
That is actually justifying the Deagle purchase. He's actually not only taken 2 rifles out of the equation.
I'm calling it.
Shut the front door, Chad.
I'm doing a Hampus. I'm calling it.
He's not winning. Never.
Gets the 2 AWPs. It could get awkward, actually. There is a rifle. Okay.
See? It's next round he's going to win.
You and your caster curses.
Yeah, we got a couple of those going today. Well, double AWP's retained, and they're finding a lot of impact here, right? So
I think they should put one up donut now, because there's only been BNA, and I think Entropiq will go donut this round.
Okay.
They should go donut, because donut has been open almost every round.
Okay.
Let's hope they have, what's the word, registered that as well. Yeah.
So they've obviously got Hooch behind them, helping from the coaching position. Like, do you? This is a question I don't know if I'm prying too much, but like in terms of timeouts, is it something that you just let DJL call when he thinks, or do you get to call them as well?
It's different. We have said like everyone, if anyone wants to take attack, take attack.
Okay.
Angel is just like the main attack taker, you know.
There's the AWP trying to address mid. This time those smoked and flashed off. Savage cowering in fear. Good counter flash. Epoch, though, has got his ears in Donut, so they will have to walk if they want to progress A.
They're going Donut.
What did they say? Someone smart. Oh, and they're not blind. Doesn't matter. Epoch, lights out for him. Okay, this is getting scary.
Oh, no, why?
He smoked Temple for them, enables at least a shot to come through. Sterling from CT.
A main opper would have just repicked here in a 4 and 5 and killed 2.
There's a lot of space given, right? Because now they can just completely take site and scale up from Donut. Bomb will go down, and it gets hard now because they still retain Donut control.
Getting in.
This is almost a save, I think. Yeah, even if A is easy to retake, this is with 2 ops, not so easy.
They have set smokes, right? If they can smoke off main and Donut, maybe, but it's falling apart.
Someone should call save in their team speak, please.
They'll at least keep the 1 AWP away. I think Licky might be within touching distance.
Oh dear.
Stuck around.
Yeah.
That's the thing, right? You look at this team, Hampus, and you go, okay, well, they're youngsters, they're from Australia, they don't have a huge amount of experience here, and this is them continuing to learn. Like, what, if you were to give them, like, some advice, and I don't mean just generally what you saw right here, but just, like, general advice, what could a team like this actually take home with them that they could apply when they come back next time? Is there anything that can help with a team that's so young and so inexperienced?
I don't know, really. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a hard question. There's many answers, you know, but I don't know. I don't know. It depends, you know. In-game, outside of the game, it's a lot of different things.
That's why, for me, like, I dressed this situation up, and I remember my first experience, because it's a long way to come. These boys have spent a lot of time over, but for me, in the early days, you'd fly over, you'd play, and then you get on a plane, you go 24 hours back after you've just played 2 best-of-1s, and you've lost, because the formats back in the day were so cutthroat.
Yeah, I'm not jealous of this.
I made a tweet a couple months ago, because we had 3 Australian teams overseas at the same time, and I said, needs to be considered a learning experience. You're not coming over to win right now, you're coming over to learn.
But how sick is it to play best-of-3s against the entirety of your group, round robin? You literally get to play everyone that you were supposed to play against.
It's the perfect event to
learn.
Yeah, exactly.
Sterling, good start. Need more. Hazza provides. Need to see Sterling swing. He smoked off. CT smoked up. Oh, no.
Crazy.
Crad, you push through. He knows there's an MP9.
Crad is crazy, but he's so good.
He's got the right read, but he leaves the bomb.
Oh,
Express delivery. DHL, next day delivery, bomb there, and now, well, bomb loose cave. It should actually shape up for LFO. If Savage confirms there's nothing ledge, nothing mid, they've got almost certainty that they're just lingering in lane.
This boost is nice. Apoc might get caught in transition here.
That's if Sterling doesn't find him on a quick jig. I don't know, he saw
What just happened?
His size 8 shoes. Interesting that Savage is going hedging on A. Like,
Oh no, he will die.
Oh,
he missed.
Nickelback bomb retrieves, 38. It will have to be a B commitment. Apoc and Sterling, they look so hesitant. It's just by cutting noise. The CTs have given the bomb and a plant, it seems. Nice smoke, though. Nickelback will have to go grey screen through that. Elian to provide the cover. Off the flash, they're in.
Scared of the AWP. They're so scared of this AWP.
They're too scared. They had an AWP, but why did... The AWP could have just posted, you know, from the left side to Banana.
Yeah, like they gave away so much room there, and then you can see Apoc cowering. Like after the shot missed initially, he doesn't want to repick anyway.
It's all good. The boys got it.
Mopped it up, and retained the double AWP. So they're continuing to get away with this part of the game plan here. Look, now you're Entropiq, you're getting stalled out. You're getting stalled out all across the shop. The money's not good. They're going to have to take a save. We've got 2,400 as the loss bonus into the next. So this is a real chance right now for LFO. 7 rounds. Look, it's better than they did last time. It was 16-6 on Ancient last time. So they're already about to do one better. Look, it's the little victories, right?
I think they can have this game.
Okay, you think we're going to 3?
I think it's possible.
Is it not a fair summary that they'd probably be looking for an absolute barn burner CT side, and then they can just chip away that war of attrition on T?
I think the T pistol is muy importante for the guys.
Muy importante? I didn't know you were bilingual.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
Nice shot.
Oh, of course you are. You're Swedish, you monkey. Trilingual, thank you.
Yeah, you hear my English is so good. You thought this is my native language.
I just assumed, bro. I forgot all about that whole Swedish thing you're doing.
I like that they've regrouped right now after this opening, and they even have space towards A.
Forrester again with the Deagle, yeah.
So they can just like waterfall into the side right now, and it's Savage's AWP they have to get past. So
if he misses the first shot, this can be tricky. Or scary.
Easy, we're going to pre-aim the boost. Yep.
Oh, no! Deary me.
Elian's Deagles causing them trouble.
Not like this.
This can't be the one they break.
Oh, dear.
It looks like it is.
Oh, dear.
Az is gone.
Oh, there's 0 money.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It actually could not be more worst case.
You think they said in TeamSpeak, like, guys, one more, and then we have more than last time. And then everyone got super nervous, and then this happened.
That's not how you want it to go. And they even have multiple bodies over towards A as well.
Yeah.
So the fact that fell apart without kills, it's like they're giving a lot of respect, right? Understandably so. Like, look, if you know you're up against Deagles, the last thing you want to do is exactly what happened. Give away an opening pick like that, because that's where it can start to snowball. Sterling's gonna die here. Like
these rounds, they're so hard as when you have the guns, you know, because like should I take this peak? Should I not take this peak? And then you have your coach behind you screaming at you, don't peek, you know, things like this. But sometimes, or sometime in the round, you have to kill them, you know?
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? That's like
if you give them too much space, they get the one dig as well if you're playing against Simple.
Excuse my French here, but I was a little bitch of an in-game leader. Like, all I did was like try and support consistently, set my teammates up. The amount of times I died rotating from point A to... No, opposite to you. You're a fragging in-game leader. Like, I would die with like a smoke out, trying to like help my teammate. No, don't die, JK. I need to save you, you know, instead of worrying about my crosshair and what's in front of me. That's like a hard lesson for in-game leaders to learn, and one that I didn't learn until I retired. But like that's one of the things here is what you can't be scared in Counter-Strike. Like half of it is the confidence of the fights.
Yep. Counter-Strike is such a mental game as well, because it doesn't matter even if you do the perfect call. Like for example, when we played Liquid in, I think it was Blast maybe, and it's Mirage, and we're pistol round and we stack B, 4 guys B, and then they rush B and Grim just kills all 4. I mean, in theory we win, but
in execution,
he just hit the shot, you know.
Yeah. When you boil it down to that, you.
Like in the end, all you have to do is just hit him before he hits you. That's all you have to do.
I suppose you know, with Counter-Strike being a mental game, you have to follow.
Savage.
Well, Haz has got 1, but yeah, I'm afraid that's already with 2 casualties. Sometimes your opponent's just having a really good day.
Yeah.
Yeah. It happens.
You have to be able to accept that as well. Licky's going to struggle to accept this.
Good weapon for the job, though, right? As they come out behind him. There's another here.
Hello.
Yep.
Okay, Licky making it very interesting. He knows one's A. It's the formidable Forrester.
Number 9. Will he get the flank?
Yo, that's a big shot provided by Hazard. He's actually cleared Elian out of Donut, so now they just have to find the final piece. And that's just like that. LFO back on their toes.
Yeah, they rushed into it after they lost B lane control, right? They thought there was more presence over towards B than there was, and then they ran into Licky. That's a big round to win. Like, that right there was a 4-spot. Yeah. That was a huge round to win.
Almost.
Yeah. But that's the thing, like, you can...
It's even 1-1.
You sometimes see a bloody 5-7 like that in that position. You can if he hits the first, you can almost expect another to come because that trade, right? They're coming in for the trade here, but it's that you can just keep tapping away with that thing. It's dirty.
I haven't bought a 5-7 in 4 years.
Oh, are you gonna after that? You gonna give it a crack?
No, I buy the Eagle.
Okay,
it's more expensive and stylish.
I buy the Eagle.
Oh dear.
Rather that Tech 9 on very important round here.
Yeah, true.
9-4, maybe an 11-4 half here if they win this round.
This is all within touching distance then for them. They just have to be able to cross this line.
9-4 or like 7-7 on this round.
But like, what's Apoc's responsibility here? I mean, he doesn't have to stand and fight. He wants to show presence.
They have given up mid a lot, right? They've lost Red House in these situations.
And that's, at the moment, with it smoked, a complete possibility. Sterling has to check on it, and we will see a 2-man B defense at this point in time.
Surely they have to play retake B. Oh.
Another one. Okay, well, who's throwing that? We do still have at least 2 smokes available. Sterling to provide 1 for ramp to delay. Savage has his on A.
2 smokes here, right? To just take a smoke long and short inside. The molly towards Ninja or Cubby or Wood or whatever you want to call it, and flashes. So it should be a potent execute.
I think it's better to Molotov behind the what you call
pillar?
The pillar.
Yeah, the Cubby is a nuisance though, isn't it? And that's a big duel for Lackey to win. Licky cowering in fear. Licky stands and delivers.
Good flash.
The flash. Oof, nearly 3. Nickelback to be finished off. And now to build upon it. Forrester, though, multi-kill available. Does switch to the nades. Costs him his life. Perhaps the round bomb ticking in the favor of Elian. 1v2, and it makes it a 1v1.
He should know he was here, I think.
Bong's dancing around. A bit of a ring around the Rosie.
Oh, he's got him. He's got him, surely.
Or?
No. Oh, he's looked away and confirms that he's not on the bomb. Apoc's lost this unless...
Oh,
Elian misses! What is that one? He hasn't got the time for this, though. And he's not going to make the same mistake again.
You don't like that big cube at the back there, right? Dancing around it, it can get super awkward. Like, if Apoc committed to it, and you understand why he hasn't, but if he committed to it, he wins the round. Like, not expecting that at all.
But, I mean, that's the second round in this half alone where we've seen kind of evidence that Elian and his AWP is enough to just stop the peaks. You know, like, Apoc did not want to walk into that crosshair again.
Well, this is the thing that's about to happen here. Hampus, you were talking about maybe the chance for an 11-4 type of half. This is where they've gone forced by now, right? So if they lose this, like...
No, it's, 7-7 if they lose this.
This is real hard.
Yeah, small margins, big differences. Whoa, what's that aggression from Krad? Yeah, he's just walked straight on through.
Okay, he did this against us, I remember. First time we played them.
He's just got that W key, sellotape. Sellotape down.
They're already prying into A here.
Oh, it's not the weapon for the job at this time, from this side of approach. A dribble smoke out of the CTs. It does make Donuts clearing a little more difficult. And some parkour, Savage.
That's nice.
I love it. Peeks around the gap. Forrester's out big box. They'll be aware of that possibility and still does lead to Savage's demise. 3 remain for the CTs. Licky could do something special here, but they are going to finish B. Licky. Oh, I like this. Good chance. Good chance for a frag and an AK. Finds him, bursts him. Eyes on Sterling, because Krad is bounding in towards him. That's the Deagle headshot.
Give us another.
Huge. Whoa! Hello, Sterling. Stunning. And Nickelback to try and win the 1v3. He is. The Prophet called it. And now the AWP to finish it. What a recovery. That's 2 of those. When things look dire, they've managed to turn it around.
They should use 4 since...
Yeah, how many is that? Have they traded?
7 it's traded. 7 rounds consecutively now. It's been back and forth, back and forth.
Jeez.
So this is like really right now, both teams getting it done with the lighter buys. So they can still get the double digits on the half.
Never mind 7-7, lads. It looks like Savage has got other plans.
This is the thing right now if you're Entropiq. Your money's also in a bit of a weird spot, and they've gone for, well... what is a 4-spy? There's this Julies for Nickelback. I'm seeing the Julies coming in more and more. Your boy Fozy loves them.
Yeah.
Always has them as a sidearm.
He likes them too much, though.
Too much?
Yeah.
They're not always applicable?
I don't think. I think the Deagle is better in... 50%.
Okay.
Situations.
You a Deagle simp right here.
Yeah, he is.
Understandably so.
I like Deagle, but I have a very, very cool Deagle skin. That's why.
Is it?
What's the Deagle skin?
The golden koi, but I have the Katowice 2014 stickers.
Oh, the
that's right, you showed
LGB.
me
The
that.
LGB, exactly. Yeah.
We were doing that just the other day. Okay, yeah, that's right.
So the skins does equals wins,
Yeah.
but
Skins give you more power.
it's official, boys.
2014, the LGB stickers, right?
Yeah.
We're now in 2022.
Uh-huh.
Monacy's 16. That sticker is half his age.
Come on now. That cyber item. Nickelback's actually just walked in and won the what is going on, Dan?
Maybe just everybody plays with pistols. Can we just do that? No guns.
I was getting lost in Hampus's eyes, and the round has concluded.
Yeah. I would want to see LFO go for the deep smoke B, you know, and take
more aggression.
Yeah, exactly. Especially now when they know that Entropiq can't have a full buy, so they can't really block it as they normally should with their protocols and stuff.
Sure.
So they have to improvise a bit.
Do you think this is just maybe them being like overcomplicating things because they're scared?
Yeah, I mean, not scared. I think they're more like just inexperienced. I think. More.
Okay.
Like
he gets nickel. Maybe.
I think they're just thinking about every round, not thinking a step ahead, you know?
Sure, okay. Yeah, that's something that you can only learn with experience,
yeah,
right?
they're in the moment too much, maybe.
Which is very justifiable.
Yeah.
You know? We're unaware of who they are, what they're doing, and I would be living in
Give
that
them
moment too. Yeah, you're right. It's good advice though, and you can see how this one transpires. So look, let's have a look. Licky's completely smoked off. It's interesting they smoked it instead of Molotov'd it.
Maybe
wow, he's like pre-firing on the dualies and
maybe the dual is. I take back what I said.
Take back what you said.
He couldn't have done that with a Deagle, maybe.
Yeah.
Pre-fire at least.
That's true.
Oh, that's another round to lose there. But I think because it's been a back and forth nature, and LFL have won the half with 8, they're going to be content with that. You'd love the 9th though, wouldn't you?
With 2 M4s and a FAMAS. Let's see how far they can get.
50 on Sterling without Kevlar. Fun round for him.
Yeah, I guess he just gets to be the rotate and info provider. Yeah. Here they come, late out mid, Apoc blind and smoked, and Savage in some degree of support. That smoke consistently there.
Hampus, would you like to see them more grouped together to go for a play? Because they don't have a lot to work with, right? But they're still strung out like they're fully all rifled up with full
Yeah,
util.
like either just gamble or just do something together. Like gamble stack aside 3-1-1 or 4-2 or 4-1.
Yeah, there's no team play here right now.
If they play like this, like normal, one in donut, one in A, I mean, Savage would probably kill one.
Oh, what a horrible death. He's going to hold on. He gets it. 2 and the bomb. Elian looking to trade and caught on the switch. Savage has pulled it out of the hat. It's a spotless white rabbit. It potentially is 9 on the CT side. Savage, the smallest of margins to getting caught on the fade there. Good awareness, and he's upgraded to an AWP to finish the job. Maybe even a 4th on the cards. Prad walking into his demise, and we'll take that.
Give him days.
Yeah, that was rude. It was denied, and that is a quick break. We'll take a quick one. We're going to feed our pro player, make sure he's watered, and we'll be right on back with the final half of this series.
I'm watching Z for you, Ewan. If you want.
Walk B, one B.
Walking B.
Numbers. What three?
Let's go B, let's go B.
Flashing.
I have flash.
He's got gun. He's planning.
You can trap him, Ewan. Yes, go ramp or long, guys.
Yeah, okay. Hold my long.
Yeah, holding long. I flashed long as well.
I'm walking up short.
Yeah, holding long. I'm clearing out. Still ramp or long, Mike.
Taking ramp.
Nice.
Okay, long.
Oh my god, he deleted us both. Nice. Good,
Deleted
good
you.
double.
Deleted you.
I'm gonna deleted you as well. He was,
no, deleted you, bro.
No.
Group me with you, bro.
He's put around and killed you.
Killed you. What's your name, man?
He is. Big box.
Big box. That's clear.
Hey, babe.
Okay, man. Okay.
Dead.
Nice.
That's the max 10. Dead.
Nice. Let's go B.
He's on site.
Yep. You're line for a sec.
Yeah, short.
Yep.
I think he's
on
short.
the short push. Yep. Holding it.
Hey Future Pros! Taking mid as a T can open so many options while playing Ancient. Throwing mid smokes from spawn is quick, but also means you could be locked out if the CT's utility is on point. So these mid smokes I'll show you will be great for a slightly delayed mid take. For this mini execute, you'll need 2 Future Pros, 2 smokes, and possibly a molly to be safe. Future Pro number 1. You'll be throwing the top mid smoke. To throw the smoke, position yourself so this wall meets the edge of this highlighted brick while crouched. Aim just below this dark spot on the edge of the shadow. Then jump throw the smoke. Not too hard, right? Future Pro number 2. You'll be throwing the donut, Lara, cube, whatever you want to call it, smoke. To throw this, stand against the wall in the middle of this window frame. Find this gap in the trees and aim just to the left of the center of the opening. Then simply throw the smoke. Just like that, mid-doorway and donut will be blocked. A note for these nades, it helps greatly if you have a fellow T somewhat holding the B lane so you can't be peeked from the ledge area. Also, if you don't have early info on the cutout position, lob a basic molly in there as a sneaky CT could really ruin your day.
Hello everybody, looking for Org 9, Entropiq 6. I'm hanging out here with my pals Hampus and Spun. We're jumping into Ancient's final half and potentially looking for Org to post a second map of Pro League. They've managed to take one off of Fnatic, but a whole lot more brownie points and badges to be given should they push Entropiq down on Ancient. I mean, 9, you got 9 on the hall. You talked about T-pistols being important. Yeah. You've also said Sterling's a bit of a gamer on these pistols.
Yeah, he should get a P to 50 here.
Yeah, he's got the armor, but no one's going to be willing to part with it. Epoch instead going to
opt for the
smoke? Util. It's just going to bounce up
was a
red.
Interesting lineup for a window smoke.
And now we see how this shapes up.
Nickelback has Julius here over towards Cave, so he's going to have 30 bullets to put down range. Want to expect odds favoring Entropiq. You can understand why.
He's in middle with the smoke, no? Epoch.
Yeah, he is. Is he going to do the box smoke?
Oh, they're faking an A split, but Forrester has pushed A, so it won't work.
You're bang on. Okay, well, yeah. Forrester confirms nothing's coming, but attempted the temple smoke.
He's in donut as well.
Yeah, that's not selling anything.
Not a fan of this one.
Not selling anything at all.
Well, they have the pieces in the right place, but here they come up ramp. Krad's going to confirm their suspicions. Good flash, at least, to get them in and buy time, but Lackey will need to be hard cleared. Oh, it's too easy. Too easy. 3 taps, 3 frags. A very important pistol with a little bit to write home about. Hazard would have to find a 1v5. Oh, Hazard would have to find a 1v5. Yeah, okay. Entropiq 7.
Just quickly on that, Hampus. So you see that fake, right? There's no way that they can tell when they do that fake that anything's been bitten.
No.
Because they don't have any contact.
No.
So if you were to grab what they just did and adjust it a little bit, what would you change to?
I'll just have one more guy in mid and have him run in donut and check it out, you know?
Okay, have a fight.
Yeah.
You'd even hear A halls if you were in donut. You'd hear like if there was someone reacting and stepping.
Because what they did they operated in the dark and assumed the reaction.
Yeah.
So
they must have had some read, I think, but
not a good one. Read the wrong book before they came in.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, they're going to take an economical.
Yeah. But I think every time you fake on the pistol, you should always send a guy, because it's a pistol round. Like everyone does this, you know. Some guys play 5 CTs on one side, 4-1, you know, all this stuff.
Did you suggest, you have anything to do with why they're eco right now? Heard some stories.
Yeah, they actually are ecoing, yeah.
Holy
I was talking to Ben yesterday, and
Ben the legend.
Yeah, I told him sometimes it's better to full eco and buy AKs against the FAMASs.
And they get stuck with MP9s and FAMASs.
Exactly. And Ben said, yeah, my guys are always forcing, always.
So
they're not now.
If let's
maybe Ben had the.
You reckon he had the input?
Let's hope.
Yeah. I was talking to Hampus, and Hampus said, "Oh, did you think he delivered it as his own analysis?"
Yeah, let's hope it. Yeah, I don't want any credit.
Okay.
It's Ben's credit. It's best coach of the year.
It was Ben's analysis.
If they clan, this is massive.
Oh my god!
They got the bomb down. It's crazy. Yeah. It was a Glock round.
They have such a good buy next round.
Imagine if they get 1 kill. Krad's gone, admittedly. And
Park can't stop the Park. He's got the Ben4. Can't stop the Park. He's down.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did Krad have head cap?
I believe so.
Yeah. Lack it. How do you say
Lackey.
Lackey?
Yeah.
He didn't.
Oh, he didn't upgrade?
Yeah.
Okay, well, fair enough.
But I like it.
You do that type of risk?
Yeah, I always buy M for second round. It's it's nice, you know, to have a good rifle. Sometimes you lose, like today, they did a B pop and we lost because of it. I was frustrated on myself.
Okay.
Rosen killed me with a Mac 10. If I would have bought Famas and Headcave, I would have killed him.
Screw the Famas. The MP9 is so
but
good.
I mean, like playing short on Mirage with MP9.
Yeah, you're right.
What you gonna do?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe just stick with the Deagle then.
That's true.
Now we're talking.
That's true.
Now we're cooking.
Yeah, we had a guy in Sweden before. He never was pro, but we played a lot of pugs and things with him, and he tried to go pro. His name is Goffe, and he always, when he won a pistol, he always just went for the Deagle.
Just Deagle.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, the Deagle is better than the MP9.
Weren't you the little rascal that would... You had a phase where you weren't buying anything, just armor and a USP.
And Glocks too.
I always do this.
Yeah.
Do you remember my USP Ace as a T?
Oh yeah, I did. That was on Ancient, no?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You found you behind them in the smoke, right?
They all swung out a donut.
Yeah,
at the RMR.
Well, this is actually not looking good.
Okay.
Looking really bad.
Has ruined their day. A flash combined with a spray, and they are completely locked out.
Now, Hampers, I want to do some analysis here, and you can tell me where I'm right and where I'm wrong.
Yep.
I feel like doing an A execute without any mid pressure is probably one of the worst calls that you can make on this map.
Yeah, probably. But
you can tell me I'm wrong. I like to be wrong.
It's not the worst call, but I mean it's not the best call either.
Okay.
And of course,
but I think like the thing with this, like if like you hear the guy, if you have a CT in donut, he hears everyone running in the A thing. So I think you should throw the smokes and have 1 or 2 running, and the rest is sneak. So they might be a fake, guys. Might be a fake.
The thing with it as well, the utility is obviously very telegraphed.
Yeah.
You set it all up.
You should go mid before, I think.
Like, if it's the thought process here, if I was just to try and put myself in their shoes, would be, well, if they play heavy mid and heavy B lane, we might be able to get into A quicker, but the rotation's too fast.
Yeah, and like the smoke takes too long. Like they bounce and things. Like it's when the smoke says pop, their seats are already there.
Good little pop flash and go, but not ready with the smoke.
On delivery.
Yeah. Charging on in to their demise.
Yeah, this one is going to get out of control quickly here, I think. We're talking 3 rounds in a row, about to be 4 consecutive. Max loss bonus in the next, so it will be a buy, sure, but...
Yeah. And also that round, they went for the A execute. It was the 2-0 round, right?
Yeah.
So they should have known they have Famas and MP9. We should just play a bit slow and just take duels and kill them, because we have better guns.
Oh, hold on a second. Blink and we miss it. 3 kills are coming, 2 on 2.
Hampus' damn eyes keep pulling us away from the screen.
Oh no.
Okay, well, Savage actually looks like he's catching a bit of a...
It's Sterling with the 2.
Yo, Crad, still aware.
I like it though as well. I like the risk.
Worthwhile.
The bomb was down.
Yeah, and now you have to try and break Elliot. Smoke good, but he's actually opting to walk around for the gaps.
If he creeps through, he's...
Oh, no. Oh, wastes the shot, gets the info. Oh, the quickscope gets him. That's nasty. 1 to the thigh.
He's pinned too. Crad rotated, so now he can't go back over ledge. If he does, this angle that Crad can hold is so good. Yep, done. See you later. So that's a curious one. You were just talking about risks with smokes like that. Is it because you take a lot of risks with smokes?
Yeah, it's nice.
Well, it definitely is, because you catch players off guard a lot. But like, there's more of a method to the madness than where like Hampus is going through. Like, it's more calculated, or is sometimes it just I'm going through because I'm the boss and I can do what I want.
Most of the times it's calculated, but sometimes on the Ancient, especially when there's a smoke in red, like when we played Gambit, for example, I remember Hobbit. He was like, I know he's alone mid, so I know, and he likes to play donuts. I was like, I'm here super fast, I'm just gonna sneak through, and then he was on the other side and I died.
Oh, is that the Mopos smoke?
Yeah, it actually is.
There you go. Lucky's used it to great success. Completely catches.
Lucky's very good at this position on CT side. I had a lot of troubles when we played them the first time.
Lucky dynamic.
This was a few months ago.
In the red room. Haz is going to try and make some leeway into the... Wow, I don't know how, but they've got the 4-man stack, actually. Forrester and Lucky have just... After one flash, rotated in. Lucky now second-guessing himself, and that's a pick. Damn, good shot.
Giving himself something here. 2 smokes, 2 flashes.
Sterling, don't miss this shot.
Yeah, you got the AWP posted up. At least that gives you control.
You have to hit that shot.
And now, Nickelback's on the slither line. He'll get info on Savage's cross. Oh, not easy. Wins the trade and lives on, at least. And
I hate those donut angles. And this is a typical crad on this map.
Little late round aggression.
Yeah, he's so aggressive on Banana.
They still have 2 smokes for this, right? So there's still an opportunity here, but Lucky's now pushed A main. So really good for Entropiq to take all this space back. They
Lucky has been everywhere this round. He was mid, killed one, and then he was B, flashed, and now he's pushed A.
He's going to get all 3 here.
Oh, yeah, no one's considering. Oh, look,
no way.
Considering it.
No way, they're looking.
Oh my god! The third guy always checks.
How's he ready for that?
Yeah, Licky's aware. Switched on like
Licky's
a light.
a gamer.
And now Nickelback Temple staring at a smoke. Well, he's pulling a bit of a Hampini here, walking through. Smoke to draw attention to CT. And that's the catch. Nice from Forrester, nearly transfers into both. Smoke blooms, buys time for the reposition.
Really?
Great play from Sterling, reads the jump through. Nickelback to clutch. Oh, he heard him. Oh, he kills him. Licky, can you be the hero? He saved them with the first, but can he really bring home the 10-10 for LFO if he could just stop the dance? Nickelback's bullying him. Oh, come on now. 11 found, and yeah, Nickelback will save the Entropiq boys from a pantsing.
When you play teams that you think are clearly weaker than you, and I'm not talking like when NIP play against Entropiq, right? I'm talking about when NIP play against somebody. You're going to play against LFO tomorrow, I believe, right?
Yep.
Is there more liberties taken by individuals because you know that you're stronger individually?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
I think it just
bleeds in.
Yeah, exactly. It just gets like that.
Yep.
If you like I think probably like the first 5 rounds, everyone is doing it as we would have played against Navi, I think, but. If we get a good start against a team that we think is like we are much better than these guys, then I think everyone just flow a bit more, you know.
It's like unspoken though, I'd imagine.
Yeah, we don't say anything.
No one's going to say anything because that's when things go wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just like I take a couple of chances, and if it bites me in the bottom, we're all going to return to that.
Yeah.
Right. But that's what when Chad, I asked him regularly about like earning respect in the server. LFO, have to do that as well.
Yeah.
And they've done it in patches. The problem is like. You can tell Entropiq know they're better individually.
Yeah.
There's just certain fights that they're taking. They were really quite conservative on Dust 2. It looked like they were pracking really hard. Like it looked like a scrim that they wanted to win, 30-0. They were playing a lot of these rounds, look, quite tight. But we're back and forth. No, we're not, are we? I wish we were.
Not. Petering out a little bit here for the boys.
I think the good thing is, like, this is great because, as I mentioned before, 3 Australian teams were overseas all at the same time. Renegades that we've all seen a lot of. Order came over, and there's a kid over there called Vexite. I've been talking to JKS about him. He looks like a sharp prospect.
And talent.
Yeah, and some of the names here as well for LFO, right? So the future, it's not bright, but at least there's an ember burning.
There's something.
Yeah.
The torch is still lit.
Yeah.
My plan is, Hampus, is eventually when I get done with this whole casting thing, I don't know when that's going to happen, but to then go home and get all those talents, put them in one team, and have Vox Eminor reborn.
Yeah.
And
coach the boys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
Yeah, nice.
At some point.
Nice.
Don't know if it'll go very well, but that's the plan.
I think you do amazing, man.
I think that, and I also just think that would be so good for your soul, like what a cool step to be able to take and be part of.
Oh, he's sleeping.
Yeah, looking somewhere else.
That's the thing we talk about as well. I think it was Nothing who used this term, and I liked it. He was talking about like lazy clears. Like people who go through the paces without actually going. Does that happen often?
Yeah, it does. And we that's something we really have talked about. Like we can't do it, and then we're calling it Russian.
Okay.
Like just go full Russian, like because all the Russians, like all the Russians. If you see Monday, he's like, he checks everything, everything 3 times,
It's like the flight path is
like
complete.
Yeah, like when you play Virtus Pro, there's not a corner they don't check,
Okay.
Even if you're not supposed to be able to be there, they check.
Fair enough. Yeah. Okay. Very diligent.
Not nice when I play them.
Well, you do the opposite.
Yeah,
you will walk through them without checking half the corners through a smoke and then appear behind 3 people.
Yeah.
Those are the risks.
Hey, I think we're going to get a little exec here. Apox, has he got some nades dropped for him, or am I making that up? Is he just going to throw...
A Ruins pop.
Yeah.
It's only 1 smoke.
Yeah, or single smoke, and that's quite a counter to it. They
But here, if they just had 1 Molotov and throw the Molotov first, towards Pillar, who takes the we call it the Shiro peek, when you stand here and peek in.
Yep.
If they throw the Molotov first and then smoke and then flash after, it would have been very nice for them.
We were talking about that, how powerful it was that NIP were throwing that molly first. It instant bloom, moves the AWP out of position.
Yeah, like, I remember when we played Flames, like Nico he thought we were executing B when we throw the Molotov, but we only throw it to take the room,
Yeah.
It's super strong.
Yeah, and only one nade to not only clear out the position, but force you into cave.
Well, this is probably going to be one of the last full gun round chances they have. Sure, max loss bonus. They haven't won a single T-side round here. Plants have been 2 of which out of the, CT side so far for Entropiq. So
have they gone fast mid?
They've tried, and they've been stalled out by the util a couple of times. Once we saw Lackey throw the Mopos smoke, and they tried to push through and they didn't extinguish correctly, and they burnt down to the molly. So they've had a hard time of it.
Yeah. Oh, you know what happened to me the other day? Plopsky was gonna smoke the Molotov when I was running fast mid, and then I got naded, and I got hit by the nade, and then it exploded, and then Plopsky hit me with the smoke, so I got stunned. I couldn't move. It was the first time it has ever happened to me this game. I couldn't move. I pressed W and nothing happened.
Oh dear.
Oh, there's 8 smokes almost on the map.
They've read this. Alex is 2 here.
Yeah, walking into the scope and crosshair of Forrester and Ellie, and it's the same outcome. The 8.
Yeah, so this is like the pistol. If they just have one guy going out mid and just checking and just making sure, that the fake has gone through.
It's walking. It's hoping that the util achieves what it should in theory, which it's not.
We've all been there though.
Yeah,
for sure.
But you can't make assumptions in Counter-Strike, right?
No.
So that's the problem. It's
operating under a very large assumption.
Okay, well, this is dire now, but as we mentioned, they were able to pick up more rounds than they did previously, so there's a consolation to take home with them.
They deserve at least one T round I want to see from them.
Okay.
Yeah.
At least one.
Might have to be next round.
Well, this is their first timeout, and that's a problem as well.
What is Ben saying right now?
I don't think Ben's saying anything. I think he's just letting them breathe, or at least letting them have a conversation. But one of the things that I tried to instill with my team, maybe a bit of advice that they could use, because look, normally they'd have their coach behind him, but it can't be for now. But a rule would be if we ever lost 6 rounds in a row, regardless of what the next round is looking like, take a timeout just to chill. Even if nobody has anything to say, just to use it.
Have you taken a timeout before where it is exclusively just to take everyone to take 30, or is that just?
Yeah. I think yesterday when Fosse did a clutch, I think we took attack just to chill. And then I remember when I was playing with Brolan in Godsend in 2018, we were at a LAN in Serbia, and it was a really tight game. And I remember he took attack just to breathe, and just chill a bit. And we found it very funny. He was 15 at the time. He was like, "I need to breathe, guys." It was so funny.
That's cute.
Yeah.
It's exactly how he sounds as well. Nickelback, bring it out, and oh dear! Imagine if he gets another one. Licky. Burnt down,
all good.
Running away, all cool in the school.
But this was only a half fight, okay.
Yeah. Sterling's got an AK to work with now, admittedly half health because of that nade.
It's not looking good here, though.
No, far from it.
Smoking some flashes, right? But I feel like they need to try and force a fight here. At least to understand what they're going up against, because they keep executing into darkness.
Yeah, they're not really doing the default that much, spreading out. They're just together and
getting multi-killed.
Yikes.
It really lost its potency. A clean one for the Entropiq boys. They have not dropped. I don't know. Let me double check. How close did LFO get? There was one round in that 1v1. That was the Nickelback.
Against Licky. Yeah, that was rough.
That was the round.
That was the round.
Destined to be the round.
Sterling and Licky have had good games in terms of their impact. Savage also had that nice multi-kill round as well before. Hazard had a couple of big shots, but all in all, they're just being handled right here. Last round to play. Hampus, you want to do this one? You don't have to, but you want to? This is probably the last round.
Nah.
All right.
It's scary to do it alone.
It is.
I'm not a caster. I'm just a analyst. Analyst,
It's been great to have you here, though.
Yeah, it's been fun.
If you can when you're around other pros, can you just make sure you're saying how much fun you had, so we can rope more of them in?
I'll do it.
Thanks, bro. Thank you.
I got you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we've got 4 more weeks.
They're 5B.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it's a perfect example of what our analyst Hampus was talking about. Not much of a default here, Chad.
Yeah. Now they play against 3
and they get the free frag prior to the flash. There's another on the re-peak. Actually, a great find. If they can shut Crad down, unfortunately they lost Licky, and now the round. One more bullet it'll do it. Sterling to come up clutch. He's not ready for this. Forrester's about to be a little rascal. Okay, that'll do. Entropiq 16, LFO 9. Ancient comes to a close without a single T round posted by our friends from Down Under. They are looking for an organization, in case you hadn't taken the hint.
Hook him up.
Yeah, he'll come up, says Hampus. We're going to say goodbye. It's been an absolute pleasure. Harry and Hugo going to take the reins from here.
See you guys. Yeah, at radio, I think you can probably find a fight, bro. One guy in the red house you just went over.
Yeah, up at motel. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. I don't think
Anywhere exactly, like in the ground.
It was towards the back of motel. What about him?
Oh.
I'm backing up. I have no buffs to back.
That was sick. Behind you.
Got it. So. I'm going for him. 2.
Bump battle. Oh, the ammunition. He didn't know there's nothing left from
The one bullet in the UMP. I don't know if that's worth it or not.
Well, it's Entropiq balling like DeRozan. But of course, only slam dunks around here. We're talking a little bit about this, a little bit about that, and a little bit about the goose egg that LFO have received in this best of 3. Entropiq come through. But a good fight from LFO, albeit I think the odds weren't necessarily stacked in their favor right out of the gate. But yeah, they do find themselves still looking to win a series here at ESL's 15th season of Pro League. Yanko and Kassad on the case. Yanko, what do you determine?
Yeah, it did seem like it could get a little bit dicey for Entropiq in that first half. I think they got a little bit too relaxed in some of those situations. Yeah, comfortable. But then they won a couple of, well, half buys, force buys, you know, a couple of rounds with pistols really to get, you know, enough rounds in the first half to just comfortably close it out in the second.
I mean, Yanko, you probably know this. Like, I play those kind of games. You play those kind of games, and you probably play those in
video games.
You were on the other side. You were on the other side of what he's about to say.
You probably play like matchmaking like that. Anyway, like when you're the clear favorites, you win the first map. You know, super easy. Then you get into the second one, and you try to swing a little wider, swing a little looser.
Yeah.
You don't ask for a flash. You don't swing together, stuff like that. Then things get dicey, and then LFO had the chance to actually take this map and maybe, you know, get it like double digits on the CT side. I would really love them to see like go for a timeout on one of those rounds back and forth to actually consolidate their defense, maybe organize some sort of entry move and then go for that.
Take notes, Ben.
Breaking like their economy and maybe, you know, just trying.
Yeah, and it's usually, you know, players get a little bit impatient. Like they see that they're the better team, the better individuals, and they just want to get it over with. But it's in those moments where the game starts slipping away from you, right? Then frustration kicks in. All of a sudden, you're going into a third map. You know, wild things start happening, and yeah, Entropiq managed to avoid it this time around.
And that is one of the stranger things within Counter-Strike itself. I mean, we're talking about teams that get up to 14, 15. They might not lax, you know, they might not just relax and just let it come to them. It's a dangerous concoction.
Just ask Nico.
It's just,
just ask Nico.
It's just why Counter-Strike is, you know, a game of the mind, a psychological game where mentality matters a lot, really, right? It's all about perception. Why do we see decent success rate for second round wins on the CT side.
Because there's no pressure.
Because there's no pressure, because you have to take risks in order to win the round, because everyone on the server knows that you have inferior weaponry, right? But that's why you.
And that is the thing when your backs are against the wall, you try to relax your hand a little bit. It's a little bit looser, and it's just the shots are keep coming because you have nothing else to lose. At that point, you just go for it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But that's the case.
Yeah, it is the case. It's the case for us to catch up with the winners. That's Entropiq, and they're with Heku.
Hey everybody, right now I'm joined by Forster from Entropiq. Forster, congratulations with your win right now against the Australians. When it comes to you, you're doing a great job here at LAN. Some players from the CIS are being called onliners, but you have no problems. Where do you get this confidence?
Я уже достаточно много лан-турниров сыграл, чтобы обрести какой-то опыт, уверенность в себе. И сам характер у меня хладнокровного человека. Поэтому я так и выступаю. Не знаю.
Well, he's saying that he already played enough LANs to get that experience. Plus, it is his attitude, and the type of person that he is. He's pretty cold-blooded, so he kind of has no problems. Well, today you got a win, but yesterday, unfortunately, you lost against NIP. The Switch said that they heavily prepared against you. Did it feel that way, that you kind of had problems responding and maybe surprising them?
Я бы не сказал, что они нас удивили. Мы просто проиграли почти все клатчи, которые можно было проиграть. 1-2, 1-3, 1-1, 1-4. И мы знали, как они играем, и мы почти их читали, но мы просто проиграли клатчи, поэтому мы их не выиграли. Вот и все.
Yeah, he's just saying that they didn't really surprise him, they were just losing the clutches, and that's basically the reason. So I guess maybe on a different day, if they would win the clutches, it would be all good. But well, you are going to play against G2 tomorrow. So if we're kind of using the logic of rock, paper, scissors, you won against Mouse, Mouse won against G2, so you should have no problems playing against them. So what is the state right now? Do you think you'll have no problems playing against them?
Думаю, после сегодняшней игры у нас все набрались какой-то индивидуальной уверенности в себе, и уже не будет таких матчей, как с NIP, где мы идем клатч 1-2, и мы думаем, будет близкая игра на каждой карте. Я в этом уверен почему-то.
Well, he says that he is sure that on every map that it will be really close, and that today they managed to get enough confidence in themselves, and they will not be losing those clutches. So, Forster, thank you very much, and I hope I'll get to interview even more.
Good stuff right there from Heku and obviously Forster. So, guys, a lot to take away from that, but ultimately they knew they came in here as favorites today. Tomorrow, different story. Again, this group starts to take a shape, and it looks a little bit like this. We can run the numbers. You can see that G2 not sitting exactly where you would have wanted them to. They're currently 1-1, potentially 2-1 at the hands of Entropiq.
Yeah, I mean, that's tomorrow. They still have a game today against Fnatic, the last game of the day, and they can't allow themselves to slip up in that one. And yeah, NIP sitting pretty at the top with a 3-0 score. And if Fnatic upsets G2, then NIP is already guaranteed a spot in the playoffs.
That's a little bit too much. I think what we saw from Fnatic in the first two games was just...
I didn't see
So they should wipe the floor with G2 is what you're saying, Kasad.
G2 should have no issue.
I didn't see them play it.
Huh. Yeah, I think we're still on the fence for that one. Guys, I appreciate you. Sort of, most of the time.
Appreciate you too, Trace.
Yeah.
Despite what people on the internet may think.
Yeah, the internet is forever. And the things that you're saying in Twitch chat, they go straight to Kasad's heart. So if you guys could just please leave the old man alone. He's done nothing wrong.
He's fragile.
He is fragile. And that's where we call it day. Because...
Those are my friends, by the way. Yeah.
Nah, well, hold on. That's a strong word. Anyway, G2 coming out. They're our friends for sure. Right up in the camera. Look at him go. Wow.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades. Choose a smoke. Choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium. The complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
What is up, everybody, and welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 15. My name is Parla, and I'll be taking over from Trace, who's gone back home for some rest and relaxation. My analysts are, of course, Alan and Maui Snake, who are taking over from Kassad and YNK, who are also heading off to bed. They're going to get their nighttime naps in. All right, we're going to start off today's night shift with something special. I want a run through of everybody's fits. I've done something very... Oh, wait, no. Before we do that, we're checking in with Harry and Hugo, our casters for this evening. Of course, an integral part of the night shift being led in by stage manager Ollie. They're going to be going to the casting room? No, what the...
Hang on.
What's happening here?
You guys got to follow Ollie.
Oh, this is brilliant. They're just... They're putting their beds together. They're getting ready for a nice nighttime, I guess, recharge of the batteries before they cast, perhaps, Maui?
They have a game to cast. What's going on here?
I don't know, but I love to see it. Alan?
Oh, he's telling him
It's
a
just
bedtime
beautiful,
story.
really, isn't it?
Oh,
Seeing
it's
them
so
together,
gorgeous.
building up that chemistry and in the best place possible.
Absolutely. Let's build up our chemistry here on the desk. I'm doing something very rare. I've let my hair down. Me, personally, not a big fan of this look on camera. I prefer to tie it up, but I'm taking a risk.
Yeah.
You know, that's what we're here to do, make sure that the broadcast is engaging for everybody at home. And that's why I've got my hair down. Alan, run us through your fit, mate.
I feel like I've gone through a couple of shirts, so just went out and got this jumper a couple of days ago. A little bit of red, a little bit of a change up, but I feel like there is a star of the show here on the desk in terms of wardrobes today. Maui, just talk us through this interesting look.
It's really cold in this here studio, and so I thought I needed to warm it up a little bit. Paul actually lent me his jacket.
Yeah.
And it's really nice and cozy.
Don't reveal the truth, but tell us about the truth. Why are you wearing my long jacket?
The truth is that I was wearing a shirt that had green on it, and we are in front of a green screen. Sorry, guys, that's the movie magic, spoiled, ruined. But I would have been transparent in certain ways, and we can't have that. I can't look like I have a hole in my body.
Yep. Well, everybody, yep. Parla, Alan, Maui, this is the night shift. It's ESL Pro League Season 15, and for our final best of 3 of the day, it's G2 versus Fnatic. Let's start things off by taking a closer look at G2.
You know, I don't even know if it's G2's fault. I think it might actually just be a case of there's always someone better. You know, you can be great, but to be the greatest is something else, and those that have been the greatest usually have them within the team. Nico, of course, is at the tip of my tongue. G2 aren't absent talent, but I think it's a safe argument that, you know, every time they've been close to hitting their peak, someone has hit theirs at the same time and just been the adversary. You know, they've struggled against the Gambit when they were having the best year of their lives. They've struggled now as Na'Vi hit their super power level with Bit. There's always going to be a Superman to their Batman, and you can see by the amount of roster changes they've made. They've made all of these changes indicate that this is a team not satisfied with second place. They are sick of being the bridesmaid. They want to be the bride, get that beautiful gown on, and lift some trophies. And I think, you know, it's not just for the G2 as an organization. It's not just for Carlos Ocelot's ego. It's not just for Nico, so he can actually, you know, be happy on his deathbed. There's lots of reasons why G2 are pursuing this greatness, and, you know, the multiple figures for Manesi, the removing integrated and all above most people's standards, a good in-game leader in Nexa. You made a lot of big changes, and I think the only explanation for that is the unsatisfaction with second place. And it's not like they don't have the pieces now. It's just a question of being Superman in our previous analogy.
Right now, they bring in Monesi into the off-road position. Monesi is the piece that they really lacked, who doesn't have a lot of experience, but he has 2 guys as role models when it comes to skill. He has his IGL, Alex B.
He's such a gangster. He's got the Finnish temperament, but like, you know, he's got a sociable sense of humor as well, which is a nice combination. And what Alexi's got is just the perfect skill set to manage all of these personalities. You need to be respected, got it. You need to be capable, got it. And you need to have your own ideas that they will like and respect.
And he also has Jax. You know, he's kind of like the glue of the whole team. I have absolutely no doubt that when it comes to Nico, he's incredibly talented. And I think when it comes to his team, he didn't have people in the right spots for a really long time. So basically when he was in phase, Kerrigan was the IGL and then he left. So it was up to Nico to lead the team. And he's like the star player, and like doing what he's doing right now and leading a whole team is basically nearly impossible. So like right now, like he finally has the right team. Like everyone is in their right position. So I think like right now, like if Nico can do something, it is right now.
I don't think he's going to be satisfied, you know, hanging up the mouse and keyboard without a trophy room. He deserves it. He's the most capable rifler I've ever seen, and at this point, I just can't wait to see when it happens and how it happens and for how long. It's not a question of if, it's just a question of when.
Expert insight into G2 by Machine and Heku there. On screen right now, we can see Nicola, Nico, Kovac, one of the best players in the world, but often second place. Alan, Maui, what jumps off to you on screen right now?
I guess initially, of course, the major second place, and that was kind of the instigator, I guess, of a lot of these changes, where it really felt like coming off the back of the major, it was a really kind of a big decision to say that we've hit our ceiling here, we've been in this position multiple times, especially against Na'Vi, and we cannot compete with a team like this, especially with our kind of AWPing situations. They took a risk. They said, let's have Munazy, a young player, unproven, but his upside is enormous, and clearly so far, he's proved himself brilliantly on the server.
And if we take it back to Boston 2018, I think that's probably one of the most famous incidents of sort of a choke. Up 15-11, final map, everything's there for you to close it out, and then just a couple mistakes on the FaZe Clan side, and Nico is now labeled as the second place finisher, despite the fact that he is a guy that is so sensational in the server, the #1 rifler in the world, but not the best player in the world.
Is it enough that Nico is what he is, considering right now G2 are playing with Amanek instead of Alexi B?
I feel like actually at this tournament so far, this has been a weaker showing. Only 2 best-of-3s to be fair for Nico, but obviously with their current situation without Alexi B, we're leaning more so than ever on the individuals, and we need Nico to be in good shape, especially when they're hitting the harder competition in this group.
It's a lot more difficult for him to play as high as well as he did, given the fact that he is now the in-game leader, though. This is such a tough situation. We've seen what he was able to do with some of his previous rosters as the in-game leader. FaZe comes to mind when before Kerrigan was on it, or really after, I suppose. And it's tough because it feels like there's been a couple of circumstances lately that have worked against Nico. Prior to this, Xtaz was not available to play for the playoffs of Katowice, so they were using Omenek as a coach, and now Omenek is in the server, and it feels like right now G2, they just want to get rolling. They want to get this engine going and revving, and they can never really get off the start line, because right now there simply is just always another excuse or just circumstance that's hindering them.
Nico, always a player to keep an eye on, but for now, let's take a look at some others with our Colex players to watch.
Hunter and his teammates were caught off guard by Mouse yesterday. He now has to show that losing to Fnatic in Katowice was just a slip on the way to their next final. Ever since Mezzi put his skills of service to Fnatic, a win against top teams seems at least within reach. Against G2, they managed to prove their chance for a trophy for the first time in months. This encounter is about much more than simply collecting points. Who can show that continuous luck is actually called skill and claim their chance for a spot in playoffs?
Thank you, Heku, for that oversight on our Colex players to watch. Hunter or Mezzi, guys, who's going to be the X factor in this matchup?
I feel like certainly on the Fnatic side of things, you've got to be looking at Mezzi, but I want to talk quickly about Hunter, because for me, it's a bit of a shame that he lives constantly in the shadow of his cousin, because Hunter is sensational out of the position he plays a lot of rotator spots, a lot of good positions, and he gets so much value out of it. And certainly towards the latter stages of Katowice, for me, he was the best player on G2, especially in that final.
You'd have to say that, given the stats that Nico didn't put up, despite the fact that he is such an all-star player. To bring it to Mezzi, though, this is a guy that I think for a lot of people that are looking at Fnatic have to hope he is going to be the star for them. He has to be the guy that delivers as the consistent rifling force for them, because at this point, you don't know where the roster is going. You don't know if Brolin is departing. You don't know if they're picking up Poison, what's going on with it, but we do know that Mezzi is on this contract along with Alex. The duo right there, sitting in those seats, have to be the ones that form the pillars of the foundation, really, to create a Fnatic worth believing in for the future.
Yeah, let's focus in on Fnatic a bit more. I mean, so far at this tournament, not too... Actually, you know what? Let's forget about Fnatic. Let's turn our attention to the Vetoes, as this match is almost ready to go underway. Alan and Maui, if you'd like to run us through it, that would be great.
We got to get the overpass out of the way, but that's something we like. Wait, no, we don't like that, Alan. Why did they get rid of Vertigo? Fnatic, we didn't like their Dust 2 at all. We'll see if G2 goes for the punish pick on that, but Fnatic right now, they've been picking Inferno, they've been picking Mirage, and they go for the Inferno. I think this is probably their best shot in terms of Inferno, and then we got the punish, Alan.
Yeah, for sure, and obviously a big topic yesterday was seeing the first time of them floating that Dust 2 and getting punished by LFO, losing that map, and I am actually stunned that they've done it again, because even though they're Vertigo in that first match against NIP, the scoreline didn't look great. It looked, for me, with the eye test, a lot better than their Dust 2. They had a lot more structure, and positionally, I think it actually made a lot of sense on Vertigo.
Agreed.
Yeah, considering Fnatic's performance on Dust 2 yesterday against LFO, I'm also surprised to see that slip through. Any reason for why that might be before we head into our first map?
I guess they just made a hard decision. They just said straight after that first game, we need to change something up. We need to switch up our veto. And clearly for them, for whatever reason, they do believe Dust 2 can be playable with this 5 players. But based on what we've seen, especially with Fnatic rising, it's really hard from our perspective to see that logic.
Yeah, to start off with Inferno, though, something that Jack said in a post-game interview is something that the player or the viewers can watch as they consume this game. The fact that Nico is calling for this roster, and Jack's talked about the fact that he doesn't really run as many defaults as Alexi B. A lot of set pieces, a lot of set plays. So we'll see if those work out, as they will likely start.
We absolutely will see. We're starting things off on Inferno. Everybody at home, it's G2 versus Fnatic. A very exciting matchup. Let's get into it.
Ah, yes, Paula. Fresh out of bed and here on the mic. We're happy to be here. G2 Fnatic, and a little banger to close out the day. It's a scary situation for both these rosters with stand-ins alike, but who will stand tall? We're about to find out. I'm here with Harry Russell. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I'm well rested after our little pre-map nap.
Yep.
You know, we always do that together. Yep. So let's get into this one, right? Fnatic with a T-side start over here on Inferno. We saw them look good on this map the other day versus LFO, right? It was very, very convincing. This is where the series took a bit of a turn.
Ooh la la.
Oh, but mid-aggression for G2. They are coming, and they're coming fast. Flash down middle. Already, all this real estate's been taken. Look at this. It's a fight at T-ramp. Woo! Oh. Tap onto Pepzor. Lovely opener for Nico. How many more is he going to take to the... Mate, look at Fnatic. They're in T-spawn. They're stuck.
Completely constricted. They can't go anywhere.
This is weird.
Oh, triple peek and a scroll wheel. It doesn't do any favors. If it wasn't hard enough, Banjo makes it harder. And it's going to be Alex in the 1v4. Not a lot to get done here with everyone ready to swing together. Monacy checks under, but now they know you can get the bomb. But what are you going to do with it, Alex? Spam shots through. Swaps out, but here he's playing with fire. It feels inevitable. They haven't killed him yet, but I'm not holding out for the clutch. Hunting down is Nico, and a sign of the times is this confidence from G2 just chasing the kill. And this is like prop hunt all of a sudden.
This isn't... I've not seen a pistol round like it. That was kind of wild. I've never seen a team just get trapped at T-ramp for the entire round. Yeah. That was it. Wow.
It was nice because when they went down mid, they didn't like insta-swing. Nico went here, but everyone else hit a bench and held like tight angles. So it wasn't like they were even offering up Fnatic kills until everyone swung together. 3 people peeking from B and mid. Really nice stuff for G2. What a flex in a pistol round, right? And obviously, you know, I frame this as, oh, both teams are standings. Obviously, for G2, it's far better of a position than it is for Fnatic. They're using academy players. You know, they're still figuring out their AWPing, as was being said on the desk. For G2, they just pull in an old player, right? And Nico takes back the in-game leading.
Plus,
it's something they've done before.
Look at the guy they brought in. Amanek is literally the
best player alive.
Yeah, the best in the world.
Sorry, the best coach, player, entry.
We were having
worker.
it, yeah. He's like the Swiss Army knife of CSGO, man. He really is. He'll coach, he'll Mac 10, he'll IGL, he'll lead, he'll entry, he'll snipe, he'll
do it all.
He'll buy crypto, he'll content create, whatever you need him to do, he's your man.
Yep.
I heard he's even like in charge of the accounting department at G2.
Wow. Well, they certainly made a very good investment into Monacy recently. Stonks for G2. Fnatic have spent all their money. They've only got pistols to show for it. Where will this go? Wrapped through the CT spawn. It's going to be a rotate for Nico. He hears them. He knows what's coming. And there's an easy pickup. Make it 2 for Nico. He's in the perfect position. One-on-one in spawn while his teammate deals with the B play. Nico will fall. And Amanek now needs to tuck in. But they can hunt him down in this corner. There's a frag. Alex on the corner. And he does get that D. That will open up the plant. And Poison set up for it. It's not a great post plant for Poison. But he's dead anyway. And Alex, it's not going to be easy again as Hunter collapses upon him once more. G2 take 2, but Fnatic with a plant have 1 more eco to go.
Yeah, easy pickings thus far, right? It had potential to get a little bit weird, a little bit wild, but I think the moment they dealt with Poison, right, like him not being able to go 1-for-1, can't fault it, right? You're up against like a fully bought G2, fully retaking you, but if he was able to find one there, put up a bit more resistance, let Alex maybe, you know, not feel so pressed to take Banana in the site, it could have been something, but in the end, there is nothing.
Yes. Couple of nades looking to get an early pick. They've already seen G2 start off with some aggressive rounds, so it's a nice idea, but G2 will hold off. Deegs and some armor working their way up middle and B. All the room in the world being given by G2. That's a beautiful shot. Mezzy, the man with the golden gun.
Always good for one, isn't he?
Yeah,
always
at
good
least
for one with the Deagle.
Maybe nothing more, but it's fine. They never saw Hunter, so good luck getting that M4.
Oh, mate, everyone else is just getting melted. Oh, Hunter's on for the ace.
Only one man can stop it.
Where has Mr. Mezzy got to? Pretty sure Jack saw him on the gap in that smoke. There was like a tiny little one-way. And Mezzy probably dead on the swing, and there it is, right? Always good for one, but that will be the extent of his Deagle antics in that round there. And now we have the 3-0 for G2. This is where, you know, things are going to kick up a notch. Fnatic get to bring out everything they want.
Yeah.
Curious if we're going to get to have an AWP in tow for Monacy.
Obviously, 100% win rate on this map for Fnatic in recent times, but don't let the numbers fool you, Harry. Those are games that Fnatic should be winning, really. Obviously, 3 out of 4 of them in qualifier for the major, or for the RMR, and the other one was against LFO yesterday. And Fnatic, yeah, okay, they fell on dust, as Alex said, hadn't played it for a year, but they were very confident on the other maps. That's a nice pick. Spam through the smoke does a lot of damage. Nico and Monacy eat bullets for breakfast, but the wall bang responds, and it comes in big. 5 on 3, even with these low players. Alex doesn't even know that he's got these guys on their back foot.
Dude, I'm so excited to get to cast a G2 game with Monacy in it, because, like, you know, we've got to cast them a few times, but you and I got to see a lot of Monacy back in the Academy League, and I feel like we've kind of criminally undercasted this guy, considering how long he's been in G2 now. He's just so talented. I don't know. I watch like frag highlights from him.
Dude, that Very video that came out yesterday.
Yeah, really good.
Oh, recommend everyone checks that out. Just like sick edit, dude. The guy's nuts. You know who.
Sick edit, bro.
Yeah, sick edit, dog. Well, Monacy's going to get smoked, so he gives it up and plays for the arch trap. But this is all an A play by design for Fnatic. If they can get past this arch corner, they can pop into A. They're going through. Oh, dearie me. What's the plan here? Banjo, oh, he's hit the timing. Monacy's double back. Oh, he's going to walk into Mezzy, though. as he just needs to stay alive.
Yeah, it was not ready for Banjo. Didn't think anyone would have slipped the net, so Banjo comes out ahead of Monacy there. Those two, despite both coming from the Academy League, have never got to face each other. This is actually Banjo's first chance at that, so isn't that cool? Flash into the pit. Jax will get flushed out, but it's Hunter holding the line, and he's already won the round. Bombs dropped it short. There's nothing that Mezzi can do, and he's even running the risk of dying after time now as well. Ooh.
Oh,
Okay,
squeezes behind the pillar.
Fine.
Yeah, wow, really nice holds for Hunter right now as MP9 is churning through him, as A1S doing the same. Lovely rounds, and it's a nice try for Fnatic, right? They had to give a lot of space to Banjo to get that art trap going. It felt like there was a big world where he could have died there, but at least opened up a path, however, not to plant. It's 4-0 for G2. Pistols now around that saved rifle. What can Fnatic do here? More nades up B. Trying to take Banana back. Amadek, he's very committed. This is hard one to escape from. He can jump up on the ledge, but not needed to as G2 lob in even deeper retake utility than usual. That's nice. It doesn't let you hide in that little cubby at tree or the other side of Banana. The only place to be is the half wall, and Nico can check it if he wants. Over the smoke, Alex. Oh, you can't see much here. Nice shot for Nico.
He literally has an A1S and he's fighting them with the Deagle. You know, admittedly didn't have the ammo, but I think that speaks volumes as to where Nico's head's at coming into this game.
Yeah, and I think that's the case for many players up against Fnatic with this like battered roster right now. They're just going, yeah, we're better, and we're individuals, but also as a team, we've got more experience, we're more comfortable. NiP seemed the same way. They trashed Fnatic. G2, I expect them to do the same. Nico does re-aggress, and this smoke doesn't help him this time. Pepsol's got a gun, or someone yoinked it, and they're running in.
Hamanek needs to hold the line. They're flooding him, and he's only good for one. That's a lovely, lovely opener for Banjo. They trade dinks. Hunter's going to get a fear to spam damage off.
How's he alive?
Still kicking, still a threat. Flashes now go in as well. They're set up in CT, wounded players on either side. And Hunter, someone who's been a bit of a star thus far, actually going to take the AWP off of Monacy. Leaving Monacy with the rifle. A lot of times ticked away. These peaks need to be flawless, and the flash is good. Monacy and Jax, double opener, leaves it all on Banjo, and even though he takes one to the grave, with a kit in hand, there's plenty of time for this defuse. G2 managed to make it happen, and I mean, you know, I'm hesitant to even call that like a 3-on-3 retake. Hunter was never actually going for it. He was just throwing flashes from CT, intent on saving the AWP if it didn't go their way. So that was essentially a 2-on-3 retake into the B site, and they get away with it cleanly.
Yeah, on that replay, you just saw Alex's head poking up as the smoke fades. Very swift reaction from Nico. And while Banjo did all he could to get them into the bomb site, it will be an easy chase down for G2 in the post. 5-0 right now, looking lovely on the G2 side of things. Do Fnatic have a response in their fall by Poison's first AWP? Pepsor mollied out at B, and he is alone right now with a smoke behind him. No assistance can come from that AWP, and he's getting dunked right now. Wins a fight. Good flash from the bottom of spawn from Alex, and Pepsor has crafted a path. Fnatic are not in a hurry. G2 have pulled over a second man in Hunter, and so the Kovac cousins will be together yet again.
Are they going to get pushed? This is not the double hold you want to go into. Fnatic start to go away. Nico parting words to Hunter as he leaves. You're not my friend, you're my cousin, my friend. And now he goes over towards this A-bomb site.
Oh, that smoke wrecks everything.
So they have kept options open by leaving Pepsor at Banana. You know, if they don't like what they see at A, they can go back, they can turn on a dime, they've got that control. Might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, especially considering they heard that reflash in B, right? You know G2 got the info. You don't know what they did past that, but it's why Pepsol's having to clean these angles out. He's going to try and fake the B site solo. This is a nice bait. It's pulled Hunter back. It's left a 2-on-4 up on the A site right now. Pepsor doesn't even need to kill Poison, has picked m0NESY, and Jax in the back of the pit has to do everything alone. Lurker dead, Jax as well, and it's only 1 kill from the pit, meaning this might just be a save for G2. They're poking their head in, but they're so far away. Nico should never even consider it on 8 health. And Hunter smoked off as well, means Fnatic look like they're on to a first round.
Yeah, about time, right? Nice openers. Swing from Poisons feels good, you know, like when you're able to best m0NESY. That's a nice confidence boost, especially with the T side AWP. Like, being real, this should be a bit of a field day for m0NESY on the CT side, donning that AWP. You know what this guy's capable of. And CT AWPing's often a damn sight easier. So a nice little confidence booster for Poison early on, as he gets a pretty pivotal frag to make that all happen. And also, like the B-Lurk, as you kind of touched upon, did a really nice job of sailing G2 down the river without a paddle, right? They had no idea what was happening. They fully fell for it. You know, I say fully fell for it. They moved the stack away from A and reinforced the B site.
I think the big talking, or one of the big talking points for Fnatic is AWPing right now, and I'd love to hear your take on it as well. Like, obviously, Poison's very good, but you know, Regali v Poison, that whole conversation, especially when you have more Academy players on this team. Obviously, Banjo's not meant to be permanent, Pepsor is, and so how many Academy players do you want to put in your team? I guess we'll save that for another round, because Hunter is not waiting today. Another push down ult, gets a pick on the Banjo. The ult misses jump for Pepsor. What was he hoping for there? Nico on the top of his teammate's head gets that instantly.
It felt like no one actually knew where Nico was firing from. Like,
Poison took a shot.
I thought they could all see him, but yeah, a little bit weird there. Nico doesn't know that Alex has gone past, and so that's your opener. That's your route into B now. Amanek's only got a USP. He really shouldn't get anything done. He should probably just back up and play this 4-on-3 out. He does have all the flashes as well. That smoke shot's going to go a long way for Poison. I think this round feels pretty impossible now for G2.
Oh, the fact that Fnatic is still winning this is impressive enough, right? It's all down to that gap on the smoke for Alex. Nico is not ready. Alex moves in, trying to get a better post-plant position. The smoke is really nice if he plays it. They're coming in double coffins, tucked down in the pit. Messi's going to hear them. He won't rush it, but m0NESY with a beautiful Deeg shot. And Alex is blind as well. He can't help out. It's all planted for Poison. Alex just needs to take a kill out and thin the herd. That he does very well. Poison picks the last, and it's Fnatic who will convert the round. But keep in mind, again, that was heavy pistols, and it came very close. If you're Fnatic, you take what you're given in a game like this.
Something I'll say, though, is that, like, out of all the matchups, this is the one that has the potential to get kind of weird, because, like, Fnatic probably aren't coming into Pro League feeling great, right? Like, I think that's safe to assume. What with what with the kind of stand-in situations running rife with the team, but this is simultaneously like one of the matchups, even if they had a full 5-man team that they've been practicing with, that you could look at and go, yeah, G2 probably should win it. And so that's kind of liberating to, you know, no longer hold yourself to some sort of standard just because of the org you're in and like the colors you're wearing, the jersey you're flying. And so they might just kind of be a bit loosey-goosey with it, and that can be quite hard for G2 to get a read on. And no one's looking at this matchup going, oh, Fnatic should have this in the bag.
Yeah, I feel like the maps don't help, really. Like Inferno into Dust 2, obviously Fnatic have been very comfortable in this map, which is good, but it's just, you're not going to pull out anything crazy and pull the wool over G2's eyes. At the same time, it's better maps for stand-ins. I can understand that. Here's the B peak. Nico on a boost, and they clear it. Lovely check, but there's so much more in this site. Amanek is baiting for Hunter on the boost, who is having a phenomenal game right now. 10-2. Amanek forces Mezzi out. Hunter goes through and hits the dink after a kill. Poison has to escape on 1 health. The nade is deep, and Amanek has already changed position, so Banjo's got a lot to clear, and the flashes do not make it any easier. He takes his time, makes sure that kill is confirmed, and Poison might have to save, but his exit is cut off.
1 HP save, he could die to a flashbang, for crying out loud. Ooh, this is such an awkward save, man. He's in 2 minds about what to do, where to go, where to look.
Oh,
dear.
Banana is not safe, and with how Jax is playing it, either Poison's going to walk on him, or he's going to peek it after time, and then Poison's dead.
Oh dear. Oh, no!
Ooh, all right, Poison. All right, son. Go on, tuck in, tuck in. Oh, yes, takes another with him. And that's actually a beautiful save out of Poison. Like, no right for it to look like that.
Wow. But I don't know how he got away with the AWP. I have no idea, but Fnatic will be more than happy with that outcome, given how it went. Triple B setup, G2 very much in the head of Fnatic. They saw a couple of B plays go well, a lot of post plants retaken or not, and they go, screw it, let's just stack this site. Fnatic go right into the Lion's Den. If Hunter continues this, he is going to be on for quite a game right now. Focused faces on Fnatic. Always been the way. They're able to buy around this AWP. Nico has an SMG, so it's not perfect here for G2. Money's on the line for both rosters. Back to an A default. They know G2 have been constantly using a utility early in B and also playing these retake smokes yet again. G2 have done the same, and so Fnatic will just respect it until the late round. They're after me, says Pepsor, as he clears apartments.
Both too polite, aren't they? You go first. Nah, go on. I'll, yeah. You, no?
No, I will, yeah.
I'll take it, okay. All right, now Pepsor leading the charge, reluctantly, but here he is.
Could be nice. Modessy's going to get smoked.
How can I go through? Jack's already dead. That's probably a save. You know, don't want to have to spoil the rest of the round for y'all. But yeah, you were set up really hoping that that was going to be a B play. Your biggest vulnerability was a contact apps push.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what you're dealt. That was like the golden ticket to just win the round from one kill.
G2 get Alexi bead, pretty much, right? Just the contact silent apps pop in the first 30 seconds. It's really, really nice. And off the back of walking into the triple B setup, because, like, you know, Alex definitely knows after that last round, it wasn't just, oh, they rotated 3B. That was like a stack from the start of the round. They had a double boost. That's what they were playing for. He reads that they're going to do it again, and they do. And so it's a perfect play. No info for G2, who haven't played apps really all game, and Fnatic just avoid it and pop in. Yeah, the save is fine. It's the right call. As we said, money was on the line. This is the only way to allow a rebuy for G2, but it will be lesser than the one they just had. Even so, nice call. Seeing already the mind games begin in this matchup, and you do have to wonder about that, right? Like, with not only Alex here, but also Nico leading. It's been good, it's been bad, it's been all over the place. And will that take away from Nico's individual performance is another question to keep in mind. He hasn't had the best start at Pro League, but luckily G2 have been fine.
I mean, you know, whenever Nico's IGL before, it's often had kind of weird implications on the squads he's been a part of, and I think whenever he's looked the best IGLing is when he's had a weak team around him, right? Because then he just sets it up for him to be that carry. The problem he's going to have is this is not a weak team, right? Like, you need to try and get the most out of guys like Monacy. You need to try and you know, get the most out of folks like Hunter, and so there's a lot of prioritizing others here above himself. And so I think it's going to be cool to see if he can rise to that challenge. It's something that he's kind of struggled with in times gone by.
Yeah. But I did like the piece that Machine did coming into this game. Really set up this match and this tournament for G2. Again, the apps pop. Jax is ready for it. Pepsil's going to fall in. They need to hunt this kill. Jax is just buying time in the pit, and Monacy has taken a shot as well from long. Banjo's out of ammo.
Like,
the Glock's on. He is hit, and he has not been hit yet. Finally, get the knife out, Banjo. Come on, slice and dice. Slash him up. It's your only option. The nade gang right-click. This is a conundrum. Banjo finds 3 bullets in a weapon. It's like DayZ. He's hunted something down. What can he do with it? They're everywhere. They're in the roofs.
Yeah. He's loot run, Chernogorsk, and here he is. Deagle out, Banjo. Oh!
I mean, okay, you know, from my expert analysis, knife him, mate. Knife him. Might be your only option. But that took so long just to kill one player. And look, as a result, look at the positions G2
Everyone
got.
was there, yeah.
Nico climbs up Graveyard, you have an Apps flank, and you got a guy holding Cold Zero. Like, even when you kill him, G2 have already won the round. That's just obscene. Absolutely obscene. Pepsil's just watching him like, you good? You good, Banjo? You gonna kill him? You got him? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
Now if you woof at them, this is the good time.
Yeah.
Honestly, gonna trade that mid kill. Poison goes 1 for 1. G2 is still fighting for this mid control.
They're feeling it, man. G2 are looking so confident right now. I can't blame them either. Not how this game has gone. Back to Apps for Banjo, and he's got a pick on a crossing Monacy. Still Jax in the pit, lovely trade. He's going to keep A alive, and he is alone as Amanex on the long side. As the smoke blooms, Jax eviscerates 2.
Wow.
And Pepsil's back in spawn, wondering where it all went wrong.
Yeah, he just went back to get the bomb, and now he looks at the scoreboard like, oh, everyone's dead, and I'm all alone.
B's free.
Let's have a route to the B side. But it's in moments like this where the kind of like creeping terror of just not knowing where everyone is gets in your head somewhat, right? And so he's like, I don't really want to chance it at B. We haven't even looked here. For all I know, they could be fighting at top car. And so I'm going to try and play a big old mind game and go back late to A. Now, he might find this gap past Nico at long. It's still not an incredible layup to win the round, though. If you attempt to wrap CT, Nico should have you. And these two players in the site, neither of them are peeking. And they know about the gap at long. So Amanex on it, and Jax can peek late if needed. Never comes down to that, though. They deal with Pepsil, they lock in the round. And this is nice for G2.
I like how long Nico stays in library there as well. He doesn't run the rotate when they realize he could be out of the bomb site. He just hangs around knowing that, yeah, if it's B, we'll retake in a 3-on-1 and we just can't lose that round. So let's just guarantee that the gap is covered for as long as I can on this A site. And as soon as he leaves it, Amanek takes over. So yeah, perfect round out of G2 again. Nothing new. Jax is a beast in the pit. Hunter's fragging. We've not even really needed to see Monacy's ult.
Some replays don't age well in slow motion, but that Jax one definitely did. Yeah. Like, it really made you appreciate how tiny a sliver he had to get the third. That's just mental. These banana fights haven't always been super profitable for Nico. A lot of one-and-dones here. But versus Pistols, you're hoping he can have a better time. Follow-up tag to Banjo, and
trying to get the
guns to a bit of an awkward halt, but hell, man, Fnatic will take the 4-on-3. They had very little riding in this round, so what's the decision going to be? Might look to group for a B pop with Banjo still in the apartments. He's going to try and find a bit of room. That molly at long might scare him into never peeking middle. Oh, the indecisiveness.
Oh, it's so hard, isn't it? You don't know. You just got to pick. You got to gamble. You got to guess.
Deal or no deal. Noel Edmonds is on the phone, Hunter. What box will it be?
What's in the box? We're about to find out. Hunter looking to sever some heads. Round they go, and he is dead after one. Another gun, 3 A1Ss. It's the assassins of Fnatic coming into this A site, and Monacy can't hit them. This is scary, but he will follow up. Quick shot up close, can't connect in time, and Banjo's got that trade. The savior of this round is Banjo, but it's not done yet. Nico's picked up an HE. He could dunk this AWP in pit. He knows Poison's still sucking the site, and so he will use it there on the guarantee. No damage, Poison tucks in. Banjo holds, and Banjo locks in the round. 4-4 Fnatic, and all done off of Banjo's work. Started Apps, got himself a gun, and put it to great use.
Considering he was tagged low as well, and amongst all of that, it's actually very impressive that he's like the catalyst for that round to get won. Did it all with a Glock as well.
It's
like,
crazy.
Just mental.
Oh, dude, how often do you see Monacy miss shots? Like, once in a blue moon?
That many? Like, that was like a whole sequence of missed shots, right? And it's like, even if kind of like 60% of them had landed, that would have been
hit one more and you win the round, yeah. It's really unfortunate. But he's not really had many of those fights anyway. He's been mostly avoided or put in retakes, swapping out guns. Pistols now for G2. Fnatic looking for a good half. This will be the way for it. Fast into the A side. Pepsil so focused on that pit. He has his back covered by Banjo running in alongside a little tag team on the T side, and Poison's picking players out of Apps. Nice, easy round here for Fnatic, as it should be. That's an orb. That is an orb. Hunter is licking his lips and running away.
As he grabs it, mate. Little goblin man running back to his cave. Give him the loot. He'll hold on to it. Nico even looking to take a couple to the grave with him on exits with the Deagle. Fnatic up onto 5 though, right? There's a well where this could actually be a very, very compelling T side from them. Yeah. You know, like it might have had like a very, very good looking scoreline for G2 back when they were what 8-3 up, and now suddenly you're at an 8-5 scoreline. You've got one rifle round between you and getting broke again heading into round 15. And if that were to happen, the 8-7 is so doable for Fnatic. They've not really struggled at flushing out these pistols. Also, Poison, you know, we say T-side Orpin's meant to be tricky. Is it? I don't know. Yeah. He's proven us wrong. He's looking so good.
I want to see m0NESY take a spawn or do something wild. He's going B. That's nice. Could throw himself down banana. Play a little corner instead. And these are not the fights you want to take against m0NESY. But ever since G2 had that triple B stack with the boost on U-Box and the CT wall, Fnatic have not gone B. They have not been interested. They are selling it yet again. That's a great grenade onto m0NESY. And now they might just go back into one of these A plays. They've been winning them. Why would you stop? Banjo's up in apps. Jack's back to the pit. Fnatic are not in a hurry, but G2 know that. They've already begun rotations. And they've got more than enough time to get these players in position. Fnatic are making a move. Jax needs to choose whether he wants to smoke himself in a molly or push it up deep short. That's a lovely angle for Jax. Just right-clicking. He's blind. He doesn't know what's going on. m0NESY may have fallen, but Nico is picking up the pieces too. Jax makes it a third. Poison, T-side AWPing in a 1v3. Oh, it's clean, but he's not going to get out alive. Couple of nice shots, but with everyone else dying. He made you go crazy there, right?
Bro, what was that? That was so quick, and he's like 9 points of health. Like he's dead in one shot. Yeah. And Hunter's not making it easy for him. Hunter's like climbing up the walls, like it's like he's from The Exorcist or whatever, head spinning around like an owl.
That's one thing you can say about this like Fnatic team in this event. Like Poison's actually had really good games. Like, yeah, you know, he's gone quite a couple of times, but ultimately, even in like lost maps, he's been performing. And right there, you know, he gets a pick. Can't really ask more because everyone's dead for Fnatic within seconds.
Jackson the pit has been a treat though. Yes. This guy like just throwing smokes and using them to really disrupt everything Fnatic try over towards this A site. You know, even if he's only getting like 1 kill out of it, he's always good to stay alive for a long time. Cause a lot of chaos.
Oh, that's dirty!
Come on now!
That's not a Mac 10. That's the other half. You're not supposed to do him like that.
Like his own version of the happy Deagle Ace maybe could be. Ooh, they've gone by each other.
That's naughty.
They've gone by each other. But ultimately, this is better for Jax. This is much better for Jax. Way! There it is, Messi. Cut down, baby. And now Banjo, he's going to get shot in the side as well. Everywhere you go, you're looking the wrong way. Only Pep saw 1v5 and G2 about to lock in double digits. One man falls and there it is. 10-5, a good CT half under G2's belt. It's going to set them up nicely to try and steal Fnatic's map pick away from them.
Can you push me? I go cross, bro. I'm inside.
Pushing B.
Pit, headshot. I'm hiding, Jack inside. Inside. Pit. One more pit last.
Coming gaps. I'm coming gaps.
I just hide.
I'm working gaps.
Yeah.
I need to play soon. He's going headshot.
Roach, I shoot, you kill, okay?
He knows about me. He knows about me.
I'm on it.
AVP final. AVP final. Long open, guys. Okay.
Yeah, take just long. I clear short and I saw you.
Nice. Sick, baby. Nice.
Nice.
Hey Future Pros, back to Inferno today with a pretty useful Molotov. This molly will force back an AWPer playing close to porch. To execute this, use your KZ skills to get onto the corner of this railing. Aim below the wooden rafter and at the bottom of the cracked paint on the wall. Then jump and throw. This will force any AWPer playing porch side to move back onto the site, or play more aggressive, so watch out for that too. Good luck!
Well, here we go. Yeah, it's G2, 10-5 up currently. Things are looking good for the G2 boys. Fnatic, they've got their work cut out for them, that much is certain. But here, on their map pick of Inferno, they're hoping to find a bit of comfort, a bit of solace. They've had chances, they've had opportunities, and at times, they even made G2 look vulnerable. Is that going to be enough, though? Alex is certainly going to have to step things up and really kick it into high gear to get the most out of this mixed bag roster. Moving on to the CT side now, this is where they look to do their best work.
You know, I'll frame this as a positive, but it could be seen as a negative. I think the standout players for Fnatic have been the academy players, right? And Poison, of course. And Poison, my favorite academy player. But the stand-ins, the newer players, like Pepsor, 6 and 13, but he went 4-1 opening duels. He was like getting so many picks in Banana in that first half. So, you know, Banjo won that big round with a 3K in apps off of a Glock. There have been some good signs for Fnatic. Ultimately, I won't delude you. This is a G2 game to lose. They've got to 2-0. Flex their muscles yet again. Alex close and abs. This is nice. A bit of a beta in Pepsor. Just going to draw their attention. Smoke goes down. Alex aggresses and they're ready for it. Pepsor hits a blinder through the smoke. Can't see a thing. Does not matter. They're still going to commit. They're going to run him down. They know exactly where he is. Jack's falling and bomb dropped. Pepsor firing off. He's got a lot of targets to fight and reload. Flinging in the mag. He's going to follow up. Quick pick. And Pepsor is styling right now. Let him ace. Let him take them all.
Come on, then. How often do you get to say you aced G2? How often do you get to say that? Pepsor, give us the answer. And is the spot. He knows now. Banjo's trying to let him have it. They swing it together. And Banjo.
Get him out. Get him out. Where's Keve? Put him in. Banjo.
KST, you're moving up now, bud.
That is despicable. No, of course. He was just helping out Pepsor. If it's not the clean...
He didn't want to lose the round.
Yeah, if it's not the clean one tap, it's fair game. Dude, the save, this was awful. And then he saved it. Look at the tap on Monacy. Whoop. That's so clean. You know, children, they're the future.
What an idiotic statement.
That's a...
I said that.
Yeah.
Right.
I think you're the only one who ever said that.
I think I am, yeah.
Original thoughts only at the Pro League.
Well, it's a force buy for G2. That means they've bought forcibly, putting all their money in.
Oh, that's not okay. That is absolutely disgusting.
Y'all see that? All right, EVS, cue up the slow-mo replay. I want to see that one again in just a moment's time. Oh dear, Mezzy now. The alarm bells are going off. The G2 Eagles, they are scary, they are threatening, they are in your face. Uh-oh, Poison's throwing himself into the action as well. Ooh, did he not
play with Nico?
Gonna drop a smoke, tries to pay his respects, now get the hell out of there. Might be the best decision that you've got.
Oh, I'm reeling. Banjo must be too. That's the karma for killing Nico in the pistol. Pepsaw. Got a roar. And here they come. Molly will decide against it. Doesn't know his timing there. Already out. Pepsaw's running them down. Ballsy. It won't work. Amanek trades, and you need more than 1-for-1s. Alex knows that better than most. He needs to win the round. Solo Dolo. They're crossing in. They haven't cleared him. They can't. They've got to jump through the smoke. That's what he hopes. That's what he prays for. But over the top, Hunter from the graveyard. And Poison through the smoke in a 1-on-3. There's just no room. Full pressure, full peeking, and 4 headshots for Poison. One more bullet would have done it. But he runs dry, and G2 run away with the round.
Dude, he hit the dick and everything. That's insane.
He sniped Nico out of pits.
Insane. And like, he approached that in the most audacious way I've ever seen. Like, smoke a motor, he's like, screw it, I'm going through it. I'll shoot them in the air.
Oh, baby.
Give it to me. Slow-mo. Yeah, womp.
Dude, that's something else. I can't. What a round. How often you get a force buy that's that tantalizing? 9 health. One more bullet would have done it. Brawl down middle. Fnatic broken, right? Force on force as G2 won the buy back in. Fnatic have got to do the same. And Alex, he's given us a good run for the money. 3-on-3 Hunter. He knows he's got timing. He drops to the bomb just in case, but he is running into this A side. Back he goes for the bomb, I presume, as he is the closest player to this clear site. Do they know that, though? 3 kills ought to be a warning. Nico's about to find a 4th. Banjo will not commit. Oh, there's a double spot. Does Nico realize? Well, now he will. 12-6 and easy peasy for G2. Now Fnatic have to take an eco, and this game is going to slip through their fingers if they don't win their next buy.
Yeah, it's a rough spot. There's no denying it, right? Your rifle round up against 13, which is when you're going to get to pull it in, needs to be successful, because if it isn't, G2 have pretty much locked this map in, right? They've done all the legwork at that point. Never ready to say it's 100% a victory.
No.
Right? We know how reaching 15 can sometimes buckle a team.
Just win, guys. Just one round. Just close it. Just don't lose. If only it were that easy. Oh, here we go. Flash. And it's good. Nico's got cover, though, and they're going to try and chase him. However, double Mac 10s. Amanek is not someone I want to run into either. And so G2 have flashed back into B, but Fnatic, after showing Banana, have fully evacuated this B site. Hoping that G2 read wrong, and so they shall. However, for USPs, you'd like to think G2 could contain this. It's just, do you let your guard down after you kill a couple? Oh, Nico might have already won the round. Hello.
Hang on a second.
Guys, come
Nico
back.
said, guys, I have a bad feeling about A. Maybe, yeah, maybe don't go. I'm in B. I'm all the way through B. And so now they leave, they go. Hunter could get backstabbed. Still not that worried. It's only USPs, but
and they're not going to save this.
They're gonna go B. They're gonna get the bomb plant. Everything is still under control.
Stop saying it like you're panicking, Harry. Everything is under control.
Everything's fine. Nothing's gonna go wrong, and everything's gonna be all right.
See, it's fine. They're only Mac 10s, Harry. No, why are you worried? It's under control. It's fine.
I'm still concerned.
Deep Fnatic smoke against Fnatic feels good. Mezzy just jumping. It's fine. See, it's under control. It's only a 1v1 that Jax shoots him through the smoke, and it's a little bit terrifying. But our curse can only go so far.
That was a real test of it, wasn't it?
Seeing what we can will into existence. The full USP eco, damn good. Damn good. Yeah, can't really ask for more from Fnatic. Oh. But nice round out of Nico. Like there's a T-side calling. Boom, just clears out B, wins the round. Like now, I suddenly sit here and think, you know, if G2 went into that stack, maybe they do lose. But no, Nico will not let that happen. He wants to close this game and do it quickly as well. If that is still the case, they've got to win it here and now. Full buy for Fnatic, the one and only. Poison has a glass orb. Monacy, his is armored. And G2, a convoy on this T side, just trying to kick Fnatic while they're down.
Oh, Clash of the Orps as well. Excited for this. Poison at a great T side with this AWP. Gonna try his hand at a mid peak. Ooh, Flash will deter him. Now a man down in the tunnel, and he saw him just skirt on by. Another player, and that's Monacy. Quick. Here's this guy. Plucks Poison out of the round already. That CT AWP brushed aside. Apartment's getting taken in the meantime, and Nico once again responsible for just this late lurk at B.
Uh-oh, here they come. It's going to be a quickie. Monacy's flashed. Pepsaw, oh, they peek before it pops, and Pepsaw, he'll pop heads, two of them. It doesn't even blind him, really, on the way out. But that's a bit awkward. Now 4-on-3, now Fnatic in control. They hope for a re-peek. Monacy wants a way back in. He's got that full mid brackets control, but there's a long swing coming in. And Hunter's got the cover, not going to let that go down. Banjo's still here, they've seen him though. Monacy's got another kill. They know there's one more at A, but he's not in the bomb site. And so G2 can just run Rife, take it, and stick.
Ah, dude, you almost hate, you hate having a save here.
Yeah.
It is the only option you have, really, in a 2-on-3, but you hate having to make this call. Every bone in your body loathes it. But it's the only option you've got. You got to hold on to these M4s. They all you have to fight back with up against 14. And I might have missed some words out there to make that sentence make sense, but I think you all caught the gist. That's 14 on the board for G2 and Fnatic. You know, they're left hinging on these two M4s and a couple of Deagles, 4-sport, maybe like an SMG here and there. But that really is going to be the extent of it. You could even eco. I don't think you would with the saved guns.
Poor Pepsaw, man. Gets him a 5-on-3, and look what happens. It all just comes crumbling down. The impatience of Fnatic, the desperation for info, not just on short, but also on long side with the repeats.
Well, a tiny little detail as well was Hunter caught this first guy, and then Banjo saw him leave mid. I think that's why this peak happens on short, because when you see Hunter leaving like that, you're not expecting he's just going to leave Monacy hung out to dry on the short side, right? If Banjo had swung that would have been a free kill. Monacy was just stood there. But he sees Hunter leaving, and he's like, oh, okay, right, mid must be clear. Kind of hesitates for a moment, and Pepsaw tries to swing for the info at short side and comes to regret that decision.
He goes at logs, and with that molly, they might not realize. Oh, he swings. Mezzy's committed. He's fallen off the boost. Does just bound back in time. Flash helps. And now Nico just going to take Banana back. Be methodical. A reboost to B. Last chance saloon here for Fnatic. The doors are swinging, and G2 are going to walk right through them. Banana is theirs. Poison has begun his rotation, but B is not chock full of utility. There's two smokes and a Molotov, but you would love Poison to have the flashbangs here to set up peaks. They try and put him in the firing line.
Ooh.
That's him, not him.
It's him, I think it was, right? Yeah,
oh, nice.
Player. Poison with the swing. And he's even going
he's
back
had
in
enough.
for more. I can't believe he gets a double out of that. That's kind of wild. And it's all with the intent. You're hoping that this causes G2 to accelerate the pace into a B play. And oh my god, they are. They are. They're walking into a double stack they don't know about. One player you expect, the second man, that's a bit of a mystery. Now you learn about him, you know that Mezzi's still here, but that's not making the job any easier. Jax goes up, goes over, and has found his way into a clutch. 1v2, but is low on health, low on time, doesn't have utility. This is not a nice spot to be in. And with them up Banana now as well, he's pressed in every sense of the word. Banana plant and Pepsol runs him down, even burning after the fact.
Absolutely worth. Just to not let him get set up with a bomb down, with a post plant, that's a round that he wins. So, yeah, don't want to give him the chance. Will cost you your life and lots of your money. It's not like Fnatic have any of that, but round is round, you take what you get. And Poison, you know, he just throws himself into fights. I think with the game he's having, he realizes he's got to make plays if that was going to happen. They also didn't realize about that double orange setup. After Hunter gets the first kill, you know, and turns around, looking CT, I guess they thought that was the only player, but there were a couple in the corner. So that helps for just a moment for Fnatic. They hold on.
Amanek returned to his signature gun.
He's been on it all half.
The Sanji of the French scene, some call him. Others say that's reductive.
No, it's provocative, Harry.
Oh, and it gets the
people going.
Right.
Flash out mid, Hunter's got his pick in abs. Poison hunts it, nice little wallbang. Can he escape in time? They are chasing and they are running up on long. Jax chasing. Oh my god, Poison. Alex better send him a thank you card in the mail because that was a savior. 2 kills for Poison. Any more?
Poison, can you play everywhere? Yep, got it. Here we go, head on a swivel. The turret down in pit, the turret of Poison dealt with by Nico. And now that the silent sentry's gone, Alex has got to fill the void. Hell of a hold, lots of damage, and only Amanek left standing. Alex has done his job. 30 seconds left. Both players wrapping in through CT, and Amanek's brushed aside with ease. Fnatic are up onto 8. They're not out of this one yet. And hell, man, with the game that Poison's having, couple more rounds like that out of guys like Alex or Mezzi, woo, maybe this has still got legs on it.
Maybe indeed, yeah. Alex has had a very cold one, and that's a big round to get the blood pumping again. But Poison is just destructive. You can't get past him, you can't win the fight. Or M4, he'll do it all. Nice round out of Fnatic. G2 now put to pistols. Not a round that Fnatic want to sustain too many casualties, if any. Single deagle on Nico. These nades making lots of fleshy noises as they chip away at G2. Oh, these are always scary when you play anti-flash. If you don't ever play baiting or spotting for you, Banjo's going to jump spot, but we already saw him get deeg doing that earlier, so I'll hold my breath.
All right, good luck. Keep it held for the entire round. You won't. He's trying. Okay, here we go. It's pistols on G2, breath being held, and right now that bomb still back outside of B. The longer they take, the higher the chance that Hugo turns blue. Let's see, Poison over on the long side. Oh, there's a swing. Only good for the first. Deeged after that. Nico does come in with a response. The bomb still back at T-Ramp here, still waiting with bated breath. Alex on the swing again, goes back for more, just doesn't know when to quit. You're holding out, all right, good, here we go, Alex, woo, making it quick, making it clean for you. And now Hugo shaking his hands around, ooh, Alex milking this run. He's probably taking forever, and there it is.
I did it, I didn't cheat. I didn't cheat. That one hurt. That one hurt a lot, actually. Next couple of rounds are on you, Harry. It's all that underwater cave diving I've been doing. See, who needs exercise? Just do that.
Yeah, man, that's really
when Amanek was just holding mid with a Glock, I was getting pissed. I won't lie to you. Just die, man. Just come on. Everyone's spectating. Everyone's had enough. Go next. G2 got money, man.
Right, so for G2, you know, for G2 fans at least, they've got nothing to worry about. They've never seen G2 throw away a lead like this on Inferno.
No, never.
There's still that illusion of control. But this is the time to showcase it. Fnatic are making this comeback happen.
Can they keep it up? Poison's got an AWP. Man of the match right now for Fnatic. Deep nades. Oh, they're beautiful. Oh, they're even better. Any more? No. Oh, yes! That's
the
crazy.
Artillery's in.
Slam dunk, baby. God, that was what, 4 grenades? We saw Fnatic get trapped in spawn in their pistol. Well, G2 a taste of your own medicine, and it's bitter. Nico has top car, but Fnatic, I like how passive they are, right? 5-on-4, don't want to start throwing away advantages. We've seen that 5-on-3 where there was that overfacing, playing for mid-info. If Fnatic believe in their players, believe in their setup, they don't need that info in brackets. Alex is just tucked back on Arch side. G2, how much can they fake them out? Smoke's going over A. Pepsor tucked back, Poison in the pit, perfect position for him. G2 are committing with this one.
Oh, missed shot for Poison. Uncharacteristic, but he's keen to go back for more. Pepsor tucking in, so blind, but Poison will come in with the first. He spots the apartments player as well. They're on a thread right now. G2 hanging on by a string, trying their best to get past this triple hole, but they barely made a dent. Poison just keeps finding numbers, and now it's only m0NESY left standing. Oh boy. Still only 2 in the sight for him to deal with. There is maybe a chance, but this crossfire is going to be horrible to get past. Ooh, trying his best to chance it. It's murky waters, and there's the lineup. Beautiful positioning for those 2 remaining players in A. There was never a world where m0NESY could have won that. Fnatic 10 to the good now. I'm starting to get concerned, starting to get worried. It's really getting interesting. Fnatic are raising their level, raising the bar. And with Poison very much at the helm, right? Very much this integral player that's making these rounds happen. It is such a treat to see.
Yeah, it's like the double pit setup players that have been doing the work on both halves, right? It was Jackson. Oh my God! Hello, Jax. Jackson Hunter doing it all in apps and pit in the first half, and now it's Pepsor and Poison doing the same. Oh, they're trying to nade the AWP out. Very smart for Alex. Where did it go? I'll never know. Probably long. That's the hope. Poison, though, removed first is a huge kill for G2, especially if they can get mid back and take that AWP. Fnatic don't have the numbers to dedicate to mid with how many apps pops we've seen already, and this round is no exception. Pepsor is heard dropping. Hunter's walked down, caught with nades. Hunter's now got the A site. It is completely empty. It is open for business, and Alex is trying to shut the shop door. They're breaking the windows. They're everywhere. Reload coming in. He's trapped in a corner. They want to swing together. Flash is good. The bomb can just go through apps and win the round at this point. G2 don't have nades, so Fnatic should consider retaking after this Moto smoke, but even so, this is not a good position.
This boost is interesting, Alex. Oh, mate, that would have enticed you to go back in, go for this round. I mean, really, there's not a massive point in saving for Fnatic, right? I mean, Poison kind of gets screwed a bit, but I assume they drop for him. Now he's probably safe. That's brutal for Hunter. Mezzy will get one. Does that give them a reason? Oh, Nico, there's a smoke there, but he just finds them both through it. That's the kind of guy he is. G2, they finally make it happen with pistols. They get up onto 15. And are now just 5 kills away from sealing the deal on this one, leaving it in the past where maybe it belongs.
What comeback? Never heard of it. Sick round out of the Deagles of G2. Double entry from mid and apps, and then Nico with a double to close. That's all G2 ever wanted. A sneaky, beaky round right past the keeper. And Fnatic, like I said, you know, it's not the money that's going to hold them back as much. It was definitely worth going for until it wasn't. But that line is very thin, and you never know. Anyway, reflash ready at B, but lots of util for G2 coming in. Making sure that there's no one playing the corner. Poison's back in CT. Banjo's a guy who's going to get aggressive with him as well. Orb going first. Nico, how does he fare? Flash does not work on him. He swings back out for a trade, but Poison keeps it upper man for Fnatic, and Mezzi has locked out B. Instead, G2 changed their mind, swinging through long. Alex only just gets around that corner in time, but he can't move far. Ooh.
Keke Zora down in the pit. Poison gonna thin the herd out even more so, and no sneaking out of the apartments this time. Alex is there. Poison gonna seal the deal with a hat trick in the round. Up to 29 kills right now.
Yeah.
Sat pretty up the top of the server, his old mate Poison.
And I've been saying this the last couple of Fnatic games we casted, but you know, it's really nice to see the pieces of complexity perform this year in different rosters, and Poison is no exception, right? JKS looked incredible at Katowice. Poison has not been quiet in this tournament so far, despite Fnatic's L's getting taken in the last couple of games. Obviously, still more pieces there. Config and Blame and Astralis. That's a tag doing well in it. $15-11. This is still not done yet for G2. They may have won the eco, but that was only the guarantee of overtime.
I mean, being real, like, a lot of these T rounds that have been won have come down to Hunter, right? Like, so often he's been the guy to create the space for you over at A, or the one kind of manipulating these rotations. Yeah, Nico's won you a couple of rounds from these B lurks and getting gaps and hitting timings. I'm gonna the Firewalker. Oh, no. If he does it again, what?
Oh my God.
What?
He doesn't even think about using a smoke. He might win this right here. They're lining up. Banjo saves his AWPer. Mezzi going back to the bomb site. Oh, dear.
You would love a nade, but unfortunately don't have any. Didn't have the money really coming into this round, so limited in terms of the util. That could have been the difference between trading that out and having yourself go a man down.
If this BXX looks good, if Mezzi gives up a kill right now, G2 might just close this whole damn map. There are players with nades and knives out. Mezzi waits on the corner, hits his shot, but it needed to be a kill. He's now cornered. He's trapped. The smoke might save him, but Mezzi doesn't want to move, and they're coming through. Are they? No, they decide against it. G2, it's now stacked to the 9s. Third player here. Alex hangs around. If an exec came into B, that could have been it for G2. They could have won the game right then and there, but now they've got to go back to the drawing board, and so will Alex. Crayon's out, mate. Hang around in spawn. Looking to paint the walls with G2's blood. Poison looking for 30 kills. And 30 seconds as G2 waltz into A.
Sneaky does it, and a triple B stack for Fnatic. They're in the wrong place at the wrong time. This hold in the A site is down to Poison and Pepzor, split between the pit and site, trying their best to play a makeshift crossfire. It's only a tag, but Peps gonna find more damage.
He's won it.
Down in the pit. It's a gnarly flick from Poison, and that's the round locked in for Fnatic. Nothing that Nico can do. Oh my, 12-15. And is this a reality? Are we actually going to see Fnatic pull this one back? Because the rounds are still coming in.
They're still coming in. Like, it should have been done at B. Mezzi should have died. He hits a tag. No one swings him. No one kills him. That re-smoke saves his life. I don't know how Mezzi lives there. And these crossfires have tamed G2 so much on their short split. Pepzor doesn't even get really much done from Pit, but Poison hits a couple of kills, and just again buying enough time behind the pillar to win the round to the clock. G2, this one's getting scary. This one's getting rough. It's Nico with the hero AWP saved. He's already low. Pistols elsewhere. He may as well keep it over m0NESY. Honestly, he's got armor. He can tank a shot, at least. But this is not a round where, you know, despite G2 picking up a deco, this is not a round they should be winning. Unless Nico goes absolutely monstrous.
Dude, the thing I'm getting worried about as well is, like, the more there is a cause and effect, even if it isn't related, even if there isn't a correlation between the two, you know, the more you start to think that these little curses, these little superstitions are a thing. And for Nico, his like biggest curse is this inability to close out games, in particular on Inferno. So
it's
you know, it's like if you dance outside enough and then the rain comes, eventually you're going to start to believe that maybe the two are linked. Here we are, a B play. Nico with the AWP. Can he be the hero that G2 need? The pistol's going to lead the way. Trying to set up Nico with this AWP. They've got two to get past. Mezzi up on the boost. Oh dear, he's lost his teammate. Banjo's gone. Mezzi's all alone. It's a slow creep in for the remaining G2 players. So Mezzi's had time to get the reload off. Oh, Nico will snipe him for the round. It's on the line now.
Poison.
G2, they didn't have a lot to work with, but one kill at the right time. Dropping the bomb, that could have done it. Poison's not content with winning it to time. He wants all the kills.
One missed shot for Nico, and that's so unfortunate. I mean, it probably would have still gone the way of Fnatic, but that would have been the trade to Poison. Then he can re-peek back in CT as the smoke fades. Very, very nice try for G2. Commendable attempt, but not the util nor the weaponry to get it over the line. Poison is doing everything he can to make this comeback a reality. What a tremendous play. Sits in the fading smoke with an AWP, and we run it back for at least one more. Fnatic will not let go. They will not give up. 32 on Poison. Meanwhile, G2, it's the Kovac cousins who are killing fools all over the place. 50 kills between the two. And you talk about how efficient m0NESY can be on a T-side AWP on this map despite other players and teams struggling. Well, we've yet to see that. To be fair, he's not had a lot of AWPs, but we're yet to see what we often do.
I can't get over how Poison has just hands down been the most influential AWPer in this game.
Yeah,
like,
that's shocking.
That is wild. Shows he's hungry for it.
Willing to prove himself.
Out into middle, though, they're fast. G2 not waiting around. They've taken all this control. Jax is hiding in the long smoke, looking like he wants to go through with Amanek in tow. Pepsaw down here in the pit. Oh, that Molly is going to lose the commitment. In they come. Poison, it's another double. Can he make it the third? What? Oh, man! Poison's on a tear! Otherworldly from this AWP, and m0NESY now all alone needs to show us some AWPing of his own. Needs to go above, but also beyond. Oh, up and over. Pepsaw down, and it is dead. m0NESY giving it all he's got. 30 seconds, bombs all the way over it long. If he does want to embark on this, it's got to be quick. But that's no problem for the Flash. In he comes, no one looking the right way. Now they will consider it. m0NESY, another up close. Oh, he goes back in. And Mezzi will secure the round. Him and Poison get that one over the line. 14 for Fnatic now. One away from taking us to overtime.
You could feel it falling into place, Harry. Electric fingers for m0NESY, but he can't do it. He can't convert it. Very nice try from the young'un. But Fnatic are here to stay. They're here to play today. One round from overtime. G2, they had ample chances. They had ample opportunities. 9 out of the last 10 rounds. Sorry, 8 out of the last 9. Still. Fnatic, not done yet. Poison's on 35 kills. He is having a ball. G2, they just got to kick it up the goal hole. What do they got for us? Mac 10 on Amanek. Bit of a classic, no AWP for m0NESY here. You would have loved it after that little warm-up round for the guy. G2. It's now or it's never. Do they really want to apps drop?
If there ever was a time for it, if there ever was a time, it's in the round that Fnatic have decided to triple lean B, and oh my god.
What in pit?
Bringing back an Elixir Classic. He might not be here in the server, but he's here in spirit. Silent apps creep, Pepsaw's smoke. Might give him a false sense of security, or it might deter G2's push. And looks like it's going to be the latter. The aggression's in at B, by the way, so there might be a third man rotating over in a moment.
Yeah, G2 going back to B, though, so Poison, I mean, I've got no worry with this guy here. Picks m0NESY. There's the 5-on-4. That just means G2 have to commit. They don't want to run into the guy who's been ruining their entire game. And Fnatic know that as well. Banjo's back on the long side, not overextending, making sure no wrap can happen onto long. He's going to stop the first. Amanek mowed down. Banjo looking for more. It's a trade from Jax. Now they've got to slice and dice these two in the site. Jax is trying to kill rotations, but they can't even get past Alex. Finally, Hunter does it from short side. 2-on-2, picked out of nowhere. Hunter and Jax here to close. What they couldn't do in the last 9 rounds can now happen here and now.
Yeah, all the way into round 30. It's either overtime where you either get bonus rounds or it ends here at 16-14. Poison, the heavyweight, the tank of Fnatic is still left standing. Jax inside of the site. Will he go unchecked? If he gets the first here, that could be the unraveling. And there's the closer. Jax, the wall that they just can't get past. 16-14 and G2, it might be labored, but they finally get Fnatic's map pick over the line.
Right now, I'm joined by Nico. Nico, you just won your first map. It was not easy, but right now you are IGLing for AlexCB. Are you trying to replicate what he usually does, or are you doing it just in your own fashion?
I'm doing it in my own fashion because it's easier for me to call my way than his way, because we're not the same person. Maybe we don't have the same view. So I'm just trying to call what I feel it's right and what I feel comfortable with. And I just explained to guys before the game the way we want to approach, and that's it. But it's very hard to replicate the way someone is calling, so I'm just trying to make myself comfortable more and the team as well.
Okay, thank you. Then I'll see what you'll do on Dust 2.
So my dad does still play CS. Not a good level at all. He just plays matchmaking, like with my brothers and stuff, and he still finds it fun. And then it was obviously a big part for me to get into gaming, and then it was a lot easier when he's supporting all my games. And yeah, he watches all my games, I think, apart from when he's at work. But like, he tries to get every single game he watches and supports, and sometimes has some comments to say to me and stuff. But yeah, it's always good to have that support.
Hey Future Pros, we are back with an advanced execute for your T-side on Inferno. For this execute, you will need 4 Future Pros along with 3 mollies, 3 flashes and 2 smokes. Let's break it down. Future Pro number 1. Your first job is to boost up Future Pro 4 onto the half wall. After that, get into this position and aim your crosshair above this point where the roof tiles combine. This molly will land and force out anyone playing first or second oranges. Then bank a flash off this window to blind anyone on site or in CT. This will allow you to get a quick smoke covering off CT spawn. And for good measure, lob this deep flash over CT spawn, which will further blind anyone playing on the site. Future Pro 2, you'll be smoking off coffins and also provide a supporting flash. To smoke coffins, get right up into this corner with the logs. Aim upward along the line of this fence and stop when you're at this line with this other fence post. This smoke will block off behind coffins. It is thrown this deep to discourage CTs from pushing through and hugging the side of the smoke. So be aware that someone still could be holding coffins. Alternatively, you can throw this smoke a little higher and coffins will be fully smoked off, but be wary of an aggressive CT. Finally, aim above these wires over the left of the plant pot. Walk forwards and throw the flash as you get to the second wire. This will provide a flash to blind anyone on the B site. Future Pro 3, you only have 1 molly to throw, so don't mess it up. Your molly will be to push out anyone who's playing new box. To do this molly, get up into this part of the wooden barrels, formerly known as car. Then aim at this part of the tile and jump throw. Now no one can play from new box, great. Future Pro 4. You also have an easy job. Once Future Pro 1 has boosted you onto the half wall, position yourself over this corner of the wall. Then aim at this gap in the trees and throw your molly. This will force anyone out of dark. If this execute is done correctly with the right timings, there should be literally nowhere for the CTs to stand apart from out into the open. But make sure you practice those timings. It really is all about timings.
I can't catch Jackie. Bro, I have one is the line, bro. I have the first line, look, okay? One is low HP.
They molly side.
Allez, couille.
Deep, it's good. Smoke.
They smoke good on C, Rache.
Can you spam?
Maybe one baiting with op. Yeah, one is baiting, I think.
Your chance.
Nice!
Let's go, guys. Arena.
Map 1, Inferno, goes to G2, but it turned out to be a very hard-fought map. You know, they were getting that tick damage from Poison over the course of that second half, but they found the cure right at the end and won out 16-14. Alan, Maui, let's go over it. What were the keys to victory there for G2?
I feel like certainly going into that second half at points, G2 were a long way up. That was 14-6 at one point, and it wouldn't obviously be the first time we've seen a heavy lead on Inferno slip away for G2. But for me, actually, in this game, I'll say it, Fnatic on the gun versus gun rounds, they were the better team in this matchup. G2, first pistol round. Second half, they pick up that kind of reset in the second round, and then from there, another eco later on. These paid massive dividends economically and just made it so hard for Fnatic to win.
You could tell that a lot of the moments that G2 decided to win, I suppose, were the ones where they just had to use their mechanics, their individual ability. That was what we were kind of highlighting in the pregame, the fact that there's so much more skill on the G2 roster than Fnatic, who are playing with a couple of stand-ins, you know, academy-level players, and it wasn't the best look for G2 to win like this. I mean, Alan, for them winning so many rounds, for them winning the map, the fact that they have to do it on pistol rounds, essentially, man, this basically means that the structure that they're using right now with Nico as the in-game leader is not good enough. They need to be winning more gun rounds. They need to look back at this game. I think Xtaz has a lot of homework to do.
Alan, Maui, let's take a look at the two standout players, one from either team in our aim high head-to-head. We've got Hunter on the G2 side and Poison on the Fnatic side. Poison finished up with 36 frags across the 30 rounds, 116 ADR almost. And Hunter, I mean, he had a storming performance also, almost reaching 30 frags, 28 frags at the end of it, with his ADR sitting at 98.8.
Yeah, I think Hunter, especially on that first half on the CT side, he looks so comfortable. He loves playing that A rotator position, and he's so good at making decisions about where to play early round, late round. And for me, especially playing on that A bomb site, he is so good at working the angle to different directions of pressure and always looking the right way at the right time. And also that kind of synergy with Jackson towards Pit was really working for them on the CT side.
It was essential for their defense, but Poison put up a Herculean effort on the side of Fnatic. If it weren't for him, this game would have ended 10 rounds earlier. Poison was doing so much in this game, and he's building a case for himself to be the next Opera for Fnatic. Maybe the structure right now isn't there to even serve him as much as it could, but imagine if Poison had a little bit more support, if somebody else was able to step up, if Fnatic were in this game earlier on, then this is a game that Fnatic probably would have won if it didn't. But the thing that kind of perturbs me about this Fnatic lineup right now is that Mezzy and Alex took so long to get into this one. They were both sitting at single-digit kills for the vast majority of this game, and I think that was a huge reason why they were so far behind.
Yeah, and especially actually Mezzi, at least on the CT side, he's holding on to a lot of his old positions. So there's not even an argument saying you're filling a gap you haven't played in before. So that was a little bit concerning. But of course, on the Poison angle, I guess we have to view this sort of tournament as an audition for Poison.
Yes.
And certainly on the server, even in that game against LFO on Dust 2, he was the best player in the game. He was probably, well, almost certainly the best player on this map in particular. And actually, so far, Poison is looking like, why wouldn't this work long term?
Guys, is it going to be difficult for Fnatic to bounce back on Dust 2? Because they were so close to bringing Inferno to overtime, and even in the final moments of that last round, arguably it was possible in the 2v2. Is it going to be hard to bounce back?
Absolutely. It's going to be a very tough one at that. We just saw how Fnatic looked on D2, and it wasn't that pretty against LFO. To lose to LFO, we propped up LFO a lot for that, but Fnatic were making a lot of errors.
Yeah, for sure. And honestly, I think this series is over. I think the only bright spot for Fnatic is that Poison is the one player on this team that is experienced in the last year or so on Dust 2. If he puts up a monster performance, maybe there's an opportunity, but we've got to look at G2 and say they are in prime position now to win this series.
My analysts believe that it's going to be 2-0 to G2. If you're a Fnatic fan, you're probably worried also. Up next, yes, it's that map. Dust 2, who's going to take it? Let's find out.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Hello and welcome back. I'm going to go over the key tendencies and strategies that can be found preparing against G2's Inferno. Starting off on the T side, we want to look at the key positions and who plays them. We should be expecting Nico to be the lurk towards Banana and Hunter to be the player towards Apartments. The first and most important tendency to be aware of is that whenever G2 physically take mid brackets control with bodies, they've shown to always end A. This brackets control is more often done in the latter stages of the round, so for the CTs holding middle, the key will be identifying when G2 takes brackets control with actual people and not just utility. The second thing to watch out for is G2's A take with smokes. This is a strategy that G2 will tend to do once or twice per half, and it usually involves smokes at the arch position, library position, as well as a smoke that lands next to site, providing protection from pit for players wrapping the A site from long. The key detail for the CTs to know is that the main push usually comes from long, so we'll see how that affects their setup when they see these smokes. Now over on the CT side, we also want to be aware of who plays which positions. We should be expecting Alexi B and Nico to be holding down B, Jax as the Halls player, Hunter as the A site rifler, and Modesty with the op towards A. The third thing to look out for is G2's aggressive window peek towards second middle. They ran this once in each of their past two matches against Astralis and Furia. Will we see it a third time in a row? That's going to wrap it up. See if you can spot these tendencies and tactics in G2's next match on Inferno.
After a whole affair back on Inferno, G2 do manage to close it. It took them some serious time, some serious strain as we eventually shut it out in round 30. Now we go to Dust 2. I'm a little worried for Fnatic now. I felt like maybe there was hope in this series after all, Harry, as they managed to long out that game. But with them dropping the ball, we now go to the map that they lost to LFO just the other day. Alex talked about how they hadn't played this map in a year. They weren't ready for it. Well, are you ready for G2 coming right up in your face?
Too easy. Can't do anything with that one. Here we go. Oh, I love that signature, you know, map enter music. .mp3. G2 taking on Fnatic, and as you've kind of already preluded, this is a bit of a rough one for the Fnatic squad, with Dust being where this falls. I lost to LFO the other day, 13-6. 16 was the word I meant.
13-6, that's a quick game.
Yeah, well, you know, then Fnatic just
surrendered.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's all you can do. It's a T-side start for G2. Those odds kind of speak volumes, don't they? Poison over on the catwalk. He was head and shoulders the top performer in that last map. Ooh. No, wait, hang on. I'll do that noise. Ooh, there it is. There's one. Oh, double. Okay. Poison, this is lovely. Just Jax left to beat, and even though he deals with the first man, there's so many more men. And there's Banjo to deal with him and find the pistol for Fnatic. Lovely start for Poison, who's keeping up appearances.
Blimey, like we all expected, just getting dropped, popped, and stopped in the mid doors. That's the Poison we know and love. And hey, I didn't have a lot of faith in Fnatic on this map. If Poison keeps up what he just did on Inferno, easier said than done with 36 kills in the game. Maybe there's still hope. An Orpus Paradise. Poison. What a commanding start. Alex getting run boosted, or cap boosted rather. Poison's got his scout. G2 have of course forced and are relying on this scout from Odyssey to do the damage. Pepsol crosses behind the long doors. And the bomb is late from spawn, but leaning B. Oh yeah, it wasn't going to last long there.
Screw it, fight them all, Poison. With the day you're having, there is no peak too audacious.
I can co-sign that.
He's so mobile as well, like, you know, that was the case back on Inferno. There was that crazy round where he was apartments, then pit, then holding short, then holding long. You know, he was doing everything. And the scout's going to give him a great deal of mobility here. He's already backed up from mid to go and hold the crossroads, and that's in case they come short. And wouldn't you know it, they're going short. Poison, seemingly feeling the game itself as an emotion, not as something acted upon, you know, not as like a big brain read. It's all instinct right now with the game that this guy is having. Gonna find himself a second over on catwalk. Still hangs around to fight for this control. Another tag. His scout is just doing so much. A third in the round. Poison. Come on, baby. There it is. Another multi-kill round out of the guy. And we're just 2 in.
Cracked and jacked. And stacked was that A site. 4 frags for Poison, and yeah, this is a great sign of the times. It's going to force G2 into some B plays, certainly, if this is going to turn into an AWP in the upcoming gun rounds. G2 have to full eco. These rounds are never pretty on T-side Dust 2.
It's so weird, man. It looks like he's like just playing like Call of Duty, like it's on rails or something.
Campaign mode. They don't shoot back. He went to get the M4, so he won't have the scout this time. Looking to make money instead. No better round for Poison to just be annoying and pokey in the back line. Walking the long molly, and he has great timing here if he goes. Same time, don't want to feed, but Poison's towing the line. That's a free kill. Nico with 1 missed D shot. They come back from middle, but what can they do? Glocks. And the likes. Bomb dropped by Poison. 2 already. Don't tell me he's getting another multi-kill, and so I won't. Jax is going to stop him after a couple of frags, and Pepsol can peek mid as well. But after Poison set them up, Fnatic are in no hurry.
Next Eagle. The swing from the site should have it locked in, and it does. That's nice for Amanek. P250 in middle. Only good for one, but this is already like a nice bit of damage in a round that G2 came into it with next to nothing. Just old mate Hunter. There was a very real route to getting a plant there over in A. Luckily enough, Alex will hold the line. And so Fnatic get the conversions. It's all gone according to plan from the offset for the Fnatic squad. But now this is where the guns, that's the word I was looking for, come out for G2. Jeez, it's not a good sign of the times that that's a word I forgot.
But we're trying to make CS more appealing, more PG-13.
The large threatening staffs will come through. And they'll be attempting to quell negativity with these compliment firing.
It's like low violence mode when you, you shoot someone and they get on their knees
They lie
and
down
surrender.
and go to bed.
Yeah, exactly. Well, m0NESY has got his Shepherd's Stick and looking to quell the herd on this T side. T side orb for m0NESY. I've got my eyes on him. But so do Fnatic, smoked off at long. Gonna have to reroute. Poison's got his on the car again. But G2 are gonna have to do a lot of defaulting before they commit to a cat take. Hinge smoke, if you want to get up catwalk, the option is there. But they know as good as we do that Poison's gonna have the big green. So G2 are gonna have to smoke him off. Taking catwalk very methodically. They molly the drop down angle to make sure he's not still here. And usually you see two smokes in this position, getting that little shadow one that lands on the boxes. Let's T's cross all the way in. There it goes. Actually, deep one. They just throw a CT smoke. Nico falls into it. He gets hit on the way down. He's very low. Which way does he go? They're setting up mid to be, and he's going to kill rotations. No one in the tunnels. All from middle. m0NESY trying to put a stop to it, but he's all that stands. m0NESY's picked him out of the window, and Nico doesn't even matter. He can't kill a rotation. His team are in the site with the round, and Nico's presence alone bought enough time for them to get set up. m0NESY almost finds Poison on the escape, but G2 win the round regardless of these exit kills.
Grimy angle for Poison, right? You oftentimes see their feet long before they see you here, so he should be fine to get away with the AWP. Pepsor's going to save the A1S. Nice idea there, right? We sometimes see that where you drop a guy into CT with the end goal of going mid to B. It's very, very hard to deal with the CTs. You can't scramble those rotates. You can't spam the mid smoke like you would often like to do. And it meant that those B players had the weight of the world on their shoulders, and that's a heavy old thing to carry. Big burden. So it's a nice look out of the gate. The first rifle round for G2, instantly finding success.
Yeah, definitely playing around, getting past the AWP there in that one, right? Not just the fact that they end B, knowing Poison's playing A, but also just getting Nico and Spawn with that deep smoke. So G2 never need to throw mid to B. They already have it cut off with a player. Oh, they wanted to rush B. They might still after the Molotov. It's a lovely grenade from Banjo. He's just going to shoot the smoke. It's perfection with a double. Music to Fnatic's ears in a 5-on-3, and G2 have to call it off. Go back elsewhere, but this round's already ruined. It's rumbled. How do you recover this?
Of course, Poison wins that out. So, catches the timing on Nico at long. And so it's not a bonus round anymore. With the full rifles in tow, Fnatic are looking to go flawless.
Ouch.
As Pepsor committing to the long wrap and locking in that 4-1 lead. Fnatic, all right. I'm kind of starting to buy into it a little. Like, can't help myself, really. Not after Poison drops 36, only to have the map still stolen away. He's out for some revenge here on Dust. This is already looking like an entirely different beast to the team that we saw versus looking for Org just yesterday. And I mean, so much of that is coming from Poison. Oh, well, speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
Yeah, Looking For Org had a really good T side on this map as well. 7-round half against Fnatic. So G2 really need to replicate that as best as they can. Slow to start, though. And this round, again, much as the last, is seeming decided in the early 2 kills. Gonna bring the bomb up Cat, but only one smoke. Poison's gonna yet again have a field day on this A site. 11-2 right now. The stalemate in middle. The Monacy eventually has to leave, and Amanek will have to jump up over. Oh, just as Fnatic crunch middle. Means there's only Poison here, but I shouldn't preface his name with only. He's been doing the work of many men, and he is but one man. Smoke going in. Run boost is good. Poison just waits for the late trickle and they drip dry. Nice shot for Monacy, but the bomb goes flying and he's got to just go for kills at this point. Deagle will not connect and Pepsor denies the round. 5-1 for Fnatic, keeping a lot of players alive in these 1 rounds as well. Going to build up a huge CT bank, allow for this continued AWP on Poison and Mezzi as well, doubling in middle. Things are looking very, very tasty, Harry.
It really is. You know, a part of me wonders if could a way in for G2 be trying to test this AWP in mid? I've seen Mezzi look good on a second AWP, right? But in that LFO game the other day, I don't want to say he was like a problem by any stretch of the imagination, but there were certainly times where you could see some like uncomfortability there, right? Some some hesitation, which from someone like Mezzi is kind of not what we're used to seeing, right? So I would love to see them maybe test this AWP in middle a little bit, because, you know, if you go find the other AWP, you're in for a bad time, aren't you?
One thing Jack said that was brought up on the desk was how when Nico leads, he's often less defaulty and more exec heavy. Well, on Dust 2, you know, especially the way it's played nowadays, you don't have the same amount of options. You've got to be careful in lower. Your only fast spawn plays are going for long spawns or B spawns. Well, we saw a B spawn attempt got wrecked by Banjo, and G2 haven't really had amazing long spawns yet in this map. So, yeah, G2 not really getting much done on these defaults, getting picked early by these AWPs. Or rather, this AWP. As he's still got his, but it's going to be Poison pushing through upper dark this round. A lot of control. Fnatic are exuding confidence. Banjo's clearing corner. He's got to be careful. Hunter's coming in to clear that position, and oh, the nade just goes sailing by. Thank goodness if it hits Hunter, he's a dead man. Pepsor with an off angle. Jax jumps through it, and Pepsor will get a second chance at life. Might want to call for help. Mezzi could move in off Car if Alex allows it, but instead just re-smokes from that position. Fnatic have wasted a lot of time. But G2 were preparing for this eventuality. They've got all these grenades. They've got so much on the belt. They're faking out a mid to B, but it will be that A take through long. They've just got to get through Pepsor first.
Oh, nice opener for Poison. Oh, mate, Pepsor, there's no getting through him. He's coming to you. Flashed in by Mezzi. Doubles up. And he's disrupted the whole damn round. That's it. That's it. It's done.
Yeah. Monacy didn't even see him leave. He thought he was still in the Molotov. He just bounded out, back to the site. Poison is clicking heads right now. Let the hate flow through you. 6-1. And Fnatic are looking flawless. There's no getting past them.
Yeah, like we all expected. Fnatic,
yeah, of course.
Best team in the
world. On the one map they don't play.
They bought Banjo in and Pepsor. I was saying, like, this is it. This is a team that is going to do damage, right? They bring Poison back into the ranks.
But this is, like, jokes aside, really when you're going to feel the brunt of not having Alexi here. Like, you know, this is the problem for G2 in this tournament. I mean, it's the caveat.
What do you even make of the Dust 2 pick from, like, do you think that was also, like, trying to not only play to your strengths, but trying to play to Fnatic's weaknesses?
I mean, it's not, like, it's not been a bad map for G2 individually. Like, you look at this roster and you go, well, that's a superstar roster. Like, they should be winning a lot of fights, but yeah, maybe it's somewhat of a punish pick at the same time. Fnatic lost this to LFO, man. It's the one map they won in the tournament, so I don't blame the pick at all from G2, but that's awkward. I don't think the pick is the problem, but you got to do something with it. Hunter taking matters into his own hands, and this is more like it. This is that superstar potential that we know G2 can unleash, and they will in this round. 5-on-3. Let the gun do the work. Set Hunter up for a third. But you got to get through Poison.
Can you do it? Can you get past this AWP?
Ooh, they're coming.
Flashes, they're already out. They're already running Poison now. This is like a big order. Ooh, helped out from CT, and Poison nails every shot that's needed. Oh, even the third.
So stylish, so sexy.
Humanity, please, Poison, leave him alone.
This is sick.
Dude, this is wild. This is like, Poison just had enough. He's like, look, I will make Fnatic good again. Yeah. Oh, I don't believe what I'm seeing. I really don't. Like, you know, this isn't Poison. You know, okay, admittedly, right? It's not like the proper full 5G2 squad. Yeah. Regardless, you've got some of the best players in the world here, and Poison is routinely besting them in head-to-heads, and not even like one at a time. Oftentimes it's like 3v1.
Who would win a masterclass talent-packed roster made to win trophies, or one Bulgarian boy? We're finding out the answer to that age-old question.
Also, what kind of a game has Messi had? He's seen one person.
Yeah, literally. He has not played into this game.
He's like, all right.
Every time they go mid to B, he's not there. Every time they go anywhere else, he's mid to B. Well, here we go. He's in the right place this time. They're setting up quick out mid. Mezzi at the back of the bomb site. But with only one player coming from tunnels, it's a lot harder to pick you know, mid to B. If Banjo dies, Mezzi's position is compromised. And they're coming quick. Banjo is a dead man. Mezzi's got to pick his targets quickly. He can take the one player out of the tunnels, but now he's got to deal with so much more, and he's got no room to move. Oh, Poison and Alex are saving him. He will die, but the rest of G2 getting picked apart on the cross. Bomb just about secured in the site by Nico, and he needs to get that plant ASAP.
Yeah, Kovacs, but they're cut down. First man falls. Hunter on the receiving end of Poison, and of course he's just running in. He's just running in. There's no substitute for confidence, and look at him go. 20-3. 20-3 on Poison, and he comes in with another multi-kill round.
But that in a pill and pop it. Poison is just next level. Like you said, no substitute for confidence. This guy is not holding off in a single gunfight in the game. Why would you when you're hitting these shots? You know, sometimes we see players have lights out opening maps like he did, like 36 kills, huge impact. They lose, they move over, and they just suffocate. They run out of confidence. They run out of steam. Their energy's gone. The motivation's dwindling. Not for Poison. It's time to shine. It's his proving ground. It's a pug. 20-3. Nico. Give us a dig. Give us a reason to believe. Alex backs up from Catwalk, though. Could be a nice nade. Junky Dunky, indeed. Molly follows up. And Mezzi, blinded in mid, has to run. Oh, okay.
Bit of smoke spam goes a long way. Just makes this B hold that much easier. You still got to hold on to it, right? Players have gotten past. And in they come. Mezzi, it's a little awkward. He's kind of stone cold right now because he hasn't really had a chance to play yet. And so he's getting over.
Oh, that's a team flash!
Flash, Alex! How could you have done this to him? You better save the day now. In he comes, and there it is, the great redeemer. Alex with a double. Oh, Poison's deep out in middle. It's not over yet. It's not done yet. Make no mistakes, Nico's still standing. Now onto the AWP, but the Deagle's his friend. The Deagle misses! No. And Alex is going to lock the round in.
He had to. He absolutely bloody had to. He killed Mezzi there. Not to say that the outcome may have been different, but it certainly didn't help. And then Alex just flies in through B with a 4K. Is that one of the... I'm flashing. No, don't flash. Don't flash. Too late. Mezzi realized he was like, Modesty played that well. He was waiting and waiting for that creep out tunnels.
That was a sponge flash right there. It's already been thrown. And a second before it pops, he goes, turn, and...
Well...
Nico, out through long. He's getting impatient, getting angry. He somehow made it through. They've traded places. What? Oh, man, what's happening? 2 more. I've gone really journey. Look at this. Nico's dead. Traded after 1.
He has had enough, hasn't he? And, like, to be fair, I wanted more long spawns. I wanted more takes. Fnatic read it. They put 3 there for the first time all half. But G2 was only a 1-man take. It was all a ruse. It was all a rumble. And now it's the man with the guitar at the back of the bomb site. Banjo's got to do it all. 1 kill, they're hunting him down. Banjo can't follow up, and maybe there's still hope here for G2.
I don't know, though. Final boss Poison is still alive. Triggerman Alex is still in this one, and Pepsaw as well. Wrapping the tunnels now. Holding, waiting. Jax, don't give this over. Flash to try and send Hunter into the fray, and he does best Poison in the head-to-head. This could be a G2 round after all, although Alex has caught Jax, can't follow up to Hunter, a 1v1, and Pep falls. Finally, someone delivers for G2. It's Hunter and Jax getting that one over the line.
Yeah, it's a nice fake out for Nico as well. He dies long with 1-for-1, but he gets the info that 2 more guys are there, and that just sends G2 fully into B. So good little 2v4 out of them there to pop back into the game, and that was needed for G2. It was looking just awful. And of course, Hunter in the 1v1, insta swings, just goes for it because this guy is feeling it. He has been all day. But my oh my, what is this matchup right now? I could not tell you. Fnatic doing what nobody expected.
No one looked at this and was like, yeah, this is what we're going to get.
Yeah.
Like, no one, you know, what tarot cards would you have been dealt today to have at all predicted this?
Mercury must be in retrograde or something, because I can't tell what's happening. All the stars are shining. But mainly Poison above them all. 9-2. Now, it's not over yet. It's not GG. It's certainly not done. And G2, remembering that Long exists after that previous attempt there, are going to go back for it, popping through the smoke. No respect and no vision for Pepsor. Alex plays the same smoke. They're spamming it, but that gives a warning. He can get in with a kill and a lot more damage. Double tag. Aid going to go close. They're running right back, and they will escape for now.
Still, though, they're the walking wounded, mate. He's left them. Kicked him to the curb and now gives up Long. A 4-on-3, wounded players on either side. The advantage still lies with Fnatic. m0NESY, the only player unscathed. He needs to have a round. He really does. Poison's about to challenge him. Poison's looking for this fight at Long. m0NESY creeping forward. The Flash versus the Poison itself. And the Flash comes out on top. Deals with the incumbent AWP, and that's opened up a route to the A play now.
There's still Alex playing the smokes like a sneaky boy. The molly goes further. This is a lovely spot, but it's got a timer on it. If the smokes fade, Alex is so open to this AWP. Jax has got to clear it. He's got to walk all the way in, and Alex, little gap, takes the kill. Re-smoked by his teammates, set up for even more madness in the bomb site. McMeekin down, and m0NESY with a pick. 2-on-2, Banjo's close. m0NESY looks like he knows, and they're going to try and hunt these frags. Mezzy has provided cover, but Banjo moves out, and he will win the round for Fnatic. 10-2, everyone there. Finally, Mezzy gets a chance to play a game, and he comes in with a big multi-kill. So Fnatic still rise above it all, despite m0NESY's best efforts. He killed Poison. Oh,
yeah, right. I know. You think that's going to be all it takes, right? But I don't know. With the kind of game that someone like Alex is having, still playing into this in a big way, Banjo's been very solid as well. It's all falling into place for Fnatic, and it's all falling apart for G2. Flashes at Long, traded either way, and Jax is so blind. Amanek fast up Cat. They weren't looking, but he's missed that opening chance, and Alex now flicks back around with help from CT. There's not much that they can't look to it. Uh-oh, they're rapping. They're up Long. They didn't know about Jax. Oh, it's gotten awkward. It's gotten so wild. These rounds. A clown fiesta.
Mezzy! He can stop the plant. He didn't even realize Nico is open. He's fully open, and he will get that kill, but Amanek, gun gifted. 1v2. Gets to isolate fight here. He can wait for Banjo first. They drop in together, and that's a lovely save. Mezzy got the kill from the back. Beautiful drop in. Just disallows Amanek from isolating 1v1s like he was trying to, and Fnatic keep building. That was still a sickening round for G2. Very, very close on that late long take. Amanek hitting 2 down with a Tech 9. A man of many talents, a man of many weapons wielded. It doesn't matter, man. Fnatic, they are just shoehorning their self into this series. It would have been easy to fall apart after Inferno, after the failed comeback attempt. Mirage is our final map in the series. It is a Puggers map pool tonight. And this feels like a Puggle, right?
Poison. Waiting. Oh, you can't give him chances like that. They're the ones he lives for. Even a follow-up tag to m0NESY. What kind of a beast are we witnessing? He's channeling something different right now, is Poison. He's on 22 kills. Hunter, Jax, m0NESY and Nico combined are on 23.
So they're winning.
I guess. You know, Poison's still alive. He's still looking to play in.
Oh, okay.
Alex even flashed through the short smoke and gets the info that they were there, but he's one step ahead. Look at this. He
Before
just
they
saw
even
them
read
all
it.
short. They didn't even know they were going mid yet on the side of G2.
Oh, the
but
bomb.
Alex did the whole damn time. There's a Mo down. They don't know. They were looking the wrong way. Finally, they deal with him. They've still got to break apart this B hold. They try to get out of there, but look at top middle. Look at Pepsor. He's in the back line. And now they're collapsing on this mid play. This is beautiful for Fnatic.
It's a masterclass, isn't it? Like you said, Alex made that read before G2 had even changed their mind. He drops CT and he runs for the mid to B. This guy, every time G2 gone mid to B, he's had a smoke spam kill. Now he goes, screw it. I'm going to just run through with a flash from Poison. And another multi-kill from Alex. He was the bottom performer on Inferno, and he is showing up today. Even though Poison has taken a lot of the attention, Alex has not been quiet. And that much must be mentioned. 12-2, one final hurrah. And Mezzy's in lower. Not for long. m0NESY puts him in a grave. And Alex, with a nade, does get the trade. Follow up again from this guy. 20 kills. It's not just the Poison show anymore. More players appearing from the woodwork. Bombs out long, but G2 call it off. They go cold and quiet.
Look
Poison.
at Poison.
Poison. Chill. Chill.
Look at him.
Chill.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Nico. Oh, I'm so sorry, Poison. You just knew he was going to win it. Amanex out in top mid, but guess what? That's Poison's territory, baby. He's onto a second, and now just Hunter. Oh, the only man left. The only ray of sunshine, and even that's about to disappear behind the Fnatic cloud. In with the first.
Is he really going around the world?
I mean, at this point, right, you either get creative with it, you either get kind of cringy, or you just get run over. Those are your options.
At what point do they realize they won't see him? It doesn't feel like he's going to cross safe with the new top mid. Does anyone have a penny dropping? Poison, of course, does. Is now back B, isn't
Dude,
he?
I don't know. Poison, someone need check in PC or something. Like, look at that. He's already in B. And that there is a 13-2 half for Fnatic. Of course. On the map that they got dominated on by LFO just yesterday. Spearheaded by Poison and Alex looking out of this world. How on earth are G2 going to get back into this one?
One out. I smoked door. Flashing now.
One dead. One outside long. Hold window. Hold window. One
Yeah.
short. Short.
Okay, I'm
Up long.
flashing over.
He mullered me. I'm leaving. Outside long up.
Dead.
Okay,
Dead. Tag next. Dead.
Last guy outside long.
Push him,
He's
baby.
running.
I can flash him.
It's fine.
Flashing over now.
Yeah.
Boop.
Nice. It's a good flash. They were full blind.
Nice, Pepe. Good comment.
Hello and welcome back. I'm going to go over the key tendencies and strategies that can be found preparing against G2's Dust 2. Starting off on the T side, we first want to look at the key positions and who plays them. We should be expecting Hunter to be the lurk towards B and Jax to be the player outside long A. The first tendency to be aware of is whenever G2 throw this brick smoke, the hit is usually instant. Some teams may throw this smoke to bait utility from the CTs, but for G2, this acts as the initiator for the hit. The moment that the smoke pops, CT should already be expecting someone peeking out of the smoke. The second thing to watch out for is when G2 does their fast long A take. The important part is actually seeing if they hold map control elsewhere when they do this. That's because some teams send all 5 while other teams leave a lurk somewhere. G2 is one of those teams that have a lurk in tunnels, so that means the CTs still have to be cautious of how they rotate. Now, over on the CT side, we also want to be aware of who plays which positions. We should be expecting Alexi B holding down long A, Nico as the A rotator, Hunter as the middle to B player, Jax as the B anchor, and lastly, Monacy with the AWP. One more thing to look out for is if they throw the long door smoke from car. This smoke is only ever thrown if there's only 2 people out long, and this differs greatly from what their long control looks like with 3 people, which is typically an early Molotov doors and a cross smoke pit. Being able to identify the difference can create an opportunity to capitalize on this setup. That's going to wrap it up. See if you can spot these tendencies in G2's next match on Dust 2.
And like we all expected as we booted up this second map of Dust 2, Fnatic are sitting up at the top of the board. 13-2, they can do no wrong. Poison can miss no shot, and Nico is having trouble leading on the T side. Maybe things will turn around with a pistol in the pocket and the freedom of CT, but you don't have much breathing room at this point in the game. Alex has certainly woken up as well. Was definitely a hole left on the defensive Inferno, but not anymore. Not on Dust. Fnatic are trying to get us a distance all the way to Mirage.
And you are reading that right. 45 kills on Alex and Poison combined.
Insane. Well, those odds, remember, were 1.01 to 9. Coming into the second map.
There's 54 kills on everybody else in the server combined. 45 on just 2 players.
You love doing that.
Dude, it's just remarkable, like how much they're doing. Right, Fnatic are about to deal G2 a B play. And G2 think Fnatic are going to deal them an A play. They've just started to draw players over towards this A bomb site. They've only left 1 man here. And Jax, while he is a very pliable player, a great anchor, it's still going to be a pretty big ask for him to hold this off alone. Luckily enough, he's got support from Hunter in the window. That's clean. Lovely opener. Any more from Jax would be much appreciated, but Poison has immediately domed him out of the round. Taking the B site now and even trading onto the USP for Alex. Poison will get cut down. You've lost one of your shining stars, but you still have Alex in tow. You still got Banjo and Pepsor alongside him. Big old T-spawn wrap for Nico is coming in the meantime. Will Alex be ready for this?
Oh, he looks it, but he's got 2 players to deal with. Going to go back, help the site, but timings are here for Alex. Nico coming in, getting chipped away. Alex plays B instead. He's got to pick a target, pick a side, pick a fight, and he will. Banjo and Pepsor clean out mid, and Pepsor is here to shut out the map. Lovely pistol for Fnatic. Alex just doesn't give those tunnel players a pick, and Pepsor does it all inside of the window. That might be as good as done, Harry. 14-2. Forced to force our G2, and already thinking about Mirage in the back of their head. Wish him this map was exactly that. Absolutely gobsmacked, to be honest, but can't take it away from them. Long flashes, G2 will cross out. All on control on this CT side than in their entire first half. And Hunter's hit a couple of bangers with the old Deagle. Okay, buddy, he's had enough. He has had enough.
What's going on?
I couldn't tell you.
One at a time. Everyone's going, all right, my turn now. My turn for the highlight clip. And this time it's Hunter. 3 with the Deagle. I think it's been very easy to forget just how good the G2 players are in this game. And Hunter's at least saving some space here on an individual level. Mezzy and Banjo left in this one.
Watch them win it. The way this game's going.
Oh, an instrument of death is Banjo. Here he is. Bring, as he just wails down upon them. Hard times indeed. Jack's dead in the
2-on-5.
The 2-on-5 might be about to come through for Fnatic. Hunter started this round off with 3, and now he's one of the last remaining players to try and get it locked in. That is a weak throw from Mezzi, and it's put them in the firing line. Might not matter. Down to the 1v1. Mezzi versus Amanek, and he's going to lock it in. A 2v5 out of Fnatic.
Just get him out. Just get. Forget the next round. This game is done. There is no recovering. There is no. Hunter can do no more in that round. Is that not enough? 3 deagle shots, and you already forget about it because it is inconsequential. No impact. Doesn't matter. Done. What?
I can't.
What?
I can't.
Why are we playing this round? Go Mirage!
Right, out towards long. Look, they're going to try and end it with a bang. A flash in the pan on the long play. And here's Alex and Pepsaw doing the damage to open up. Nico fighting, trying to hold on, but he's dead on the swing. There's a lot of bodies on that corner. Fnatic 4-on-3. G2 scrambling rotations over. But I think they know as well as we do that Fnatic have earned this win. They're going to go silent. They're going to get real grimy with it.
Jack's on a flank. Poison. The Monacy. And it's Poison to come out on top. Should you be surprised? Not in this game, not in this map. Running up long now, or at least creeping, taking their time as Jax is given a bit of room to come in on the flank. But, of course, Alex is holding for it. If you want to hear just what Poison had for breakfast, we will be talking to him after this map. That's the hope, but will it end in this round? That's the plan. Jax moving out, has good timing. Poison doesn't know about him. Gonna try and clear the pit. Missed shot, follows up, and Jax has been given a chance. Amanek's gonna sneak through the smoke, what they're not expecting, but Alex turns on a dime, and that is it. In for a penny, in for a pound. It's Fnatic, 16-2 in this map. Unbelievable performance. G2 fall apart, shattered in Dust 2. Mirage is the final map of this series. Hopefully we can get Hecko on the sideline to talk to someone, anyone from Fnatic, to see what the hell just happened.
So, Poison, our casters want to know what you had for breakfast, because today you're just... We know that you're a great opper, but, I mean, this... Just tell me, what happened today?
Just doing normal stuff, playing for the team and just winning the rounds.
Just running, shooting, getting the kills?
Something like that. Something like that, yeah.
Something like that. Well, the next map will be Mirage. Will we be able to replicate the same thing again?
We'll see. They're a tough team, so we just have to play like we played right now.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Oh, I see him. Oh. I'm gonna try and do a double aim. Can't really remember. Oh, I saw one guy. Oh, that was... I'm coming too, because... Oh.
Alright, well, I'm in the game right now. Reese
corner.
I got him.
Up here.
Dead. Yeah, I'm gonna come over here. Double over here. Flying. Don't see him. Oh, come over here.
Easy. Yeah, one in the backside. I'm going for him.
Okay.
Two of them, they're on each other. Got a little rush.
Oh, I see him. He's on the roof. He's just fell off now. The logs.
Going.
Okay. Yeah, underneath. Oh, it's kind of hard. The one on the roof.
No.
Oh! Oh, dude, that was awesome! Oh, dude.
Wicked.
I'm gonna try this, okay? It might go horribly wrong.
Alright, it's fine. We both could be dying straight away. Yeah.
See him.
I think we'll just call that one done, shall we?
Until you black out.
Can you hear me? I need to test. Can everybody hear me? All right, what happened to Dust2 being a punish pick by G2? What happened to them carrying on the momentum and making this a 2-0? I'll tell you what happened. Poison happened again, and Alex happened, and Fnatic won 16-2. That puts us at a 1-1 map scoreline. We're going to a map 3, baby.
That was unbelievable, Paula. That I could not understand. I couldn't believe that Poison could do it twice in a row. They say lightning doesn't strike twice in the same spot, but Poison, I want to see it a third time now. I want to see it keep going. If he can bring it on Mirage, how do you not pick this guy up for the roster?
Yeah, I think certainly an aspect we need to talk about is G2's T sides. I think yesterday against Mouse, they looked troublesome. Today, they have looked absolutely tragic. To only find two rounds on your map pick, and even considering their current scenario, of course, losing Alexi B, Nico perhaps taking over that calling mantle, for me, there's still a lot of questions to be asked. They should have been able to get at least a decent T-round haul with just the rounds they have originally. So I'm not sure what's going on, but clearly losing Alexi B has had a lot of problems beyond just that itself. Something must be impacting this team behind the scenes, because this is unbelievable how they've fallen apart here.
Maui, do you agree? Do you think it's something behind the scenes? Do you think it's the fact that Aminek's standing? And what could it be?
Nico calling is something we haven't seen for quite some time. You know, he was an in-game leader a handful of years ago to mixed success. And I think right now he's probably in a position that he didn't think he was going to be in for a long time. And I think right now it's obvious that G2 are trying to simplify their playbook. They're trying to just take a lot of shortcuts in rounds. They're not properly defaulting. They're not actually doing anything. They're not trying to like bleed the round clock out at all. The time management is not looking good for G2 at all. It feels like every time they they run a play, it's within the first minute of a round. If the clock goes under 45 seconds, you can see they start to panic, they start to get nervous, they start to second guess themselves in the middle of an execute. There are scenes right now from G2 that aren't just because Fnatic is playing well, and they are. Fnatic did a great job in that game, but a lot of it is what Alan said. G2 are looking like they are in a position where they need their captain back more than anything.
Two people that weren't second-guessing themselves, Maui, were Poison and Alex. We can see their highlights on screen now. And it's a long package. These two were firing off across pretty much the whole map. Poison definitely, Alex started off a bit slower, but by the end of it, both were in a very substantial kill position. 27 for Poison, 23 for Alex.
It's just sensational. Alex had such a slow tournament so far. He's had some games where he barely gets double digits, if at all, on maps. And for him to come up with this is almost more impressive than what Poison did.
Yeah, you've got to also mention that, of course, for a long time now, Dust has been a permaban of Fnatic. So Alex himself in that position has not had a great deal of experience. But this man, Poison, first map was great. Second map, potentially even better, considering how few rounds were actually played.
Yes.
And certainly in terms of the whole aspect of making a case for himself as an AWPer for this team long term, there is no better audition than this, than what we've seen today so far. Absolutely phenomenal.
Guys, I have to ask you about the important stuff, however. What do you think of that Poison interview? So calm and reserved. Like, I thought he was going to grab the moment and be like, look, Fnatic, anybody else out there, sign me, because of the performance across these two maps. But instead, he kind of kept his mental in the game and stayed completely laid back.
He let his work do the talking. That's all you can really say about it. He's the kind of guy that does give the most canned answers. Let's play our own game. This is a good team we're up against. And I respect that because he's still in the middle of a series. If he starts gloating at this point, he's been here before. LFO, on the other hand, when we saw Ben the Legend, I mean, he's going to get hyped up for his guys. But Complexity was a high point for Poison, and it's been a lot of rough patches since then. He's still trying to get on his feet in the pro scene, so he doesn't want to throw out too big of a personality because, hey, what happened to the last AWPer on Fnatic that had too big of a personality?
He was barking, I guess.
Well, that was some great synergy here on the desk. Guys, going into Mirage, what synergy do we need to see from G2 to bounce back?
Nico and Munazy, certainly on the CT side. Munazy, so far that I've seen him on Dust on Mirage, is just brilliant. He loves playing this map. He looks so comfortable. But for Nico, he has had a little bit of a quiet tournament so far. But when he's firing all cylinders, he is the best connector player in the world on the CT side. So if he shows up and Munazy, it should still be comfortable.
Got to agree, Alan. I want to see a little bit more from Amanek 2 to chime in.
We need to see a lot more from G2 if we're going off that Dust 2 performance. Up next, it's the third and final map in the series between G2 and Fnatic. We aren't sure which way it's going to go at this point, when at the start, we were kind of certain. Harry and Hugo, let's get this match, final map, underway.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Watch out long now.
So deep.
Well.
Yeah, double money. I'm on him behind site.
Yeah.
I'm on a gun across.
Behind now.
Swing in.
I have city for you, the smoke.
Watch out, Gandalf. Short one. Blind.
No,
Off short, CT.
One long,
Long and CT. I'm planting.
Wait for you to peek him. You dead?
Low last.
Nice!
Ah, yes, we're all relishing in a third map here between Fnatic and G2. Mirage is where we're looking to end up. But also, I want to say, hot damn, what was that song and that surfing going on just there, dude? That song popped. If anyone knows the name, hit me up. At JustHarryGG on Twitter, please let me know. Surf Arcade, by the way, was the name of the map, if anyone wants to give that a go. But here we go, G2 taking on Fnatic. Third map, Mirage. One thing's for sure, Poison's out for blood.
And he's going to get it. And we don't have to wait long either. Right in CT side for Fnatic, a knife round win, you can only presume. And while this map has been struggle street for this team in the RMR qualifiers, numbers mean nothing at this point. Dust 2 worked wonderfully. Let's see how Mirage Affair goes. 3 on B, it's a bit of a read. And in pop G2 with that deep smoke, it's only Banjo and one more man in the site. But Mezzi comes through with a kill, running the smoke. Trade is allowed, but Nico now has to do it alone. Doubled up. Lovely shots from him and Hunter. And it's just Poison.
Final boss of Counter-Strike, apparently. Poison, in he comes. Oh dear, don't let it start all over again. Nico, he's been deleted. Poison with the clutch. Gonna grab the kit as well. And already he begins Mirage, much akin to how the other map started, which is looking fresh as hell.
Oh dear. That's a worrying sign, isn't it, right? Hunter and Nico come in with 2 kills each. They get a post plant. Poison jumps the smoke and 1v2s in an instant. But also, I'm glad we got a competitive game today, Harry. Even if Dust 2 wasn't what I would call competitive, this series certainly has been. And no one expected Fnatic to show up here in this matchup after, you know, the rocky road of stand-ins and even what they've shown this tournament already. So this is definitely a better sign Let's see if it can continue. G2, of course, will force with a bomb plant and the pistol. Oh, Poison hit a bit of damage there, but Hunter will live to tell the tale. Up Cat he goes, and he's got a story, all right. Alex. Oh dear, dead. Mezzy will swing from Cat and trade that kill. The rest of the team are at ramp with the exception of Monacy, who's grabbed that gun. Nico's got a pick, running out of the A site. Oh, he's deep all right, but Poison's here to snuff him out. 2 more. Smoke goes in deep, and Amanek goes over the top, but Poison's already close enough that this angle doesn't work anymore. He can't see a thing. Poison's crowded in the smoke, hiding away. He sees the shadow behind D4. He sees everyone, in fact, but still gets deep by Jax. Bomb denied by Mezzy, and they're waiting on the flank.
Hello. Is Alexa B secretly in the server? A T-spawn wrap all the way up through ramp. This is an Alexi classic, but Banjo's fumbled it. Oh, dearie me. He's still alive at least. That's something. Pressure's still getting applied. 4 bullets for Mezzy.
Oh,
He's got to use them to best Jax in the 1v1. Up, over, missed shot initially, and the MP9 gets him low, but it's not enough to win the round. Mezzy with a phenomenal step up when they needed him to. Right, didn't even see anyone for the first like 12 rounds of Dust 2.
Yeah.
Well, he plays into it in a big way to open up Mirage.
Instantly, right? Yeah, stop that bomb plant. That was the most important factor, right? Not just his trade in mid, but just allow for Banjo to come in on the back line, even if that flank wasn't what he wanted. Still a round win for Fnatic. And yeah, it sucks losing all of the money and taking 4 casualties, but those 4 spies are terrifying in second rounds on T-halves. Oh, don't let him down. Don't let him down. Oh, Mezzy was going for guns. That's why he didn't fist bump. I'm sure he got there eventually. Upgraded to the Galil, or at least he tried. But I don't see it. There must have been an M4 about. Here's the eco for G2. Should be just swept apart for Fnatic. Gotta watch out, Alex. There's Deagles out top. Heavy in mid. Do they have flashes to go in? Only 1 on Banjo, and he's got his eyes on B right now. So Fnatic don't need to die on this hill in middle. They'll tuck in instead. Let G2 take some space. The 1 bit of util to cut off Con. G2 run up Cat.
Mezzy's here though, and with the game he's having, he's going to do just fine at holding the line. Thank you very much, Fnatic. He's now on for the ace. Go on, Mezzy! Yeah. There it is. The ace for him in round number 3, and he gets that one over the line. Just walks it there on a leash the whole time. Fnatic 3-0. G2 coming in with the big guns.
Yeah, a little growl there. He had an anti-eco ace on overpass yesterday as well. All over it is Mezzy. Those were clean shots, though. You don't want to let G2 grab a gun and that round get out of control. Mezzy won't allow it. Here's the buy. Here's what we've been waiting for. G2 coming in with their first full investment. Probably won't have the orb, but everything else is there. Fast, they keep going for the quick Cat takes. Jax back for another, and he's got the pick. As he's dead, they line up on the A site. Jax takes 2. In the meantime, eviscerated are the rest of G2. I don't know how, when, where, or why, but here's the spot we're in. 1v3 for Monacy. Jax double up, meant nothing. Free AWP, you take that, but what can you do with it?
Here he is. Monacy, on the scope, they all swang him together. Just don't give him the room. And they're going to take that AWP back. Thank you very much, Monacy. Fnatic, they keep 4 on the board. They deal with the fall buy from G2. And, I mean, already this is kind of dire starts to Mirage, right? There's still a lot of time. That's like your one upside here. You know, you don't love your first look in with the rifles. You don't love what you got, but you still got time to right your wrongs.
Yeah, I don't like calling this because it's not always easy to tell, but it did feel like Dust 2 was just a tilter. Like, that's a, I think, appropriate word for G2. So hoping they can reset coming into this one, hoping they can just forget about it, move on with this map that has typically been so good for them. They love an overtime here. Meanwhile, Alex has locked out the first 2 from the bomb site. Go plant, Fnatic. Allow. But those mollies will slow it down, and we're going to need a re-smoke in jungle. Hunter drops it to deny this gap. Pepsor, he's going to know his lineups, though. If you go open plant, you might just lose your life, and there it is from Pepsor. Nico with a good dig, but it's traded, and Hunter, not much to do in this position. They swing him on the fade, and Alex hounds down the third. 5 up for Fnatic. This is going to completely shred the group apart. You know what this will mean, Harry? I didn't even talk about this in the series because I never thought it would be a possibility, but I will now. If Fnatic win this game, it guarantees NiP a top 3. Obviously, that's pretty assured anyway. They're 3-0, but it guarantees it. It gives them that breathing room. So NiP are supporting Fnatic right now. If they're not, they should be. Just for that little sigh of relief.
Perhaps even weirder, it also shunt Fnatic above G2 and leave them out of that top 3 spot for the time being. So, yeah, there's a lot on the line here. And not just how it affects NiP, but where it's going to leave G2 in the grand scheme of this group. Admittedly, still with games left to play. But I don't think many people would have looked at this as G2 falling out of top 3.
Like, the way most teams in this group should be looking is, oh, LFO, Fnatic, those are the free wins. And I say that with air quotes because, you know, no game is free in Counter-Strike, but LFO definitely the underdog of this group, and Fnatic alongside, like, the team that doesn't have their full roster to an even more problematic position than G2 or NiP. So, yeah, this is shocking right now, but how long will it last? Can Fnatic keep it up? Because while G2 may be a bit in their head, Fnatic are only feeling free at this point, and that mid pick is just as much. Mezzi boosted over the smoke, picks Hunter, and out A they go into Poison.
Oh, missed shot for m0NESY. It's not every day you see him get off to a start like this. 2 on 5. I mean, this round should already be over. m0NESY and Jax, or Amanek rather, make us reconsider. That's ballsy for m0NESY as he runs the gauntlet, but now that he's lost his teammate all alone, another missed shot. And Mezzi's there to clothesline him. 6-0 for Fnatic. We need something more here for G2. Whether that's Hunter continuing, having someone alongside him is like the main thing, right? That can be Nico. It could even be, you know, Monze, the up-and-coming AWPer from Scunthorpe.
Yeah, I definitely feel like Xtez needs to come in with some wise words of encouragement at this point of the game. He is going to have to earn his paycheck today double or twofold because G2 need all the support they can get at the moment. You know, what's nice as well it was the Poison show back on Dust, and then, you know, as the game picked up, Alex got super involved as well. I feel like this map has started off strong for everyone, right? Like, you know, Mezzi's 14-2, sick. Poison won that 1v2 in the pistol. Alex mowed down some of these A plays. Pepsil's stopping plants as well. Like, it's not just, oh, we're relying on Poison and G2 can avoid him. No, now everyone's got wind in their sails on Fnatic. They shouldn't even be here in a third map, but they stand tall. G2 broken by, but they've won these before in this series already. Pepsil, the only player in A, he is tucked in on Sandwich. Full Macan mode activated, and G2 want to take a bite out of his lunch. Oh, Resmoke is a saving grace from Alex. And a B player dead. It's not going to get any easier. You might just have to hit the go button.
Yeah, go where though?
Back to T-spawn.
Yeah, just run it back again maybe. Pepsil's dropped the bomb out in the open. Nico and the Deagle, and dead on the swing. I don't know, man. It's just m0NESY now. This one should be another clean round for Fnatic. And I mean, there it is. I don't know. I've been reading a lot, you know, about kind of like the psychology of conflict, I guess. Like, one of the things is this idea of, like, there's kind of a mythos around it, right? And, like, if you perceive that your opponent's already going to win, how much worse that can, you know, how that can, like, affect your mindset. And, dude, I don't know, like, the peaks from G2, it feels like you just already know that Fnatic are going to win the round, like, before it's even happened. Like, I've never seen a Nico peak feel tame. I've never seen a m0NESY AWP clutch that I don't get worried about. And right now, I'm seeing all of those things. It is concerning. Feels like G2 are trapped in their heads, and I mean, Poison, he's really not helping them get out of there anytime soon. Amanek 0-8, m0NESY 0-7. There's 2 players yet to frag on G2, and it's only getting worse. I mean, they're
Poison's back, baby. He never left us. Flashed out. Oh, he doesn't get behind cover, but Nico doesn't get much chance to live either. It's going to be the round for Fnatic, as all the others have been as well. And this is terrifying right now, Harry, for G2 fans, as Fnatic are making them look foolish. I know what you mean, though. Like, just individually, doesn't feel like G2 have that flair anymore in this game. They look suffocated, out of there. Just fights all coming through for Fnatic. You can see how loud Alex is getting as well. That's one thing the Fnatic haven't really had in this series, or sorry, in this tournament. They've looked very quiet on cams. They've not had a reason to get hyped many a time. And, you know, we haven't seen players being loud and being, like, audacious. And that was also a worry of mine anyway with Smooya gone. Like, who is the hype man? Certainly was never the Swedes. Do the young'uns want to do the same for Fnatic? Well, luckily, we don't need to ask that question. Alex is keeping spirits high, and the score as well, 8-0. G2 are back out middle, but only because Fnatic let them. Poison's now up in Cat. It's been Mezzy here many a round. So a new challenge for G2, and one they're not aware of yet. Nice lineup.
It's going to get you into middle, but is that anything worth celebrating? Oh, first man gets past, however, Poison didn't see this. Oh!
See ya.
Chase down.
Okay.
Honestly, gets his first kill. He's on the board now, right? Maybe he can do something. He remembers. Oh. He's got the bloodlust. He remembers what winning feels like. Hunter's in with another. This is more like it, G2.
I'm an echo.
Hepzor. Oh, bloody hell, run away!
What is going on?
Alex now all alone, and there's Jax to seal the deal. Yeah, a couple of weirdness moments in that one.
Yeah.
But ultimately, G2 do get a much-needed round, don't they?
Yeah, it's pistols as well. That's certainly a nice round to get on the board. You get out with a lot of money, a free AWP. I mean, Amanek just escapes there. Better than dying, I guess. But boy, oh boy, G2, they like to make you sweat, don't they? Fnatic are not going to be ruffled too much. It just came down to good flashes on short, getting Poison off and steamrolling into the B-bomb site. G2 have something to celebrate, and now they can get their heads back in the game. Honestly, looking for that B pick. The lovely deep molly takes half his health out. Leaning BRG2. Double AWP again. Messi in the right place. Like when Fnatic are playing both ramp and inside of Palace, you know they're feeling it. Poison smoked his behind just to play with their heads.
Well, you know, I guess after he's been smoking their behinds the whole game long, right? Like it's about time.
For yourself.
Little run boost in middle. Monze. Out he goes. Scoped up with the AWP, hoping he gets a fight from short side, but nothing being given by Fnatic. You've got to take it.
You want it? Come get it. Poison's got to be very careful. If they sneak through the smoke and go over stairs, they'll see his barrel. They'll know where he is. It's a risk he's willing to take. Just buying time, 30 seconds. G2 don't have a wealth of it. Shots ring out off the flash. Poison knows where they are. There's a lot in con, and it's a missed shot on the jump. Poison, these are uncharacteristic, but he follows up. Hunter does get dinked, but lives to tell the tale, and m0NESY wins his fight with the AWP. They never knew, they never know about Hepzor here in the Palace, waiting to take the crown off their heads.
They're suspicious about it. m0NESY was looking at it, but he's got to plant the bomb. Oh dear, now he's all alone, and Mezzy's going to cancel it out from short, never give him the room in the clutch. And so Fnatic take themselves a 9th.
It's so clean, it's so calculated, nothing going wrong. Banjo, so focused, can't fist bump. But here we go. Just got to feel excellent for Fnatic. You have to get behind it a bit. It's sad to see G2 in this state, but Fnatic, who have just been getting beat on, you know, even losing a map to LFO, like it's been a bit sad. It's been a bit sad, hasn't it? So this is reassuring. Don't know what it means for the group, for Fnatic, if they can keep this up next days, but Certainly a sign of what they can do when they're all on point. Amanek still yet to frag. And this is what you do when you're 0-9, man. It's rough. Hunter lurking mid. He got in the window the other round and backstabbed to rotate through murder hole, so maybe looking to do the same on this B play. Meanwhile, it's getting faked out. Nico's throwing a bunch of utility over the A side. He's forced a reaction from Fnatic, but they now know this is a fake. All these nades and no players, no commitment. It's got to be B. Already Alex starting to lean back to window. Hunter's left under, just grouped up for the full assault. It's Banjo and it's Mezzi here to save the day.
Banjo going to be the first point of contact. He's pulling the strings, and there's the first. Can't find anything more. Mezzi inside of the site now needs to stay alive. That's the bomb drop, the wealth of information.
Nice
but he
shot.
can't follow up. That's more like it, Monacy. Come on, mate. Nico alongside them. Barrels out of the window.
Okay.
It does get silenced. Poison's fighting for this, taking the site. Monacy.
Get him out.
They do manage to deal with Poison. That was very awkward. But Pepsor still got this timing. He was able to disrupt that A play on a big late lurk in through the Palace. Now, similar chance, similar opportunity. Just Monacy left to beat. Pepe Zora versus Monacy. The flash on short, tucked in, and he's going to steal the round away. G2 in with a second, and Monacy finally starting to find his footing.
Oh, sigh of relief, isn't it, right? If someone's going to step up, surely it can be Monacy with the big green. Not going to be easy with the double orb that Fnatic have been running on the other side, but must-win fights. After a couple of shaky shots, he follows up with a clutch. And that's fine. That's good enough for G2. You take whatever rounds you've been given in this game. Poison's just still feeling it, jumping out market like it's the pistol round and hunting these kills. It's a long road to recovery, but G2 are trying to walk it. Lace is tied. Now money starts to drip for Fnatic. This is the protocol to win for G2. This is the way back. Win this round, you put Fnatic on eco, suddenly a 9-6 looms. But will it be that easy? 2 for 1 in middle, Mezzi gives it up. Re-swing, that's a bit much. Monacy gets that kill with the orb. And even though Pepsor picks Nico elsewhere, it does give mid to G2 if they want it. 2 on 3, util lacking for Fnatic. Just got to play their sights.
Taking Con, going towards A. Pepsor here alone, playing it tucked as well. If he swings for him, oh, bloody hell. There was a timing there that could have been found instead. He just remains tucked.
Very hard to clear here.
Yeah, but his biggest problem, right, is he wants to look at Con every now and again just to make sure he's not getting walked on, and that could give Monacy the pick. Oh, did he see him?
No one saw anything.
No one saw each other. It's a round where no one knows what's happening. Jack's walking in. Alex is still here. It's literally balancing on a knife's edge, and no one is even aware of that right now. Flash to clear CT, but they still don't know about Pepsor, and that's the plant denied. Monacy's now got 10 seconds, tagged on that first swing, and as he goes back, he's challenged from short. Banjo's going to steal double digits for Fnatic, 10 on the board. And what was maybe a route to recovery, while the door's now been slammed in their faces.
I don't know where they thought the opponents were, right? Like, they did that flash CT. That was perfect. It completely whited Alex. I thought G2 were going to clear something on A, like go for a CT peek, go for a default peek, check under Palace. Look at anything, man. But they just go straight for the plant. Like, Fnatic, they have 3 players. They're going to be stopping plants on A. G2 just don't check a single position once they get so deep. I guess they feel like there's no one there. But, oh, it's pretty ugly.
Amanek has 8 ADR.
Yeah.
And no kills. And
what are you saying about?
Oh, bloody hell. That could have been it. That could have been a chance, but instead...
Oh!
Flip back round.
Poison's just saving
everything. And he even drops in a lower than Madman. It could still get weird. Monacy, don't give him a chance. Pepsor's there to quell it, and it's all on Nico with a deagle out through ramp.
Nico Deeg. Oh.
this were a different time, a different matchup, I'd be believing
They saw him. Look at the minimap.
Yeah,
Everyone's
they know.
running.
They
Everyone's running. They know exactly where he is. And Nico doesn't know that they know. It's a no-off. And surely no chance. Look at this setup.
Do you think he lives going through the murder hole?
I think Nico dies. And so he shall. 11-2, Fnatic get rid of the pistols with ease, and it's a sign of the times when Poison's dropping under with his AWP. Absolutely bonkers. Fnatic are invincible right now. And Amanek, what's the opposite? Very, very mortal.
Yeah, that is what it feels like, isn't it? I mean, dude, it's sad to see because I don't like Amanek looks kind of devastated when you see him right now. This isn't what he's
a happy-go-lucky guy,
and it does feel sad. But I think, you know, Amanek's kind of like a good spirit level to see where the rest of the team are at, and like
I think after Dust 2, like, you know, we're realizing it now, but that just killed G2, didn't it? At least in today's game. Just kind of shredded them. Don't want to take it away from Fnatic. They've capitalized incredibly on this position, and I thought they were going to be the ones to melt after that comeback on Inferno. Think back 2 maps, folks. Remember, that was a dominant game for G2. Fnatic pulled it all the way to 30 rounds and still lost. Those hurt more than getting stomped at times, and I thought Fnatic would crumble, so they have really risen up. They have lifted their heads out of the dirt in this series, but G2 buried alive, mate. Is there any hope? Vent not broken, which is nice considering the one thing Hunter's gotten away with is making that play into window and flanking CT. But it's a small detail. G2 waiting mid for a pick that will not be given.
And I mean, here's the thing, like, you kind of lose all your initiative as like these ideas have just crumbled. Everything is essentially just go slow, hope they give us something in middle. If they don't, I don't know, we'll kind of shamble into a site and see what happens. You know, you're not given this kind of the full faith, the full trust that you would normally have.
Okay.
Here's a B play where they found a decent bit of room. Mezzi back at the site. Holds on for the first and is helped out by Banjo. This is a lovely crossfire. And so even though you get all this room, you still get cut down. The result is still the same. And I mean, this just must feel like bashing your head into a brick wall for G2 right now. Nico's silenced, and yeah, I mean, dude, it might be a pretty sour game for G2 if they ever look back on this.
You know, I'm not surprised at the pace we're seeing, but I would love to see a change in style, just a quicker round, like run A smokes or go for a fast con split. Like, you know, Hunter's so good at coming in on these underlurks and being a problem. Why won't G2 go for a quicker round? Just, you know, think about how much room they were getting in mid in the first 5 rounds of this game. Obviously, some rounds when Fnatic play heavy mid, it's a problem, but G2 were getting into ladder room like back-to-back rounds and getting that short pick. So I would love to see a quick one. This is more like it for Hunter, but of course Mezzi rushes the spawn and takes him out. So even when G2 feel like they've got something fresh and funky, Fnatic stop it right there. Amanek on the board, baby! First kill of the game.
There it is.
Celebration station, and Fnatic now looking to retake the B site.
Go, Amanek. Come on, this is for you. This isn't about G2 anymore. This is Amanek's story. 2 in the round. Can he make it a third? The heavyweight of Poison. Other side.
Get out.
No match for Amanek. 3 kills now on the board, and he's won this round for G2.
Get him.
Is he going to make it a 4th? Oh, Nico will steal it away, but still, that's 3 for G2 at the end of the first half. They're still at a huge disadvantage here. Fnatic steamrolling this series after all, and they're just 3 away from making this a reality. 4.
I'm gonna flash over.
Flashing now.
Watch out, eh?
Boom. One up ramp.
boxes?
One is up. Nico up ramp.
They're molly
Boxes. Oh, they didn't push.
Molly that.
Watch out, sandwich. Watch out, A. One Tetris. Tetris and slow.
Dead mid.
Swing.
Tetris and slow. Both. Sandwich.
Dead.
Tetris. Hold him. He's down.
Tetris. Flashing.
Pushing him.
Nice!
I got that.
Sick, Pepe.
Yeah.
Hey Future Pros, we are back on Mirage, but this time with a fantastic flash. This is for the CT side to use for mid window and useful for retaking mid control. To perform it, line yourself up at this point on the ground. Aim to the right side of this vent along the flaked off pane. Toss the flash and this should hopefully catch an unsuspecting T off guard. Easy kills for you, good luck.
Bumpy. One is going to left. One T-spawn, guys.
Close dead.
Let's get T-spawn.
I have B-ups.
I got top mid.
I have sure.
It could be B-ups. Maybe coming A late. I got mid.
Just show boys, we have the bomb.
Nice!
Sick Banjo.
Sick Banjo.
Sick bro.
Nice.
Macarena, Garina, Macarena.
Fnatic era. Here we go, right? They're in with a hell of a start to Mirage here, looking to lock this series in 2-1.
Hey, the last round was nice. 1, Amma 2, Amma 3, Amma Naka.
Hey, there we go. We got them coming out of our ears, man.
Yeah, no, we had 2 Fnatic comms, right, going into break and coming out of break, and both of them were super energetic, super high focus, lots of communication, flash boom calls. It looked pretty spiffing, pretty clean, if you ask me. But don't ask me, just watch. Figure out for yourself, is this game done? Or did G2 have a hope in hell? 3 on A, it's certainly a nice setup. Let's see how it fares.
Smokes, Molly, flash, all of it going over into A.
Nico, cheeky.
Seeing Nico here. Oh,
yeah,
tap down. Helped out now by the rest of the gang. Monacy's on the board as well. Only Alex left. They know about him and they've spotted him now. G2. Jesus.
Spicy.
Turns on a dime. Alex 1v5, but that's all he's going to manage.
Yeah, that's one you don't even think about. Your body just reacts. Your brain realizes what you've done. But what have G2 done? They've won a pistol. Licking our lips at the prospect of a competitive third map. Dust2 certainly didn't deliver. Nico waking up with a couple of kills, 3 in fact in the A site. Might be something here for G2 after all. See many a CT side come back. Can Alex cut the head off the beast before it's a problem? 4 Glocks, I love this for Fnatic. Just getting the round over with. Get those guns in ASAP. Forget a force. Running the Molotov, all gonna burn to pieces, and Amanek getting crispy. 3, that's more like it. Full house from the 2.
There's our boy. There he is. What's his face? Look,
Yes, little smile.
I'm gonna cry.
Aw.
Is anyone else getting emotional? Amanek just smiled. He's looked so sad throughout the whole first half. And it wasn't until that last round where he was like, oh, I'm actually good. And then like suddenly, you know, he's reinvigorated. And we talked about it earlier on, you know, like kind of the mind game, the mythos behind, you know, facing an opponent where you've just been getting steamrolled. Sometimes all it takes is like a couple of rounds here and there. Suddenly, you're no longer fearful. You're no longer going into every fight like you've already lost it. And now you're no longer burdened with the T side where you're the one having to make the majority of calls, you know, like kind of set the pace, which is really where we've seen Nico's IGL in struggle in the past. I don't know. All I'm saying is,
yeah,
it's not improbable that a comeback could happen. Still unlikely, but it's not out of this world.
Wow, you went with improbable, not impossible.
Yeah,
you, in fact, put more stake on G2 here than I thought, but let's see. This gun round will decide a lot right now because while G2 have to run the bonus, they're going to be drip dry of opportunity. Not if Nico can get away with things like that through the smoke before the molly pops. He drops Alex. A 3-on-4 ensues of Fnatic heading B. The bomb is very late. Pepsol needs his instant kill. If he gets stalled by Amanek, this is perfect. Time wasted by Amanek. Oh, Pepsol, you saw him! You saw him! He kills Nico instead. They never knew where Amanek got to. Banjo turns back and Amanek stops him. This is a beautiful hold. How is the anchor still up, still here? The drop-in denied, and Amanek putting on a show in the B site. Pepsol out of ammo. He has time to make this clutch happen, though. 1v2. Jax in the window, got to cross past him. Looking good. Jax moves away, and Amanek getting walked upon. Pepsol with the info. It doesn't go both ways. They've lost him. Oh, there's a shot. He knows, but he can't convert. And Amanek with 3 on B. That's more like it. Triple kills are all he does.
That's now. And you know, like everyone was kind of, you know, we were all going, oh, Amanek Owen, what, like 14? Oh, well, yeah, funny. But like, here's something I'll say, like, he's come into this now, 3K rounds.
Yep.
Out of the 6 rounds that G2 have, Amanek is directly responsible for half of them, while also having 0 kills all the way until round 15. So, you know, he might not have had the strongest starts, but what matters in the long run is how you finish. And if he is able to pick this up and start to look more like himself, raise the morale of the team, save the day.
Look at the hype train you're getting on, Harry. You bought G2 stocks at halftime.
They were so low. They were so low. I had to get in. And I think I've done it at a good timing here.
Oh, little CZ. What's this? Not seen this every game. And, well, back to the drawing board with that one. Jax, oh, he gets deeked. Nico, he's been pretty crispy in the second half. He's hit some heads, he has. But chasing spawn is Pepsol. Picked up the gun from the body of Jax and put it to good use. Hunter's dead. And Nico, he's got to make magic happen with Monacy. Both of them walking spawn. Monacy could flash this right at the end, but Pepsol's behind cover. A flash will only give away both players' positions. Nico now, they know, and they turn. Oh, late reaction from Poison, but it might not matter. The molly should burn him out. Monacy hits the shot, but now he's all that stands. And this is simply no time, no chance. No hope in hell for this 1v3. He's got to get out, and they're going to hunt him. Good shot. Any more for Monacy? This orb getting saved is so important if G2 actually want to make this happen. There's 2. They're going to throw themselves right at him, but the bomb saves Monacy's life. You take it. You take it at this point in the game. Anything you can get, but it's still a Fnatic round.
Okay, that doesn't do wonders for the big speech I just gave.
No.
Doesn't do wonders.
Hey, it's 1 round.
You know, it's 1 round.
5 dead.
1 round. That's all.
Orb saved. As far as a lost round goes, you don't get better.
Yeah, you know, kind of flip side to that is there wasn't really anything in the round anyway. So it's not like you took out 5 guns. You know, you took out no guns that were actually bought into it.
Still an eco win, which is, you know, less than ideal for G2, but forget about it. We're going back to A-smokes, or maybe just a little contact. Nico, they hear the reload. They flash out. Jax is dead.
Yeah, tried it equalized, I guess, by Nico at the stairs, who's going to try and offer up some resistance here. He does have rotates from Hunter, moving into CT, and Monacy in jungle to back him up. They could even look to boost over this jungle smoke with the positions they're in, but they will decide against it. Alex.
Oh, what?
Blind! Hunter goes back into the bullets. Oh, no, Alex somehow delivers all the kills in CT, all the kills in the round from the IGL of Fnatic, but it's not done yet. It's not done yet. Honestly gives us a poignant reminder that this is still very much a round in play, bringing it back to a 2-on-2 with the help of Nico. Oh, he's seen the shadow.
What?
Oh, what is that? Modessy's in the air.
Mid-air, no scope. What? Pull that up, Jamie.
Yeah, get that on the screen right now.
I don't know.
That's going to fire you up.
Yeah,
that's going to fire you up.
After Alex did everything, that double kill in CT, full blinded, follows up to Amanek. That was a done round. That was over. And Monacy and Nico make it happen. The little terrible trio, troublesome, twosome, gruesome. And they make it work, Harry. I don't know.
Oh. How does he do it? How does he make that happen?
They couldn't do it the round prior, but hey, that's one way to get back involved. And that shows the impact of that saved AWP, right? How he got away with it in Spawn the prior round. Look at the effect. Dear, oh dear. Fnatic know it. It is not done. It is not over. Do not change tab.
I can't get over, like, what is this game? What is this series?
I don't know.
We've been asked to cast it, and it's like, okay.
Insane.
There's just no words, is there? Right. And I mean, you know, a couple of strokes of luck going your way for guys like Monacy, but confidence building nonetheless. Like, no one gets a mid-air no-scope in a clutch situation and goes, oh, well, that was all luck. Time to die next round, I guess. Like, you know, he's gonna be feeling it. He's gonna be reminding himself, like, he's so capable on these stages. So Nico playing around this smoke in mid, wanting to get stuck in by the looks of things.
Oh, well, he's stuck to the wall now, just glued to it. Monacy will trade. He's dead though. Alex runs up. He sees Jax's backpack sticking through triple 4-on-2, and instantly Fnatic with a fast con split. They love to do these on T sides. It's an Alex classic, and look at the result. It's still a retake around for G2. I mean, 2-on-4.
They won this basically once before.
Don't count them out.
Don't put it past them.
Moving through the smoke, Hunter has a sizable gap. But Mezzy just living long at the back of the site might be enough to win this round. If G2 want to go, they need to go now. Smoke for the cross. Alex ready to backstab. It's the last thing they're expecting. And Amanek now needs to get out alive with this orb. Alex does not want to let that happen. Backing out and hiding in con is his only way for survival. It's a 14th round for Fnatic, despite all the madness going on. Oh dear. Oh dear. He will get out. This comeback's getting stifled, Harry, like it or not.
Yeah, getting stopped in its tracks. The biggest problem now is you are all in there. You've got nothing up against 14. You've got that all. That's it. And this is where you look down the line. You put all your chances in this series in the hands of 16-year-old Monacy, and you say, mate, like, you need to cook us up a winner or else we're done. So a lot of pressure on Monacy now.
Waking up today, I did not think that this was going to be the game of the day, that this was going to be the most competitive series. And, you know, it's a word for it. We've had one-sided maps. Inferno went the distance. But what a matchup. One for the ages here at EPL. Can they close? Sometimes the hardest thing to do. Especially with Nico Deeg, Monacy Orb on the other side. There are a couple of pieces of the puzzle for G2. Just got to put them in the right place. Late window smoke, Palace pop, Pepsol coming under. Here we go.
Jax has learned to not play under Palace. He's on top of it. I've never seen this. Oh!
Back to under.
Well, back under, I guess. Monacy, here we go. We said the Orb had to deliver them around. The Orb is the golden ticket.
Oh,
he needs to find so much success with this gun. He is the one man who could make the difference. Flashed off the angle. Hunter here coming in, swoops up a third. Leaves the 3-on-3 open, but bomb planted for the con side. They're
so
ready for Monacy. Alex hell of a read on the game right now, and he goes on, not content with the triple. He wants all the kills, wants to deny that AWP save, and Hunter should be a dead man. There it is, 15 for Fnatic, and now just one away from besting G2. I'm lost for words.
Yeah, it's shocking. It's unbelievable, especially with the way the Dust 2 went. Like, this one, we've been trepidatious with saying it's over. We know how comebacks can happen. There were a couple of rounds to remind us who's on the G2 team, but reality is striking right now, and it is in the form of Alex. 15 found for Fnatic. Surely the closer. Surely the way in. Nice movement from Nico. Hits the window jump as the smoke appears. He's up in ladder. And that does mean he's on the right side of the map as Fnatic head through the apartments, but they're coming under. It's a full mid-take. Run boosted to get Alex behind the boxes. Lot of smokes down, but Fnatic have so many more. Even a palace smoke thrown from CT spawn from Hunter. You can pull out all the fancy tricks you want. None of that matters. Fnatic are grouping B for the Hail Mary, for the finisher. And there's only one man in sight.
Just Amanek here. He has been a bit of a multi-kill maestro inside of the B site, but asking him to do it now with just a 5-7 while they're splitting short, he needs Nico to find success or else Amanek's in hot water.
He's missed him.
Oh, he's missed the timing. Oh my god, Amanek does not realize just how close they are. Up the short side now, could just get shot in the back.
Oh.
It's up close, still falls to Pepsor. Mezzi's in with another. Nico bypasses him, and is in with the first. Can't quite double up. Finally get it over the line. Pepsor's gonna deal with him. Monacy's dead, and Fnatic are just one away. Jax in the sight. Deagle in with the first. Pepsor still to beat, and with the swing. Oh, it's all on a knife's edge. Pepsor's gonna get it over the line. Fnatic 2-1 G2. And man, I mean, you know, it might have been one of these slow starts out of the G2 squad. It might have been like kind of a rough end of things on Inferno, but I'm in your camp, Hugo. I thought that after they won that 16-14, Fnatic would crumble, but it so went the other way.
Yeah, did we not learn anything from Katowice? Stand-ins are not exactly going to hold you back from taking titles or taking series, and while G2 have had their own share of problems not having their in-game leader here, Fnatic, they've gone through their own tribulations and still show up with a huge victory over G2. Massive respect for them. That's one way to close out the night. We're going to show it over to the desk, and we'll be back tomorrow for more EPL. Same time, same place. See you there.
Let's do default.
Let's do default. Come with me up sometimes.
You want the flash for boiler?
No, well, maybe you can. Yeah, you can. I will do molly and flash. I'm up for. Okay, one flash. Okay, save both. Save one. I will do flash second with myself.
Hold the 146 next, okay?
Yeah, I do.
Please be ready for setup mid, guys.
Okay.
Flash molly deep,
Flash, 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 flash.
Flashing. Get ready, Nexa. I'm ready. I'll call the flash. Wait.
I have webbed.
Flash.
I'm full blind. Broken.
Molly mid.
I'm dodging flash.
What is the boost?
Nothing.
Pull back.
Molly depths.
Nice.
1 HP.
He's easy, watch out.
No.
Oh, depths. Watch out, short.
1 HP on B, guys.
Oh, sorry, 3 on the B bomb site, and alone is Magiska on A.
Nico, you have to send us.
Nexa fake B. Give me C4.
Jackie, fall back.
Jackie, fall back, please. I want you to search Nexa as well, okay?
Yeah, go. Tell me one.
Wait. We need to wait for Jackie.
I'm going up.
Start faking on 32 Nexa, okay?
Yeah. I flash for you, cheminée, okay? Enter and Amar.
Just jump, Jack.
Get ready,
Don't
guys.
flash for us.
Half flash, half flash.
Taking more down with that one.
Flash pit. I smoke small pit.
2B. Nice. They're 2B.
One more short.
One more has to be A.
Nico and it's Hunter. It's the two cousins left alive for G2.
Touch smoke. Touch smoke. Spike came on flash.
Now he's got to keep the hopes and dreams of G2 alive with the man in question.
Mam flash za kratko, daj ako vidím. Hej, dal flash. Kuća možda.
Kratko. I poći dugo uskoro.
Kratko je
vreme.
Daj to.
Nice.
That's why they've got these guys in G2. That's why they want to be.
This is props. This is props, guys.
How kitchen dead?
Nice.
How kitchen dead?
Nice. Don't see anyone long. No one bench.
Watch out,
Stunning,
going
one side.
Short.
He's through. Close short. He's through.
Left side low. Dead.
One
side
down.
kitchen.
Dead short. Watch out. Hey, he's kitchen, I think.
Close right, Val, could be.
Yeah.
Outside.
Left.
Ladies, gentlemen, everybody at home, let me remind you, this is the night shift where Parla, Alan, Maui, and Harry and Hugo descend into the madness, the CSGO Twilight Zone. And everything I've just mentioned, we've witnessed. Fnatic, what is essentially a mixed team right now, Messi and Alex duo queuing EPL, shout out to Prof by the way, taking out G2. Of course, they had Amanek standing in, but G2 nonetheless. This is the night shift. Alan, Maui, how do we break down Fnatic besting G2 2-1 in this group stage matchup of EPL Season 15?
We're seeing the chemistry develop every single day for Fnatic. Every single time they play a new match, it seems like they're getting better and better. I have to commend Kita and Alex for putting together what seemed to be a roster that had no business finding victories here, and now taking down the heaviest hitter in the group.
Yeah, for sure, and certainly going into that second map of Dust 2, we were saying there are going to be no opportunities for Fnatic in this series from here, and in rounds like these, we just saw G2 were crumbling so much on the T side, making odd decisions, not playing off each other correctly, and overall, it was just a bit of a mess, wasn't it? G2 completely falling apart after that first map.
Maui, would you agree that round A is a good micro example of the overall issues that G2 were experiencing across the series?
Absolutely. They had to shorten their playbook. They had to cut out a lot of the depth in it. The stuff that Alexi B brings as a leader was clearly missing in this one. Nico's a guy that we just saw that comms clip that ESL put together, how he's able to help put together a game plan, but he's not the guy that usually has to do it all on his own. And that's what's on his shoulders right now. I suppose Xtaz is helping out, but what they're trying to do is probably a pragmatic approach in trying to make things simple for their teammates, but you can tell that if the level of competition is there against them, then teams like Fnatic can bite back.
Yeah, for sure, and certainly I tallied it up over the series. During this whole best of 3, 45 T rounds from G2, they won 5 gun versus gun rounds. That is abysmal, to put it lightly, and honestly, for a team of their caliber, irrespective of the standing situation, that is almost unacceptable, especially when you look at the maps. None of these are bad maps for G2. Even Inferno, Fnatic's pick, is a home turf for them in other series. It's just unbelievable scenes on the T side.
Unbelievable scenes from Messi as well on Mirage, and we've capped off his highlight package with one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen, that jumping no-scope by Manesi. Not enough to get G2 the victory, but that was crazy when we were watching that backstage, right, guys?
That's everything we want to see from Mezzi if you're looking towards the future of Fnatic. If they can use this core, if they decide to pick up Poison right after today, I would have no qualms with it whatsoever. Alex, Mezzi, Poison, we have an in-game leader that's brought up a roster that has no business winning a match like this, and then you have a rifle star like Mezzi and a guy that can just explode in the server like Poison. Sign me up, because they're clearly due for some more upsets if they're going to continue with this pace.
Yeah, absolutely. Alan, before we break down this matchup a bit more, we have an interview ready with Heku, I think on the sidelines, with Alex from Fnatic.
So something pretty unexpected happened today. Fnatic won against G2. Alex, yesterday you lost a map against LFO, and before the third map you said, if we're winning knives, we are winning the series. Did you have a similar attitude today?
No, we decided if we lose the first map, then we would win. We forgot about the knife this time.
Okay, but you also kind of need to explain me, how is it possible that you lost Dust 2 yesterday to LFO and today you won it against G2 with a score of 16-2? How did you manage to improve so quick?
I mean, obviously it was the first time we played it yesterday, and when we watched it back, like, fixed mistakes, and, you know, I think we played well, and I don't think it was the best G2, so, you know, things can happen.
Well, looking right now at the results, do you think that G2 should consider getting themselves an academy team, since like they just lost like two academy players?
No, like, I mean, it happens. Like, they also don't have their IGL, and it's, you know, I think right now things are all up in the air, you know, so.
And what should we expect tomorrow?
I don't know. Hopefully another W. Like, I think be pretty unexpected if we make it through the groups, but I wouldn't complain.
Okay, thank you very much, Alex.
Thank you.
Heku, I've been there. Alex is a tough guy to interview sometimes. You know, he's got his own little comedic spin and sometimes doesn't thoroughly explain himself, but nonetheless, I love the attitude. He's not really sure what to expect from his roster right now, and I don't think any of us are either.
No, for sure, and it seemed like in that interview he's about as confused as we are here in the desk about what's just happened, but honestly...
I'm not sure how many times he said, I don't know, but it was a few.
But honestly, for Fnatic overall, considering the expectations they had coming into this tournament, it's kind of already a win, isn't it, the way they're performing and getting some good wins under their belts, now in a position where there's even a conversation now, potentially playoffs. That's already a good place to be in, considering where they were a week ago.
For me, this EPL group was supposed to be just a trial run for Fnatic. Do we like what Pepsor has to offer? Can Banjo maybe slot in the future? Is Poison the right fit for us? And I think we're getting maybe some answers to those questions. The Poison angle is one that I really have been enjoying. I mean, the way that he played yesterday against LFO, the way he's playing today against G2. He didn't have the most stellar third map, but map 1 and 2, the guy was just lights out. And if he can bring that, if he can renew himself, then I really think that Fnatic are cooking with a little bit of gas, and they just need to start that fire.
Guys, final thoughts on Fnatic's victory over G2. If there's anything else you'd like to share, now is the time to do it.
Yeah, I guess jumping back to the Mezzi point, the one angle we could take coming into this tournament was, in the absence of Brolan, we're looking so heavily now at Mezzi, saying now you have free reign. In the past, he has been a little bit of a yes man, giving away the good spots, but now without Brolan, he can play all his good positions. Maybe it hasn't been super consistent, but when he's been having his good maps here, he has looked sensational.
Yeah, and I'll just touch on the G2 side of things, because it's obviously not a good look for them here. I mean, Alex put it to be real, the fact that they don't have their IGL is going to hinder some of their strategic depth. And I think that Nico and Xtaz, they need to go back to the drawing board a little bit, probably play a few slower rounds, be comfortable winding the clock down a little bit more, because if every single play happens within the first minute of a round, the opponents are going to get very used to that sort of tempo, and there needs to be some sort of pace shifts in a game to really test these Tier 1 teams.
Guys, thank you so much after this matchup. I think the only right thing to do is take a look at where our Group A stands at the end of today. So Ninjas with the perfect rating, 3 wins, 0 losses, and then Entropiq and Fnatic with 2 wins and 1 loss. Mouse and G2 follow with 1 win and 2 losses, and then it's looking for Org at the bottom without a win yet.
Yes, indeed, and I guess looking at the group standings, we're now going to say NIP. I think they are actually now in playoffs, aren't they, after that upset? I believe. We'll see if that plays out, but I'm fairly sure that is the case. But certainly now looking at this group, the contention now for those 2nd and 3rd playoff spots, any of these 4 teams could make it in, and going into these later games of the group, now the pressure is really going to be ramping up.
Yeah,
This is a great position to be in if you're NIP. Looking for Org, don't forget what they have been through. Who do we not forget, Paula?
Never forget #Ben the Legend. Never forget looking for Org, and we hope that what they've managed to achieve here, even if they haven't got a dub, helps them out on their journey to find a home. So anybody out there interested, get in touch with them on their Twitter. For now, everybody, let me remind you about our #EPL meme review. And in fact, we've got, what have we got going on here? From Timps_TV, POV, you're an esports talent. We've got John Travolta from Reservoir Dogs.
No, that's Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction, apologies. Someone in a hoodie and someone else in a green
I don't know
hoodie.
who the other guys are. I don't know.
This is interesting.
I'll say this, the guy on the leftmost wearing the green hoodie, we're on a green screen. He can't wear that. It would go right through him.
Yeah, what kind of an idiot would do that,
what kind of
right?
guy would wear a green shirt on a broadcast?
Yeah.
Well, who would do that?
I guess we'll find out pretty soon, right, Alex?
Yeah.
Let me just finish reminding everybody at home. So at the end of this week, so at the end of Sunday, the talent will be picking the best meme entry for the #EPL meme
right through
review.
me.
And if you are the winning entry, you will get a $50 gift card for the ESL store. And so get involved on Twitter, make your memes, send them in to us. And yeah, so basically, everybody, going back to the start of the show, you might have wondered why Alex on the right-hand side of the desk has my long puffer jacket.
It's a great
jacket, but it's not really desk attire. And so essentially what happened is that he put on his Shrek t-shirt that has green like in the middle, and then our producer told us that's not okay. So Alex...
And then we showed it anyways.
Now that it's all said and done,
he said,
how do you feel, man? You've got to reveal it. Keep it open, buddy,
keep it open?
you know?
Yeah,
all
sure,
the
why not?
official stuff is done. This
Yeah,
is
we
like,
can just
this
goof
is
off
pure
now.
night shift content
This
now.
is pure night shift. I mean, we're in the Twilight Zone, and that's why somehow Shrek and Supreme apparently, I mean, they didn't do a collab or anything, but they just stole the font.
Just for reference, everybody at home, that font isn't actually like shiny or anything in real life. It's
just getting what's behind us.
Yeah, it's kind of showing what's behind us,
More or
and
less.
we managed to avoid those technical difficulties thanks to my jacket.
Yeah. Thank you, Paula, for your jacket.
MVP of the series.
Poison in the jacket. Did it.
All right, so let's take a look at our matches tomorrow. Day 4 of Group A consists of NIP versus Looking for Org. Then we have Fnatic versus Mouse, and we'll finish off the day with Entropiq, G2 and Entropiq. That is a heavyweight clash right at the end. Alan, Maui, we're about to close out the show. Just anything else that you'd like to add?
Just hope Poison makes it, man.
#night shift. We'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, we will be back tomorrow. It's been a pleasure once again. We hope you guys enjoyed the madness at the end of the night, and we'll see you back here tomorrow at around midday, where Trace, Stunner, YNK, and Kassad will be back to lead the show. We'll see you then.
distant flag. Off-road and nomadic plans.
To the madness, the CSGO Twilight Zone. And everyone queuing EPL, shout out to Prof by the way.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.